Hello, Tales from the Dorkside, Sunday night, what's up? And yeah, Supergirl was not good. That means something coming from me. I liked one battle after another. I liked Superman. I thought Superman was a C-. I gave it a passing grade. Supergirl was not good. We'll talk about it probably later at the end of the show. I'll give some initial thoughts. Did I film this? No. Real Weight Gaming. We are going to revisit some of the pool videos. The pool party videos that we found 2 Christmases ago. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand it. And it's crazy because I still look for other people covering these. I think we are still the only channel that has talked about these. YouTube Supergirl fanfic simulated drowning erotic fetish videos. There's a lot of them. There's like 30 of them. I think we're going to revisit like the first, like a handful of them. And we'll kind of skim through them and go through the lore. And then we do have some news, some updates regarding future Pool Girl videos. So yeah, I did not film that intro video though. That was our buddy, what's his name? Rios, Jonathan Rios. Yes, good guy. But yes, hello Sparkles, hello Scooby, hello Real Wade Gaming, hey Jamalama, Gravestone, what was it, me and Graves and Dudicus and Sparkles, we were watching, what did we watch last night? We watched Quick and the Dead, and then I think Dudicus joined us and we watched Glitter. So we did not watch Dead Man, so if Molly's gonna check it out, she didn't miss Dead Man, so she'll be happy to know that. Superman had its moments. Yes, Korn's sweaty balls was decent. Glitter was not good. Yeah. So yeah, what else is going on? We got a few other things to talk about. I was talking to Enzo Spunkles. I bet Sparkles money you'd like Supergirl. Let's see. Campia and Randolph didn't like it, and that's really bad. Yeah. It was rough, man. And it's funny because like this is funny because like if you were glassing it over and making it seem like it was going to be awesome, that would to me would be more entertaining right now. To see someone like this, the bit about like crying about the movie for a year is very old. It gets old, especially it's like a movie that hasn't come out yet. It's a movie made for girls. That is a big. I don't know if that's a criticism, but it is definitely made by women who don't like comic books, you know, that kind of thing. And what's interesting is if you were bitching about the movie for like a year straight and then you saw it and it was terrible, I think you'd probably walk out thinking, God, like that's behind me, but was I overreacting? Because it was bad, but like, did I need to cry about that movie for a year? Probably not. I think what would be more interesting is if you were really excited for the movie and then the movie comes out and now your YouTube channel's full of like, what the fuck? It was terrible. Like, even if you know it's going to be bad, I think it would be more interesting if you were to pretend, you know, do that, like the Geek Squad type thing, the, you know, hey, we're loving this movie. This movie's going to be great. We can't wait for it. You're buying all the merchandise and stuff. And then you go see it, and then there's like this big defeated live stream where you're like, you know, crushed. I think that would be more interesting to see, like from a YouTube, you know, perspective. But yeah, like I don't know, crying about the movie for a year was a bit much. Like it's funny because now is the time to talk about the movie for in great detail, right? But I feel like the movie's been talked to death about. You know, it was a movie made for nobody. That might be true. When I saw it in the theater, there was a father and his daughter, like, you know, middle school, maybe elementary school, maybe. And I remember they left like, you know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before the movie was over. They were leaving like as it was wrapping up. Yeah. Real Weight Gaming says, I know one YouTuber that went to see it, but knew it was going to be bad, but they love Supergirl. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, I love Superman. Superman's one of my favorites, and he's got some not great movies. But yeah, like I said, now the thing is, Superman, I liked it more than Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. If you like those movies, that's fine. I find them to be pretentious and unwatchable. and just overly drab and just kind of made by a retard. Creamage says it was justifiably predicted to be bad, and it was. DC Universe takes another hit and doesn't learn their lesson. What's the issue again? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like to go into these movies expecting to give it some credit here and there, watch these movies with an open mind. I like the Barbie movie for what it was. I mean, it was woke, but it was a good woke movie, You have to admit that it was decent. Let's see. Supergirl character, not the movie. I see. Yeah. Fan of the Supergirl. I figured that's what you meant. Anyway, let's get Dudicus in here. Enough fucking rambling. Like I said, this is going to be a pretty Supergirl heavy episode, but we got some other stuff to talk about. Let's see. Let's do this one.
My dick got stuck in the wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Hola.
Something for our Australian friends. I don't think Ship's going to be here. He's in Hobbiton, in New Zealand. Creamage is here, though. But yeah, Angry Joe, we could probably talk about him later. Millie Alcock, the new Brie Larson. Brie Larson is hot and an Academy Award-winning actress. She won an Oscar. People seem to forget that. She won an Oscar. She deserved that Oscar, too, for Room. She, broke out. Tron 3 was bad, but it wasn't worse than the sequel trilogy. No, in fact, I like Tron 3 best of the Tron movies. That's a hot take, but I found it to be the least boring. I'm not a big Tron fan. Tron 3 was it didn't bore the shit out of me. Okay. I don't know. I have some interesting movie takes I've found out, but I watched Supergirl and thought it was very bad. And yeah, Millie Alcock, I'm not going to harp too much on her appearance. She is a strange-looking woman. I was thinking several times when I was watching Supergirl if this movie could have been improved if she was just, really hot. Like some hot chick with her navel exposed and, Yeah, I also thought it was weird that, Supergirl's not a natural blonde. She's got her roots showing and her brown eyebrows. Are blonde people just becoming harder to find?
I guess.
Does it make her look more cool and grungy if she's got, her exposed roots? Because, even if she is dyeing her hair blonde, they just have to give it that look, it's like highlights. Was Lobo good? No. Lobo was fat. He's I guess, I've said this before, Jason Momoa is going to be fat and bald in no time, which I don't blame him. He's a party guy, but he's wearing a muscle suit. So he's shaped if you blacked him out like a silhouette, he's shaped like a Ninja Turtle. He's very fat. He's huge. He's very strange looking. And what sucks about Lobo is his whole character is just sitting here watching and smoking and smiling with approval as the girls do their thing. And his whole job is to just be I'm Lobo and I'm badass and I'm impressed by you girls. You hear that, chuds in the audience? If Lobo likes these characters, then you got no excuse. It's awful. He does, he has a line where he says, I found you all to be super useless, and he walks away. That was one of the highlights of the movie. Just to paint a picture of how low we're scraping here. It wasn't good. We'll probably get into it in much more pedantic detail later. Got some other crap to talk about. I like these glasses. They look good, Enzo. Yeah, they're extra reflective, and they even have like they've got like the stupid like full lens. I don't know. Also, I bought like a couple extra pairs of the other gold ones. I just got all these like gold reflective glasses now for branding purposes. So yeah, I should be set on stupid sunglasses. Lobo was weak Deadpool. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, way weaker than Deadpool. Ship is gonna need dick refreshers in New Zealand, says Jamma. I look nice, thank you. Yeah, I've got my Russell Crowe Quick and the Dead haircut going. His hair was looking good in that movie. Hell yeah. Yeah, my poker night shades, exactly, dildo. What were the popcorn buckets like? I don't know. I did go see the movie in the theater, and like Sparkles and a few others saying they saw it. The cam version that's online is not good. The volume's really low, and there's like the bad guys speaking alien language that sounds surprisingly like Russian. And yeah, I mean, those subtitles are in Portuguese or whatever. So, I mean, you don't understand anything the bad guys are talking about. Was there any semi-aquatic weasels in it? Asking for a friend, says Smilex. No. I look 11 out of 10. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Wade. But yes, hello, Smilex. I don't remember. That was another thing that's interesting about the movie. There's a bunch of like diverse extraterrestrial aliens in the movie. They all look like weird Men in Black monsters, like slimy, bulbous, and reptilian and insect-like. And there's no two species of the same kind. There's no two aliens that are of the same species in the whole movie. Yet anytime we're introduced to an important character, they're humanoid. Like there should have been more. There should have been more humanoid aliens, I think. And also, what's interesting is like they obsess about making sure most of it is practical. Like I thought that was neat that they had a lot of cool like costumes and animatronic aliens and puppets and stuff. But for some reason, the dog is completely CGI. Well, like I assume it's because it's a big headache to put a real dog on set for, humane society reasons, and you got to have all these like people that work now on the movie because there's a single dog in a single scene. It probably is easier to just make the dog 100% computer animated, which looks terrible. And I get it when the dog's flying around and doing, crypto shit. I'm just saying the dog is 100% computer animated, even when it's like sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, any humanoid aliens in the chat? Creamage wants to know. Didicus is already starting off good with this game. Yeah. Nightfire.
I have to wipe my memory of the PC version because I got so bored. I quit streaming the PC version.
So, what's the difference?
Well, EA had this practice back in early 2000s where they'd make a version for console, and then they contract someone else to make a PC version. They're two very different games.
That's
the Harry Potter games did that, but those are like just those. I hear both versions are fine. Nightfire, console version's awesome. The PC version is boring.
Very weird. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Wouldn't it be easier to just make one game and port it on multiple systems?
You'd think so.
Sparkle says you were getting grumpy. Yeah, Crypto was way better in the Superman movie than in Supergirl. Is what you mean to say? I'd say so, because the dog's barely in the movie. In both movies, the dog is like a fucking MacGuffin to get the plot. There's like 3 MacGuffins in this movie.
Really?
Yeah. So there's the dog. Dog is poisoned by the bad guy. Which, I thought that was stupid. Like, why don't you just kill the dog if you're so evil? But then you find out that the dog they purposely poison things. They give you this, they shoot some dart. Only they have the antidote for the slow acting deadly poison that's going to kill the dog in about 3 days. And the reason why they do that is because they want you to come back and exchange, come back to them and, they can extort you out of money or something in exchange for the antidote that only they carry. I thought that was okay. That gets a pass. But then you find out. Yeah, but then you find out that what they're doing is they're collecting all these women for breeding purposes, for sex slaves, and you're like, that's a bit dark. That might be a bit. Yeah, that might be a bit too much right there. Um,
Uh, okay.
and I gotta say, yeah, the bad guys were bad. In fact, there's this one scene where this is like kind old couple run this little bar restaurant thing. The first place you see Lobo, and they have information. They can help them find the Kriegors, the Krangers, whatever they're called, the something, their stupid name, the alien, the bad guys. And then it turns out that it's a double cross, and that basically their daughter was sold into the sex slave. And what they're doing is they're going to hope that they can exchange the two of these girls in exchange for their one daughter, right? And they poison Supergirl, and the bad guys show up. And of course, they escape. But then the bad guy kills the mother and father and slave girl. I thought that was an interesting creative choice. I didn't think they would go that hard. But yeah, I mean, as far as just overall thoughts, like I said, I gave Supergirl or Superman like a 7, 6.5, C-, D+. And this one I give it like a 4. maybe even lower, maybe like a 3.5, a 4. It's not good. Any sex slaves in the chat? Let's see. Did you go to an island? Yeah. No. I don't know if he went to an island. I mean, Gunn has had a history of saying weird jokes about that kind of shit. It's kind of one of the reasons why they tried to get him fired from Disney, and he was temporarily let go, and then they brought him back for Guardians 3, and now he's in charge of DC. He was one of those guys that survived getting canceled. They tried to cancel him because, he got to start doing trauma movies. So if you know about the trauma movies, they're pretty hardcore. So, he has a lot of jokes in his social media history from way back when, and they're all about, diddling kids. And I get it. It's like offensive, but you're saying the same type of jokes over and over again. So it's a bit weird. But then again, they are just jokes. Allegedly. So, who knows? But he is a weirdo. And the problem with James Gunn is he's got to be front center in front of the camera. It's got to be all about him. Megalomaniac, narcissist. He wanted to be, I tried to act in a few trauma movies. It didn't really work out. Like Paul Feig, he's the guy behind the Marvel movies. Was he like in front of the camera so much? I know he did interviews here and there, but was he like slapping his name on everything and putting his face in all the promo materials? I don't think so. So I don't know. But yeah, as far as Supergirl, we'll get into it later in more detail. We got some other stuff to talk about. And yeah, hopefully we'll revisit the Pool Girl stuff and talk about some other crap. Every movie has to be like Guardians of the Galaxy for Gunn. Well, no, James Gunn is always ripping off it's Firefly and another one. What else did Joss Whedon do? Not Buffy. But yeah, he's always doing like Firefly knockoffs. Guardians is kind of like a Firefly knockoff. And there's something else that he's always borrowing from. I can't remember. It's something in the same vein as Firefly. Oh, Farscape. Okay. It's always Firefly or Farscape. And I don't know if he's like heavily influenced by them or it's just a big coincidence. But they're very similar, all of his movies. And this movie, it's kind of, it's not really like Guardians of the Galaxy because it's not funny and the music sucks. The needle drops are cringe. I cringed a lot watching this movie. There's several scenes where I was like, ugh. It's so bad. Yeah, Guardians is definitely a Farscape ripoff, exactly. Yeah. Firefly and Farscape are awesome, though. Yeah, I see why someone would want to be ripping those off or be heavily influenced by them. But yeah, the question is James Gunn didn't have a lot to do with this movie, or he did. It goes back and forth. Craig Gillespie directed this. He's the guy who directed I, Tonya, the Tonya Harding movie with Margot Robbie, which was pretty good. And then he directed the Cruella movie, which was fucking awful. Yeah, he's got this other one. I'm sure he's directed some other stuff. But and then the woman who wrote it, she's like a failed actress who hasn't written anything, and she's going to be writing the Wonder Woman movie next. Very weird, and she is attractive, so I don't know. I started zoning out, so I barely remember the movie. Yeah, that doesn't help. I watched it in the theater, and I was trying to pay attention, and I also found myself like zoning out because I'd be like, "Wait, there's an action scene happening." I'm like, "Wait, what happened?" Like, I just find myself like drifting off in my own thoughts. Like 3 or 4 times that happened. There's also like 3 or 4 scenes where Supergirl doesn't have her powers, and she needs her powers, and then something happens. The yellow sun shows up, and she gets her powers. Like, that happens multiple times. Rex is here. Peace be unto thee, home Goyim. Yeah. Did Rex like glitter? Did you like glitter?
What did I?
Yeah.
Yes, but not for its quality.
Right. Dax says
Or
Modern
maybe because
Riders.
of its quality.
Yeah, it has its moments. Daxadar says modern writers seem to like to do this thing where they make a half-assed tragedy and then justify making the character a complete asshole, so that doesn't reflect what their value should be done. Well, to be fair, Supergirl it's not a half-assed tragedy, her backstory. It's pretty hardcore. Argos, right? It's like the city in a bubble. It's like Krypton. I remember learning a lot about Supergirl when we watched the Helen Slater version, the 80s one. But yeah, Supergirl lives in like a tiny, like inner space city in that movie. In this one, it's like a big bubble force field that like launches a big like chunk of Kryptonian land off into space in this big bubble. And there's like this big reactor, beam in the sky. And it's like, man, if that thing goes off for half a second, it sucks. So that's one thing. But then, yeah, what happens is it turns out that there's like, I guess when they broke loose the ground, they unleashed a bunch of kryptonite. So it's like leaking into their soil. So the whole city is like slowly getting poisoned to death. And the father is he's the drunk, the stupid brother from Slums of Beverly Hills. He's a famous Jewish-looking comedian guy. He's Kara's father, and he found the plans that his brother Jor-El had for his son, and I could build a pod like his and send you to the planet that Kal-El's on with your cousin. And she's like, why the fuck would you send me? Why do I matter? It's like, well, I need to send you off so you don't get poisoned. It's like, theoretically, shouldn't they all be getting poisoned, like, at the same time? Like, I need to get you off of here before it hits you too. The radiation poisoning in the soil. It's like, dude, if we've eaten any food here, then, yeah, it's got to happen. But I guess, yeah, a yellow sun maybe heals her. Why don't they just take their little bubble planet towards the yellow sun? I don't know. There's a lot of questions like that. Those kind of comic book plot holes, I don't really try to worry about. Like, if it's from the comic book and it doesn't make sense, whatever. What the fuck is Enzo talking about? It's Dudicus right now. Black Lives. Yeah, Dudicus did not see the movie, which I don't blame him. Is there
ever a little train that someone comes in on out of nowhere?
No.
Damn it.
No. There's a lot of great, like, a lot of the stuff that we hated and thought was stupid in the Helen Slater version. It's lacking a lot of that charm. And, dude, Helen Slater, she's gorgeous. Millie Alcock, I was like, there's a couple scenes where she's kind of cute, They definitely, like, added some padding to her bust when she puts on the Supergirl outfit at the end, which I didn't mind. But, yeah. Like I said, like, it wouldn't have hurt if she was just, like, hotter. Something for the dads. There's also, like, a few other space bitches who show up, and, like, I could tell, like, one of them was a foxy actress, but they had her all looking all stupid. And I looked her up, and she's, like, some Danish model who's done, like, Playboy shoots and stuff. She's hot. And I was like, dude, that's her? Ugh. Terrible, terrible stuff. But to be fair, there is no. I mean, it's funny because I was about to say there's sex trafficking in this movie, which at least it's painted as like the villains are doing it and it's evil. In the Helen Slater version, she's dating some like 30-year-old groundskeeper for some reason. And also her roommate is dating Jimmy Olsen, who is a grown man, and she is a high schooler. That is a bit weird. Jimmy Olsen. Didn't realize Jimmy was like that. So anyway, it's been a hot ass day. I woke up at like 6 p.m., slept in, had a late night last night. What do we got going on? Oh yeah, this is kind of how I felt all day. Good stuff. Here, wait. Let's maximize. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those days. It's one of those days. Also, yeah, Lance. I swear to God, if Lance complains about the heat over there in England one more time, apparently more people die in. Yeah, someone was looking this up. Apparently, more people die in England's heat waves than America has like mass shootings.
Which feels insane.
That feels insane, right? It's true. Especially when you count people dying in the winter from extreme cold. And it's like so embarrassing how they're like not allowed to have air conditioners. Because that's what I was telling Lance. It was like, man, just get an air conditioner. And his excuse is like, well, it's not worth it because, you know, it's only hot like this a few days out of the year. And, you know, most of the year we spend, you know, I understand like all their apartments and houses and flats are built to retain heat, you know, during the winter. So people don't freeze to death. But like in the summer, like a window unit, this window unit here, I had a white window unit in this house for years and it broke last year. And I got this black one for $100 at Walmart. It works great. It definitely does a good job of cooling down this tiny room. Like if I turn it on an hour or two before I come in here, it is crisp in here. It is nice and chilly. The thing is that sucks in the summer is if I turn this off, like we're at the point now where if I turn this off at night, I will still need to turn it back on within an hour or two. But yeah, just get a goddamn window unit. And it turns out they're not even allowed to get one due to, you know, zero emission climate change goals. Yeah, it's the Green New Deal type crap. That's embarrassing. Like you have to like buy a little window unit off the black market. And then what? The cops see you have one sticking out of your window and they come knock on your flat and tell you to turn it off. These things don't use a ton of energy. Yeah,
Smilex
you can get.
Seems to be refuting this claim.
Oh wait,
it is
Smilex
illegal to have it there.
I have air conditioning in this property right now. Good, but isn't Smilex? Is Smilex in England? Yeah, we are allowed to have AC. I have no idea where this myth came from. Good. Now, do you have a window unit or do you have like a giant, you know, air conditioning unit? I've heard.
And also,
that
what's your
like,
social security number?
Yeah, where's your address? I heard that there was
Is your mom hot?
there was like some story, like a viral, you know, meme title headline going around. I didn't read into it, but it said that there's like a medical unit where they deal with people with heart attacks, and they were saying it was like fucking 87 degrees Fahrenheit, like in the building, because you know, and they're telling people to bring like ice packs and shit. You're dying of a heart attack. Like air conditioning. Ugh. The UK and Australia could sink into the ocean tomorrow, and CO2 emission would deplete by like 5%. I know. Yeah. It's China. I saw a video, like it was like a Japanese guy or a Chinese guy. He's got a bunch of pigs in like an outdoor kind of stall. And even this outdoor stall has like an air conditioning unit in it, blowing cold air on these pigs. Let's see. My friend has a window unit, but you can buy different types. Not many homes come with AC as standard. I know that. But no one will stop you from installing it yourself. Well, that's good. Because Lance was saying, oh, I can't do it. It's not worth it. But I'm like, dude, a window unit is not a lot. And not even a window unit. Now you can get those. They're not even window units, right? They just go up on the wall. They look like a projector screen without the screen. You know what I mean? It looks like a giant one of those like bathroom hand fans. Well, anyway, I'm glad Smilex is here to set the record straight. Here's
Opposed
you
to
get one of,
saying it gay.
yeah, you get one of these. Maybe it's like not that you're not allowed, but it's like you're being emotionally blackmailed to not get air conditioning because of climate change and the fascism. It's fascist to drink milk. It's fascist to have air conditioning. It's fascist to point now. We'll talk about that later. No pointing allowed anymore. Let's see. Those still have to be ported outside. I would assume so. I think they have like a little vent, like a little tube, like a dryer has like one of those little vent tube. And put that somewhere. They are new small window units you can get and install yourself. Very small. I guess it would suck if you have like big windows that open like this, shutters. How do you put a window unit in there? I don't know. The point is, if I was living in England right now or on vacation, I'd figure out a way to get a fucking air conditioner. I mean, because, yeah, that's how it was when we went to Chicago. It sucks because, like, a lot of the houses don't have refrigerated air, and it's these old buildings you're in. We went to a bar across the street from the baseball stadium, and, dude, it was hotter in the bar than it was outside. Insane. And there was like a little window unit in the third floor of this massive bar, and like there's some chairs and tables in this room, and yeah, a bunch of fucking people have like stationed up there next to the thing. Hitler didn't have air conditioning, ergo you are like Hitler if you don't have air conditioning. That's a good point.
Of course.
We are allowed AC in the UK, but we're not allowed privacy or wrong thoughts. I know. Okay, well, I mean, you see why it's easy to think, oh, they don't let you have AC in England. You'd be like, well, of course they don't. They don't let you speak your mind on the internet either. You can't insult politicians like your God-given right.
I know what they did.
Yeah, these idiots. What else? Oh, it's Mel Brooks' 100th birthday today. 100 years. I said, dude, it's like... I hope he makes it to Spaceballs, the premiere. Unless it sucks. What if it sucks? Is it better that he dies before that movie comes out? If he does die before it comes out, Spaceballs will get more money. I wouldn't be surprised if like asshole movie producers are thinking like that. Also, Mel Brooks, people tend to die after important days like birthdays and stuff, but he could be holding out till after the movie comes out. But then again, like, if it's great and he lives to see it, great. He'll probably pass away the fucking following week. Spaceballs sucks, so I'm sure the sequel will suck too. Yeah, Spaceballs is okay. It's not the funniest of all the spoof movies. Stalking Enzo is a lot of work already. I am really lazy, says Miss Sparkles. And Sammy's here. What's up? I was trying to chat in Niat's Dark Knight chat, but I think I was muted or something. None of my chats were going through. I get it. Let's see. That's it. Let me in there. No, why? So you could talk about how Spaceballs is amazing? We get it. A lot of people love Spaceballs. I like it. It's funny. I have a feeling Spaceballs 2 is going to be the same way as Happy Gilmore 2. Yes. I mean, it's difficult to say. We haven't seen any trailers or anything, any kind of footage. Who knows? But yeah, I am worried when he called you black. Hey, he called you black and gay, Enzo. Oh, okay. That's probably what
Mel
it is.
Brooks?
No, yeah. I think Millie killed Ship. No, Ship is in Hobbiton, Black Lives. He's in New Zealand on vacation. Yeah, what's the market for Spaceballs 2? Princess Bride is better than Spaceballs. Dude, I'm getting a message from a friend of mine, and it's her birthday yesterday, and she's saying she's watching Princess Bride for the first time, and she's saying, I'm not understanding the hype. I'm not really getting it. And I'm like, yeah, Princess Bride is a good movie, but I do find it overrated. I think a lot of people really love Princess Bride because of nostalgia. They grew up watching it. I didn't watch it until I was like in high school. And I remember thinking like, it's okay. It's no never-ending story. What? Yeah, girls who grew up watching The Princess Bride love The Princess Bride. And maybe it's more of like a girl thing. Maybe girls like it more than boys. Princess Bride is good, yes, but is it great? Is it fucking amazing? Some people give it like a 10 out of 10. Princess Bride is an actual masterpiece. Okay. I mean, it is, but does it really warm my heart when I watch it? Not really. Not really. Never seen it. Yeah. Anyway, I would say Princess Bride is better than Spaceballs and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Mel Brooks' best movie is Young Frankenstein, and it's the one that he's not in. Gene Wilder was like, yeah. Because like the reason why Young Frankenstein's so funny is because it's played straight. All the other Mel Brooks movies have this like, wink and a nod kind of vibe. They're letting you know they're joking, and it's less funny that way. It's silly. Sieber says, "My name is El Gaucho, and you have killed my father. My name is Ingoya Montoya. You banged my father. Prepare to die." Molly says she's sorry. I was chasing a kitten and trying to type. It didn't go well. Princess Bride is fucking amazing. Yeah, and that's fine. I see why people like it. I finally saw Robin Hood Men in Tights, and it was meh. Yeah, a lot of Jew jokes in Mel Brooks movies, which is understandable, but they're just not as funny like when Larry David does it, for instance. Larry David does Jew jokes better. Self-deprecating humor. Oh, yeah, speaking of the weather. Holy shit. To be as carefree as this man we're about to see here. Man captures moment. A tornado rips through his home. All right. Now, this is a pretty intense video. And I don't know. Sometimes these asshole news people put these stupid copyright stakes, claims and strikes on some of these news videos, like the exploding whale video. I hope this isn't one of those situations. But this guy is just so chill. I assume he's on drugs, or he needs to be. But this is not the reaction I think most people have when a tornado rips your house open while you're inside it.
Oh my gosh.
Moments before the tornado.
Bro, there's a tornado outside right now.
Is he drunk? Bro,
Sounds
there's a tornado outside right now. Power goes out. This is not a good sign. He's not even, like, trying to get sheltered. Don't they tell you, like, put yourself in a fucking bathtub or something? And the roof is off the house. And the house is totally ripped apart in a second. And then smash cut. Again, look how chill this guy is. I assume this isn't his house. This is just a house he's occupying or living in, I doubt he's like the homeowner. And if he is, then, dude, yeah, we all need to take a Zen lesson from this guy or get whatever, psychedelic drugs he's on.
What
He's a little scuffed up. What
in the world just happened?
What in the world just happened?
Well, if I had to guess. Hear me out.
Am I good?
Am I good? Am I dead? Am I alive? Am I in heaven right now?
I need to get back under there.
I need to get back under the rubble. The tornado's coming back. Again, the comments are hilarious.
I love this.
No. Yeah. What is this about? There we go. That's what I want to see. Comments here. Bro, there's a tornado outside my house, and it's that fucking turtle from Finding Nemo. Was this dude high or just in shock? Oh my gosh, reminds me of my ex-husband. He's from Ennis and ran to the kitchen during a tornado, warning to save his frittata from the oven. We could hear them naming our neighborhood streets on the ham radio where the nadir was. Tornado Valley people are built different. Oh, I need to go back in there. Calm as can be. To be this unbothered in life, yes. Yes, I mean, life goals. Dude sounded like he got a concussion before he even went inside. He got inside. Baffling. So yeah. Another thing, extremely baffling. This shit kind of enraged me. Guys, like, this is a funny joke, right? This is a joke. The joke says, "Can we declare this Citizen Vigilante an unofficial sequel to this One Battle After Another?" And then the bottom joke punchline, "I'm asking because I haven't watched either movie." I mean, that's funny. You know?
That's pretty good.
But this is fucking insane. The comment section filled with people saying, "Haven't seen One Battle After Another, but Citizen Vigilante is excellent. One Battle After Another isn't worth watching." Yeah, One Battle is the worst shit movie after Sinners. Killing people for causes is only okay when you lean left. I don't know why that is. Since did they kill anybody in One Battle After Another? I don't think Leo even kills anybody. Like,
I don't think
Leo
doesn't.
Yeah, there's that one guy who gets killed. There's one guy who gets killed, a bad guy. Let's see. Yeah, I was triggered. Look, seeing both polar opposites. One is being banned. One is being nominated for Oscars. Now, we did talk about this on Lance's show. Citizen Vigilante is not a good movie. And the thing is, it's not.
That's the new
Uwe Boll. Uwe Boll, yeah. Now, I guess it got banned in Germany, which makes sense because the thing that's interesting is you watch this movie because it was banned in Germany, right? And then Uwe Boll did the smart move, which is like released it on X for all to see for free for like 48 hours. But just like a lot of these things, it got banned in Germany, and you watch it and you assume it's going to be awesome and hardcore. It's neither of those, really. Which is fun because when you watch it, you're like, why was this movie banned? And you realize, like, Germany, the controversy isn't the movie Citizen Vigilante. The controversy is Germany. You can't even call a you can't even call a politician fat in that country. You get arrested. It's very weird. And yeah, Citizen Vigilante is good. It's not, I didn't like it as much as Rampage, but it is one of Uwe Boll's better movies for sure. But if you're going to sit here and try to tell me it's better than One Battle After Another, you are ideologically captured. you have brain rot. It's just, there's no question about it. And yeah, the thing is, can you put Probs Don't Need to Sweat It? Was a really bad one that hit Joplin some years ago. Don't think SL has been hit in a while. Are you talking about tornadoes? You'll be fine, Molly. So. You'll be fine. Yeah, there was like a tornado in New Jersey recently. Or New York, where Blue Collar was. That's crazy. I haven't seen One Battle After Another and never intend to. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what's the word I'm looking for? Ignorance. Yeah, best way to get the whole world to want to watch movies to ban it someplace. Yeah, exactly. But again, like, you watch this movie and you will be disappointed. I turned One Battle After off after about 30 minutes in. And then you watched all of Citizen Vigilante. You understand? Like, this is insane. One person actually answering the question. No, not really. This is not a sequel to this. I agree. Watched Citizen Vigilante last night. For a Uwe Boll movie, it's actually pretty decent, right? That's fair. We turned off one crap after another about 20 minutes in. Puke-inducing shite. Well, then you missed all the great parts of the movie, sir. Have not seen One Battle, but will definitely be watching Citizen Vigilante. These people sound like fucking retards. I am sorry. This is terrible. This is like brain rot to the nth degree. One Battle After Another was absolute liberal garbage. It wasn't, actually. It actually makes fun of liberals to quite a degree. I don't understand. I don't understand. Enzo's been bought out by big One Battle After Another. I mean, Paul Thomas Anderson is a goddamn master filmmaker. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Maybe this movie is just made for people too intelligent that watch this program anyway. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I watched One Battle After Another thinking it was a serious movie. Yes, that was your first mistake. And he says right here, turns out it's supposed to be a comedy. Didn't laugh one bit the whole time. I was laughing my ass off. God, Stupenzo, did you see Cocaine Bear message? Did I? Would you send it a while ago? I probably then. I saw you send me some videos that you were doing. Cocaine Bear. Oh, no, in this chat. Is that what you're talking about? Let's see here. I remember I was at my brother's wedding, and this bud put on Cocaine Bear. It was bad, but entertaining, right? Everyone's upset that, what's her name? Elizabeth Banks is going to be the new Miss Frizzle in Magic School Bus live action. First of all, just making a live action Magic School Bus movie is stupid. What's better than it actually is for kids, or that you make a funny, edgier version for adults? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. I was never really in.
Version would be funny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Just Arnold and just a. I don't know. I feel like it's already been done, probably, in some sketch somewhere.
Well, people were saying, "Oh, we're not going to watch this movie because Elizabeth Banks is in it, and she directed the terrible." Hey, Ship's here. What's up? How was Hobbiton? Yeah. I mean, Elizabeth Banks. She made the woke Charlie's Angel movie, the terrible one, not to be confused with the other terrible ones, like you said. They're all bad. Yeah, she made the terrible Kristen Stewart Charlie's Angel movie. And it's like, yeah, but she also made Cocaine Bear, which a lot of people seem to like. I thought it was all right. It had its moments. Hobbiton was fucking awesome. Well, good, because when Saturday rolls around after Circle of Jerks, I want you to be there because I want to watch Heavenly Creatures, which is a New Zealand crime thriller directed by Peter Jackson. It was his first push into serious movies. Oscar bait. And it's a good one. And yeah, New Zealand in the 50s. Ship, if it's actually you, tell me something only you would know. Let's see here. Sentient. It was bad, but I couldn't stop laughing at how cringe. Yeah, it was okay. Again, the computer animated animals have got to go, or they got to look better. One of the two. Either get real animals again, or fucking figure something out. Because, like, goddamn, dude, they look like cartoons, dude. The Disclosure Day, the dog in Supergirl, that bear in Cocaine Bear. Like, why? Why does it look so bad? Even the bear in The Revenant, it looked fake. Yeah, you saw Heavenly Creatures back in the day. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. I've seen it a handful of times. It's a good one. Cocaine Bear was mid. Yeah, boring shite with a couple fun scenes, exactly. It was disappointing, for sure, but it had a few moments. Spunkles, your pillow weighs 120 pounds every morning after you wake up. That is something only he would know, isn't it? All right, what else do we got? Yeah, anyway, I read this shit. Like, the idea, like, I understand if you hate this movie, one battle after another, and you like Citizen Vigilante, but you can't, like, objectively say one of them has other merits, the other one isn't. Like, you can't even admit, like, yeah, I mean, one battle after another was Oscar bait, so it makes sense why it would win a bunch of movies. Like, you can't even come at it at that angle. You have to just literally try to say with a straight face that it's better, that Citizen Vigilante is one battle after another. You should watch One Battle After Another, Real Wade, please. I'm telling everybody, it is not woke. It makes fun of woke idiots. It makes fun of people who are politically biased. Political bias turns you into a hypocrite eventually. That is the underlying message of the movie. It is Ship. Let's see. Well, Shippy went to the Hobbiton tour and just kept repeating that taking the hobbits to Isengard to the tour guide over and over until he got banned. Yeah, that does sound like it would be annoying as a tour guide there. Ugh. Like, I'm a casual Lord of the Rings fan, I like the movies. I've enjoyed them. They're quite a gauntlet to get through. Isn't like BMO gonna be watching those like this Sunday and the next 2 Sundays?
Something like that.
Like 1 in the morning, we're gonna start the extended edition. It's too late for a movie too long. I don't know. But some of us are night owls. Some of us are definitely night owls. In other news, pair arrested after detective finds drugs in a bag labeled "definitely not a bag full of drugs."
Bastards.
I don't think it was the bag that tipped him off. It was very. I mean, I know they say that profiling isn't really. It's kind of looked down upon in police work, but it works. You know, same thing when you see like black dudes with like tinted windows and loud music and all that shit. It's you get an idea. When you see a woman like this with no teeth who's like in her 30s and she looks like she's 60, she's probably a meth goblin, like Graves said. Yeah. Disliked and unsubbed, says Big Ship. Let's see. Miss Sparkle says, I'm afraid for anyone who wants to share a bed with me, they will be covered in drool. Ew. Yeah, face tattoos. Is that a face tattoo? Oh no, face tattoos is another. It used to be a way to profile people, but the thing is, a lot of fucking hip, dumb kids get face tattoos now. So like, I see neck tattoos and I think like coffee barista, I don't think like tough, scary criminal really anymore. Especially if they're like nice tattoos, Like you spent a bunch of money at the tattoo parlor to get all this art all over your body. Like if the tattoos look like shit made in prison, that could be different, Creebit says, Big Ship, did you get banned for standing in doorways and saying, you shall not pass? Yeah, give us some good tea on Hobbiton. How's the food? I'm at the age where, like, tourism. What's the food like there? You eat anything good? You take any drugs and go into a hobbit hole? And then you freak out because everything's tiny and you feel like you're all big? I'm getting claustrophobic.
Did you punch any midgets there?
Yeah. Oh, video game news. This is interesting. A lot of people, yeah, Rockstar, game Grand Theft Auto. What are your thoughts on the game?
I don't care for, almost said the completely wrong game, GTA.
It appears that the actual hardcore gamers, they look down on Grand Theft Auto because it is a game every normie plays. It's like X-Men comics in the 90s. Like, you don't even like comics, but there's probably some X-Men comics somewhere in your house. Every house had them, It's the same thing with, like, video games. If you're a casual guy, you just happen to have a PlayStation, you probably have Grand Theft Auto or all the Grand Theft Autos. Yeah, and that's like the new gamer flex, like not giving a shit that Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. But apparently, I guess they are the minority because the game fucking sold out. How does a digital game sell out? Oh, maybe there's just so many people that could be on the servers at any given time, right?
I think it's just that there's not enough codes to hand out, I guess.
Yeah, here's Homer Simpson saying, download code. Well, let me tell you something. You just lost yourself a customer. And then Rockstar's like, what? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Getting all this money. How much money do they make? $4 billion or some bullshit?
Probably.
So that's crazy because Grand Theft Auto 5 was the highest grossing thing ever. Like piece of entertainment. It outsold any movie or video game or comic book or whatever. Sold more copies than anything, this video game, Grand Theft Auto. And it's made $1 billion, like, really quickly, right? This made $4 billion, and we haven't even seen any gameplay footage. That's insane. I am not going to be buying this game either.
I'm sure you can do 100 unfun things in it.
I like Grand Theft Autos. I thought I'm engaged in the story. I like how it's like Grand Theft Auto 5. It's like watching The Sopranos. It's like watching some cool show, some cool crime show. It's so bombastic. I love the humor in it. It's very funny. The parody, cynical, nihilistic view of United States of America. I dig the character drama. I dig, obviously all the heist, grounded action, realism. But yeah, you get kind of burned out on most games when you play them too much. That makes sense. And I only started playing online, like, late in the game, like in the last couple of years. Online's been a thing for like 10 years or some bullshit. You know, how long? I just like playing the story mode and fucking around in the open world, and then I started playing online. And there's all the mini games and stuff, and you know, it's fun. It's a good way to pass. It's a good podcast listening to game. You know, playing that shit. Like I like playing these story-driven games. You know, on story mode. Those are fun, but they require 100% attention. You know, you can't be. It's impossible to have it on in the background because you got to control it, and you can't be listening to other shit. Some podcasts or music while you're playing it. I mean, you might be able to listen to your own music. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto, I enjoy Part 5, but again, even when I bought 5, I got it late in the game. I got it years after it had been out. I'll probably get a PS5 when it's going out, when they're releasing the PlayStation 6. I'll get a PS5 and get Grand Theft Auto 6 and give it a shot. And by then, I probably already watched like the story mode playthrough, you know, on YouTube. But yeah, unless you're a massive nerd like myself, though I don't think it's worth the price tag. Yeah, I mean, games getting more expensive is, I guess, inevitable. $100, that sounds a lot. But the thing about Grand Theft Auto is I'm pretty sure people will pay it. Real Wade says, Enzo, go back to the Nick clone drug photo. It looks like Nick Rekieta. It looks kind of like Nick Rekieta. It looks more like Daniel Stern with short hair. But yeah, I get the Nick Rekieta vibes. Who is it? It's Big Ship and Molly together at last. And it appears Seabrew, kind-hearted soul, may have sent us a super chat for $2, saying, since Shippy is here, let's hear the didgeridoo song. Well, we played it already. He missed it. Tell you what, though. Isn't there another Australian something or other? Oh, there's this.
This is the hardest time ever.
He was kissing his own penis.
When your mom and dad are breaking up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
What the fuck? What happened here?
Penis happened.
Oh, yeah,
That's
there
what.
was some other shit Creamage sent me. Oh, right. Circle of Jerks last night was fucking legendary. That girl, Astesia. Creamage sent me a clip of her bouncing around for the first time, and I'm just like I said, I was like that dude, Stifler in Old School when he fires the tranquilizer dart in his neck. Like, that girl starts bouncing around, her titties start jiggling, and my reaction is just like, yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! Classic. Animal penis, like a duck penis. Let the fucking cans of penises ferment and bulge in my room temp office. I'm putting all the canned penis animal penises in the fridge. Don't look in the fruit drawer. I would hope the cans would bulge because the penis bulges. Bulge them peeners. Whole whale penis?
Matt came to the rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson, for Christ's sake.
I don't want
throw
to
you in the pool. Learn how to swim. You're
That's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Oh my god.
That's not censored.
Jesus.
That's not
God. The best moment of that video is like I look right at the camera with the chicken wing in my hand and I'm like silent for like half a second. Ah! All right.
Real
Thank you,
fear.
Seabrew. I should watch Old School again. It's been years. Yeah, that is one of the better Will Ferrell movies. What the fuck? What happened? Yeah, sorry. I wish I was that attractive, says Shippy. Well, you're the one on the right. Ship. Molly's the one on the left. Good stuff. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5 or 6, whatever. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be funny. Like it is gonna be funny if the game's terrible. Because yeah, I don't agree with people like buying pre-sales like this. These games, the trend is they come out and they're unfinished, they're buggy, they have problems. They what if they just everyone's worried that Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be not the same. I love Grand Theft Auto 5 and all the prior ones because of how, offensive they are. I think we're gonna see safe offensiveness. It'll be offensive, but the safe way. We're allowed to curse. We're allowed to have violence, but we're not allowed to make fun of the gays anymore. God, the Ballad of Gay Tony. Did you ever play that one? It was like one of the GTA 4 spin-offs. You're like a bouncer for this club. It's run by this gay dude named Tony, who's like, big deal in the 80s. He's a coked out, kind of washed up, club owner now. What a great, like, LGBT story, It's fun stuff. Grand Theft Auto. It's really the only game that I would probably think about getting the thing is, like, I probably won't get a PS6. What am I even saying? I'll probably just wait for it to come out on the goddamn computer. I'm not even thinking about that yet, Like, yeah, that seems to be the move for next time. The consoles, who cares? Who cares? All right. So yeah, you're not into GTA 6. What? Is there a game that you are gonna be buying pre-sale? Do you do
Pre-sale?
that?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I learned my lesson. I bought plenty of games pre-ordered.
Examples.
Assassin's Creed 3.
You got it pre-sale, and then the game shows up. What was the problem?
The game sucks.
Okay. And which one was this? The third one? I'm total normie with the games.
It's the Assassin's Creed where you're in the American Revolution, and then you don't kill anyone important because no one important died in the American Revolution.
I see. Oh, you mean like famous historical figures?
Yes.
You kill people like that in the other games?
Yes.
That's cool. Who's the most famous person you kill in the other two games?
Well, fun fact, there are 4 games before 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's like Assassin's Creed Bloodline or something?
Yeah, actually, yeah. The first one...
Is that what it's called?
No.
Oh, God.
No, fourth one is called Revelations.
Brotherhood. Another stereotypical subtitle.
I'm surprised there isn't one called Bloodlines, honestly. I don't know. You kill a bunch of famous, like, Templars and people in the first one, because that one takes place during one of the Crusades.
Cool. Rex Victor says, what if this game was called Gay Theft Auto, and instead of killing hookers and stealing cars, a guy sucked your dick?
My God.
Rex,
the ingenuity.
You're onto something. Okay, so you killed, who'd you say, Genghis Khan? What did you say?
I did not say Genghis Khan.
Oh, okay.
you made that up.
Wait, so who was first famous guy you killed? What'd you say?
I didn't have a specific name.
Oh.
You killed plenty of people in, like...
Killed Julius Caesar or somebody?
He killed a bunch of famous people in the Italian Renaissance in the second one.
I killed Socrates. I killed Mozart.
I guess Cesare Borgia is probably the most, off the top of my head, the most important or well-known of the people.
You killed Franz Ferdinand and kick off World War One.
That'd be neat. In fact, I think that's hinted at one of the fucking games.
Yeah, I never saw the movie either with Michael Fassbender. I don't know. I don't understand it. In fact, I saw the trailer for the movie and I'm like, this is Assassin's Creed? What is this fucking sci-fi shit?
Oh yeah, half the game is, well, a chunk of the game is, we're looking back at our memories of our ancestors. But it's
right.
Like, I'm like, get that shit out of here. Just show me what the people in the past are doing.
Yeah, because that just confuses me, when you make it about, like, time travel or past lives, What's it? I saw a funny meme where it was like a video. I thought about sharing it, but it wasn't that funny. But, yeah, the guy comes back. He, like, blips out of nowhere in a park, and he talks to a guy, and he's, like, clearly dressed for battle. And he's like, hello, I'm a time traveler, and I've went back in time, and I went and solved a huge problem. I went back and killed a German dictator, and his name was Heinz McLuber. And you're like, oh, Heinz McLuber? Never heard of him. He's like, yeah, he rises to power after World War I, and he kills, get this, 500 Jews. And they're like, boy, I got bad news. He's like, what?
Gosh, won't your face be red?
Surely someone else didn't show up and take up his power vacuum that I left behind. And he's like, pulls up the phone, shows him this. You ever hear about this guy named Hitler? No. Oh my God. Oh shit. He's like, dude, you fucked up. Dude, you fucked up bad. No, I didn't mean to. Oh shit. Scooby Deer sent us something. Oh, hang on. Let me check here. Thank you, dear. $10. Oh my God. Agency Fat Girl Gamers helped with GTA 6. Oh no. But now, yeah, how popular the IP is, people will buy it anyways at any price. Yeah, $10. Thank you, dear. And yeah, I think that's the problem. I think this is time for another franchise to kick the bucket, you know, because it happens to everywhere. These infiltrators show up, they infiltrate the popular thing, and they insert all their opinions. It's just crazy that they're still trying it, and they're trying with something as big as this. I'm very upset that, what's his name, who wrote all the GTA games? He, like, left. He's not a part of Hauser. That's his name, Hauser. He was, like, in charge of all the writing, you know? So it's not going to have that cynical, witty parody banter. Thank you, Scoop, though. I appreciate it very much. Let's play something special for you. And let's see. I'll send you the link, too. Shit. Why not? What do we got here? Newer stuff. Wow, this is stupid. Hell yeah. And let's get you Sparkler, man. We're $5 away from a Malort shot already. Hell yeah. Thank you, dear. $10 though. Let's do a couple. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not gonna lie, Sparkler Man ain't no winner, man. No, it isn't. Is Jake even here? Save it for him. Shutting out is a good one,
Quit
though.
messing with me or I'm gonna shut out. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutting.
I do love it. I do love this one too.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
Dude, Black Lives, you weren't there, dude, because Black Lives got me fucking busting up laughing during Quick and the Dead. It's like I think it was Black Lives. It was one of y'all. Scene where like they're holding, you know, they're doing shoot-offs, you know, Wild Western shootouts. What are they called? When they do the, like, you know, quick draw. Yeah. And, you know, everything's filmed in slow motion. The guy's pouring the beer all in slow motion. And then he drops the beer and it shatters on the ground. And fucking Black Lives like, root beer, no! Ah, God, that got me good. Good stuff. Quick draw. Yeah, quick draw McGraw. Speaking of quick draw, the fastest gun in the West? Is she in the West? I think so. Where is it? Where's her little video?
Well, this pup's right here. How you doing?
How are you doing? I'm doing good. You feeling better?
Feeling much better. I'm on a health watch, but
I know.
yeah,
Well,
feeling
good.
better.
Glad you're here. You didn't watch Supergirl, did you?
Unfortunately, I did because I had Culture at the Casino on my show yesterday, so I had to watch it.
Did you go to the theater?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
did.
honestly, this is one of those times where it's like if you're reviewing it and you only watch the cam that's out there, you're missing a lot. But even when you absorb it all in theater, it's still bad.
I had to see it in theaters, but there was a plus.
What?
I have
Got
a
some snacks?
friend. I have a friend that works at the theater, so I got at least a free popcorn and a drink.
Is he a
So
boyfriend?
no, it's a
Oh.
she. I went to
Well,
high
that's
school
cool.
with her.
That's cool. Hooking
And
a
after the
sister up.
movie, yeah, and after the movie, we went for some Korean barbecue, which was awesome.
Did you girl? I love Korean barbecue. Did you talk about how terrible the movie was with her?
She didn't want to hear it.
Why didn't she want to hear it? Because her job is at stake because the theaters are fucking going under? Or she just knows the movie's terrible and doesn't want to hear it? Or she likes the movie and she doesn't want to hear you complaining?
No, she didn't want to hear it because she'd already seen it.
Okay. But
Having to work there, she caught many glimpses of it and stuff. She's like, I don't want to see it. No.
okay,
No,
not
no.
interested. Yeah, I mean, I remember my mom watched one of the trailers in front of me and she's like, that looks stupid. It's just like, it does, doesn't it?
What I meant by she was the new Brie Larson is during
No, I know. She's saying
Captain
stupid
Marvel.
shit. Yeah,
Yeah, during Captain Marvel, stands saying stupid shit and all the bad PR that she did. That was exactly what Miley Alcock was doing.
The thing about Miley Alcock is like a lot of the time she's done this, like there's like, you know, a fuller story that kind of paints a bigger picture. Like for instance, like, is Supergirl gay or an LGBT? She doesn't ask is Supergirl gay. She says, oh, the LGBT types are loving her. Those people are purposely putting these actors in a position. And now that Millie Alcock herself is like, isn't she like, say she's non-binary or some bullshit? Isn't she one of those chicks? So, I mean, she views herself as like part of that crew anyway. But like, she can't come out and say, she's hetero. She only fucks guys. Like, she can't say that. So she has to come out and say, yeah, maybe. That's like but even if she said that, like, she'd get in trouble with the other side. So she just has to be, and the thing is, it doesn't help that I could tell she's drunk. She's a party girl, you know. She's fucking on the red carpet. She's starring in a Hollywood movie. She's had a few cocktails. She's here to fucking watch herself on a giant big screen. She's probably a raging narcissist and a lush. So yeah, when some 20-year-old like Rachel Zegler or her says something stupid, I'm not really surprised because young girls say stupid shit all the time, especially when they've been drinking and they're surrounded by like-minded people and they're kind of being coaxed to say this performative shit.
Yeah.
Like a big one was the Dudicus. He's here too. Another big one though was the Christian dads comment. We're angering the right people because their name is Christian Dad, and everyone blew up over that. But like, you read about it and you're like, she was saying that she gets a lot of like vitriolic, hateful comments from dudes. And you'll notice, like, ironically, their name or moniker is something very positive, like Christian Dad. And you're like, if your shit is so positive, why are you such an asshole? Because they're a troll and they're probably not, you know, a lot of the hateful, resentful people, man. It's crazy on both sides. And that's the thing is, like, when you watch this movie, did you feel it was warranted to cry about for a year before it came out?
I wanted to shoot myself throughout the entire movie.
It was bad, but
it was very bad.
If I had made a shitload of money bitching about it on YouTube for every week for a year, like some of these people have, I would probably feel like better. But like, as soon as that movie was over, I was like, wow, like, it was terrible, but I can't believe like how crazy that would be to be like a full grown man and to have been crying about this movie for that long.
You know, I know people that are like that.
Now's the time to cry about it for like a month or two. We could talk about it in great detail. Like, we can more people can see it, and we can all have these fun discussions about the actual movie, not just the trailers and the fucking red carpet stuff.
The right movie, yes, you can bitch about that for the longest time.
Yeah, bad movies are fun to talk about.
Yeah,
it's fun to shit on some of these movies sometimes.
Yeah, if it's a simple movie that you really don't need to waste your time on, then don't waste your time on it.
This is one of those movies that's like, I think people should see it because it is very bad, and it's Supergirl, and it's a big budget movie. It's DC, and it's just one of the, I would say, I'll probably be in the minority, but I think it's more watchable than Definitely Batman v Superman. I hate that movie. Now, I probably, some people love it. Is it better than Man of Steel? Like, I think is I'm a big Superman fan, so I also hate that movie. But I would like tie those movies. Like those movies to me are equally terrible. But I could probably rewatch Supergirl because it's shorter and less pretentious. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch them again and go into it and see which one makes me more angry.
I mean, would you think that something like this causes, movies like this cause people to say, you know what it is?
Darn
Everybody's
Fuck my life.
sick of superheroes.
Yeah, superhero fatigue. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, superhero fatigue.
It's
I
not
was
just
talking about
superhero
that
fatigue.
yesterday.
It's more like fantastical, outlandish shit fatigue. I think also.
Yeah, I was
Like,
talking about that yesterday with Culture Casino. We were talking about superhero fatigue and stuff like that. This is one of them.
I think people want more grounded stories. Like there's so much. It's like that scene from Adaptation where Brian Cox is telling Nicolas Cage's character. He's like, well, I just don't know how to write a story because, like, I want to write a story about how nothing happens in real life. And he says, nothing happens in real life? The real fucking world? Like, what are you talking about? Every day, someone is killed. Every day, a lover leaves someone for another one. Hearts are broken and lives are shattered. He's like, if you don't understand that there's, like, big stories happening all around us all the time with our real grounded lives, like, I don't know what the fuck to say to you, man. And I think that's the thing. We as audiences are realizing, like, we're getting bored. Like, everything is becoming so fantastical and outrageous that it's boring. When you watch it, like, I loved Positions. It was so grounded. People like Obsession because there's all, it's a pretty simple story. Even Backrooms is outlandish and crazy, but it's like we're relating to these more grounded stories. I don't know. What the fuck is Enzo waffling about, says Dildo. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, there was like few parts where I physically cringed. The first part was like when she goes into that bar jukebox and she hacks it and she starts playing her annoying Earth Girl music. She hates Earth, yet she's her whole personality is centered around her headphones and what cool music she's listening to. It's all Earth music.
When she was crowd surfing, I was like, seriously?
So the first 5 minutes,
seriously going there?
Yeah, like the first 5 minutes were treated to this montage. But yeah, I guess we'll talk about it later. But I'm glad you're here because you've seen it. Alex Ross, fucking the OG, the Michelangelo of comic books. He shared this post the other day. Comics are for everyone. Dudicus, do you agree comics are for everyone?
Depends. Where's the next part of the sentence going?
No, this is it. I will show you some memes that people are like, who disagreed with this, what they were saying.
I think you can make a comic for anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone. Comics are for anyone. Comics are not for everyone, I would say. That is what I would say. That would be my, when I see this shit, comic books are for everyone. I've been saying this since like 2016. Like, it is a niche thing. And trying to get everyone to like comic books is, it's futile. But trying to make a comic that anyone could like, that's what Dudicus is talking about. That's right. Now, obviously, with the whole, comic books is where this first started for me, this whole culture war bullshit, because they were easy to infiltrate and take over. And yeah, any kind of right-wing conservative voices or old, like, white dudes who'd been doing this for years, like the great masters and stuff, they were all getting, like, either quietly, like, Me Too'd and pushed out or, canceled. Their contracts not renewed. So a lot of people were not happy with this. Like this, comics are for everyone, not you conservatives. It's funny. But There are comics. This is good. This is where we start getting funny. There are comics for everyone, but not all comics are meant for everyone because boys are different from girls, and their interests don't often intersect. Nor should we try to force girls to like boys' interests or jam femininity into masculine entertainment. Now, there's tons of comic books for girls.
Yeah.
Comics that are for everyone are not yours to blatantly hijack with your alternative lifestyle theories and radical left-wing politics, nor are characters created decades ago by better creators yours to race swap, gender swap, or make gay for the purpose of social engineering, because barely anyone is reading comics these days, and even fewer will stick around if they become gay lifestyle pamphlets instead of fun adventure stories. This is what every media entertainment outlet is dealing with, you know? Comics for everyone are for everyone to create, so stop participating in gatekeeping conservatives and Christians from access to the mainstream. You aren't moral authorities or allies of marginalized people and women. You are sexual abusers, peeping toms, statutory rapists, or enablers of some. So stop pretending your bigotry against half the Americans is noble. Have you seen about, what's his name? Andrew so-and-so, the guy who runs the comics museum? The guy who's like in charge of the Peanuts estate. Like, he got arrested for putting a camera in his bathroom on his birthday party and filmed his party guests' genitals while they were using the toilet. Did you hear about this?
No, I did not. That's news to me.
Yeah. This happened like a couple months ago or something, and it barely broke like just the other day, and now the guy has been fired and canceled. But it's crazy because he was like this big deal on Twitter. He was like one of those like sociopaths, you know? Because, like, that's the thing is, like, when you have a psychopath that works for you, that's a good thing because you can unleash them onto people. And that's kind of what was going on with this guy. His name is Andrew, starts with an F. It's like Faraga. It's an interesting name. Something like that. He was a renowned Twitter cancel culture type guy in the late 2010s, early 2020s, you know? He was one of those dudes. And he was one of these guys that had the moral high ground, and he was coming from a point of like, oh, well, this person told the guy to kill himself, so he needs to be fired, and, you know, this person did this, and this person did that, and, these people voted for Trump, and yada, yada. I mean, just vitriolic. Like, these people, this guy was like a harasser. Like, that was what he was happiest doing, was like, you have these types on the internet where they're only happy when they're arguing with people and making people miserable. And I think that's how he got this museum job. It's like in the mafia. You know, they don't pay you $1 million to go kill someone if you're a hitman. What they do is they have you a bullshit job like in The Sopranos where you like work on a construction yard and you don't do anything. You just get a salary forever. And then every once in a while they need you to go do some dirty work and they pay you a little something extra. But like you go do it because they've hooked you up with like this lifestyle. That's, I feel like, what's going on with these type of people, and he's not the only one. You know, you have, hey, I'll hook you up with like a salary position, but every once in a while, you know, you're gonna need to get your hands dirty and say some crazy shit. Get on some people, you know. You're gonna be the face of the enemy while we get to silently maintain this illusion of indifference.
Well, we get to look pretty.
Yeah, exactly. We don't get our hands dirty. You do. It's like mafia shit, you know. So, and it's the same thing with a bunch of these other, you know, like all the comic book artists that signed that deal, that letter saying we will, I promise I will not abuse women or something like that. Remember that happened a few years back? There was like this open letter going about how we will respect women, and here I'm a person in comics that does not mistreat women. And
Are
a bunch
you
of
fucking
dudes
kidding me?
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing obviously, but a bunch of people signed it and publicly endorsed it, and like most of those people ended up being creeps, like, you know, perverts and Weinstein types, you know, and though, you know, it's just weird. Anybody who says, like, I heard this the other day where, let's say you had a job, the job was to be like an actual moral police. The way it would work is like anybody who would come and fill out an application, I want to be a moral police officer, and you fill out an application. They're like, great, thank you for this application. You are now never allowed to be a moral police officer. Because anybody who's signing up to something like this, wants to do this is clearly like fucked up in the head. Throw away your application now. That's how that should work. Same thing with like mods.
Whoever came up with that idea is messed up.
Yeah, it's not real, but it's fictional. But like, it's the same thing. Like politics. People who want to get into politics are weirdos. Someone who wants a wrench. They really want that wrench. They ask for it all the time. You're not getting it. Let's see. What's going to happen is some of you are going to just tune in one day and realize you have a wrench. And yes, I understand they used to make comics for teen girls, but they didn't sell nearly as much as the comics for boys. The fuck is Moral Police? Something fictional
They used
made
to
up.
make like My Little Pony comics and stuff that they would sell and things like that. But
Imagine Senator Enzo. If I ever become a senator or a politician, it's because other people told me to. And even then, I would be like, "Fuck off! I can't do. I got priors." No, I'm just kidding.
I'd vote for you. I'd vote for you, Dudicus, anyone.
I would vote for Dudicus. Yeah, vote for Dudicus. Like it would backfire. It'd be like, I actually don't want to do this. I endorse the other candidate, Dudicus. And then other people will be like, I like the cut of this guy's jib. Let's vote for him. No, I don't want this. Please, I don't want. Vote for the other guy.
Dudicus has his own theme song. Vote for him.
Yeah, bro. Theme song is important. I don't have my own theme song now that I think about it. Do I have any intro videos for me? Oh, wait, yes. I do, actually. I have this one. Scooby's in it, briefly.
Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm Stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo. Sucking dick.
I have the most lame laugh.
I don't think that would entice people to vote for me. I'm sorry. Thomas Dudison. Thomas Dudison Trogdor. It's a great name.
What do you say,
Anyway.
Dudicus? You want to run for senator?
Senator?
What does a senator even do? Fucking, I go to the Senate and cast votes on our constitutes. Yeah.
Vote for your state's interests. Wink.
Ugh. Yeah, theoretically, I'm supposed to be voting in favor of what my constituents want, but that's probably not actually what's happening. Sturgeon gave himself a wrench. See, look at that. Is Judicus wearing his glasses?
You'll never know.
Yeah, we won't. This is fucked up.
I need to get my new. I need. This is...
Yeah, seeing is important.
Yes, it is. It's very important.
Oh my god, I had this comment. This comment was under limited visibility. I think someone reported this comment. But Scotty R37, he says, he was one of these Supergirl defenders I knew about. He was saying, I'm going to watch Supergirl and I'm going to like it. And I really haven't heard his review on it yet. I don't know. He might be disappointed. Like I said, that would be funnier if you knew a guy who was like, this movie's going to be great. And then that first video out of the theater, like, it was terrible. Why did I buy all this merchandise? Oh, God. Like,
that movie's going to be great video. Okay, I was wrong.
That to me is much better than this is going to be awful. This is going to be awful. I saw it and it was awful. God, it feels great being right all the time. Anyway, let's never talk about it again. Like, that's okay. It's just that formula is getting old. I want to see more, kayfabe, play acting. Just pretend you're really into the stupid movie. I can't wait to go see the new Zendaya Spider-Man. It's going to be fantastic.
I think that one's gonna suck too.
Right. Just pretend it isn't, and then go see it and be like, it was horrible. I don't know why I keep getting tricked like this. Those would be funny videos. Like, those would be good, like, viral videos. I think people on both sides of the political aisle would enjoy that. It's not good. Oh, God. I spent so much money on the spider suit. Yeah. Anyway, Scotty, I think because of the Supergirl movie was coming out, said, hey, I need a list, strong ladies in movies, and you can't say Ripley, Laura Croft, Sarah Connor, Leeloo Dallas, Trinity, or Leah Organa. And there were a lot of good answers, in this list. And I tried not to answer any that I saw previously, but I did come up with a good list. And I don't know why this was reported, and I don't know who reported it, but I was saying the fat bitch in Titanic, the fat bitch in Hairspray, the fat bitch in What's Eating Gilbert Grape, that fat bitch in Fried Green Tomatoes. And these are not, I'm not joking. These are strong female characters. I just can't remember their names. The fat bitch in Set It Off, that was Queen Latifah, right? The fat bitch in Identity Thief, the fat bitch in The Holdovers, that she was great. And that fat bitch in Mrs. Doubtfire. That one's a joke, obviously. But these are legit answers, and this was reported, and I disputed the report saying, hey, I literally am just naming strong female characters, and I just can't remember their names. So, and my dispute was rejected. It's still under visibility limitations, which, But yeah, seriously, though, Kathy Bates in Titanic, she's a strong, powerful female woman. And the thing is, that was the other thing I noticed in this list, is like the only people can think of is like action women. Halle Berry and Catwoman or
Don't
whatever.
mention that movie.
John
that
Wick.
Is a horrible movie.
Halle Berry
in Glitter.
No, she wasn't. Was she a strong female character? She just kind of did what a man told her to do, and eventually she listened to a different man. Halle Berry and John Wick 3
was good. She was good in James Bond.
Right, but when I think of like Halle Berry in a strong female role, I think of Monsters Ball. Like that's that's a crazy movie.
The main lady in For a Few Dollars More. No, not A Few Dollars More. What the fuck am I thinking? Once Upon a Time in the West.
Right. Oh yeah, Sharon Stone in the Quick and the Dead. We just watched that last night.
What about the chick from The Matrix?
Trinity, Carrie Ann Moss. Yeah.
Yes.
But the point is, like, again, like the only people can think about is like strong female woman equals action woman who kicks ass. And I'm like, dude, the mom from Boyhood, Patricia Arquette's character, that is a strong female character who is like exhibiting like feminine traits. Fried Green Tomatoes, again, Kathy Bates. And that's the trope I'm noticing is if it's a large corpulent woman in a good Oscar-winning movie, the black lady in The Holdovers, the cafeteria lady, she's fantastic. She's like the best part of the movie.
Louise.
Yeah, those are strong female characters. Yeah. Which one's which? Susan Sarandon's stronger than Gina. Susan Sarandon's the heart and soul of the operation. Which one's which? Do you guys know?
All the girls in A League of Their Own.
Yes, great example. Those are awesome examples. Yes. Galadriel, the TV show? No TV shows, movies only. But yeah, Carmelo Soprano, excellent. Elliot Page when she was Ellen Page, yeah. The Barbie movie, Zoe Saldana in Burning Palms. Yeah, Melissa McCarthy in Ghostbusters. Melissa McCarthy in Identity Thief. I mean, she's kind of like a villain, but she's like a kick-ass, take-no-names bitch.
We don't talk about that 2016 Ghostbusters wannabe.
The writer of Widow's Bay wrote that movie, which is insane.
We don't talk about that movie. It does not exist.
It makes me realize Paul Feig is the reason why that movie's terrible. Yeah, Rose McGowan in Jawbreaker. She's baddie. She's baddie B. Ostesia from that police video we watched last night. Very strong,
Those,
powerful female woman.
Those girls in oh god, I just forgot the name of the movie. They were all witches.
Oh, Hocus Pocus?
No.
Uh,
The
Sailor
high school-
Moon.
No.
The Craft.
Yes.
Oh, Harry Potter.
The
Yeah, The Craft.
The girls in the craft.
Well, it's specifically the one girl's the strong female character. The other ones are kind of bitches. Who's the main character? What's her name? Doesn't matter. Dudicus, any other strong female characters you can think of?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, the action chicks are all, what's her name?
Xenia
Mila-
Onasop.
Yes, yeah, Mila Jovovich from any movie she's in, basically. She plays Joan of Arc in The Messenger. She's in the Resident Evil movies. She's Leilou Dallas. She was in
Winona Ryder in Dracula.
Winona Ryder in Mermaids. And Cher in Mermaids.
Yeah, but she was also good in Dracula.
Dracula's awesome, but she is a bit of a slut. No, I'm just kidding. For Victorian England standards, yes. My dearest Jonathan. Medea? Medea goes to the moon? Nev Campbell. Scarlett Johansson in that movie. Lost in Translation. Ghost World. Those are good Scarlett Johansson movies when she was younger. The one where she's that sexy alien killing dudes under the skin.
Skin Deep.
Skin Deep's also good. Under the Skin's badass. It's weird. The tall woman Hagrid had a crush on.
Most of the Bond girls.
Pussy galore.
See, if you were talking to a feminist, they would disagree with you. They'd be like, no, they're all just served as nameless sex symbols and women of the week.
Me, Pussy
And I
galore
would
has
tell
her
the
own
feminists
troop
to
of...
shut the hell up.
She has her own group of pilots who fucking... Granted, it's better than the book.
Creeman says Orlando Bloom in Lord of the Rings. Fear when Alyssa Milano was naked. Yeah, hell yeah. Reese Witherspoon gets finger banged on the roller coaster. To Goodbye Horses, the song. Oh, what a weird movie. The movie's crazy. When Mark Wahlberg hits his own chest so he can get this huge bruise and blame it on her dad. Carmen Electra and Meet the Spartans, says Nick's. Good one. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, when I think when I was scrolling the comments, I remember seeing just only action heroes, action heroines, and I'm like, guys, just think of great Reese Witherspoon and Freeway. Molly, did you watch the Freeway we watch from years back? It's one of the early we watches. Check it out. But yeah, chicks who like Freeway, they're a special breed.
There's of course, there's Sandra Bullock in Miss Congeniality.
Oh, yeah, and The Heat and Speed, and I assume most of the movies she's in. What was the one where I haven't seen it, but the one where she adopts the black football player?
The Blind Side?
The Blind Side. It's all bullshit, apparently, or something. But she's a strong female character. Tracy Lords in that one movie. Yeah, be more specific. Yeah. Molly doesn't actually watch your content, Enzo, to see Bruce. Yeah, Peepers comes to troll you. Well, whoever goes by the name Molly, did you watch fucking the Freeway we watch? The question doesn't change. Juliette Lewis in Cape Fear? No, more so. Yeah, she was like jailbait in that movie. What are you talking about? She was like a stupid girl who got the whole family in danger. No, I hope you're joking, Dildo. That's not a good answer. Did we get another donation? $3 from Granola Grin says, towards your destination wedding in Hungary with Ostasia. No, she's American now, you know. The destination wedding is going to be somewhere in Texas. But thank you. $3. We're $2 away from a shot of Malort, guys. Hell yeah. Thank you. And let's see. Yes, it was Totes Adorbs. Gonna go watch it later, she says. Molly. Yeah, Freeway. Good. It is adorbs. I can't tell if she's joking, saying Freeway is an adorable movie, or obviously she's talking about something else that I missed. Either way, it's funny. But thank you, Granola. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's play another banger. Ooh, let's do Curry Goat.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Good God, you don't know me, brother. You want a curry goat rice and peas right now? Get up, me brother, the man, me wanna eat that food that you got there. One, give me a curry goat for the living hungry. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one, give me curry goat.
Oh, listen to this. Obsession has grossed over 370 million worldwide, and it'll surpass Sinners tomorrow to become the highest grossing live action original film of the 2020s. That is cool. That is good news, honestly. It's better than Sinners. Sinners I thought was okay, but the third act falls off, and it definitely did not deserve so much Academy Award accolades. One battle after another did. You see? I'm sorry. I could look at two woke movies and be like, one was good, one wasn't. But that is wild. Obsession. No, also knowing that Sinners cost way more, so it's like, that's like mostly profit. That's mostly going in the hand of like a handful of people. Like, Jesus. Awesome. Let's see here. My spelling gets worse every day, says Black Lives. Yeah, fuck Sinners. From dusk till dawn, all the way, baby. I love that movie. All right, vampire killers. Let's kill some fucking vampires. Let's see here.
That is a good movie.
Ooh, yay. Okay, so I'm starting to get copyright claims retroactively on this one song. It's not causing any problems, though. But it's just something that's interesting. It's like these streams are old. They're getting claimed for this one clip I've been playing. Like, occasionally, not even that much. Interesting. It's that one with the pufferfish. Woo! It doesn't matter. Evening, everybody. Oh, you know who's another strong female character? This bitch from the WNBA. Have you seen this shit, dude? Because you're familiar with this new meme? The pointing meme?
I'm familiar with the meme.
She's,
specifically, no.
Yeah, what's her name?
This is news.
You haven't heard of this WNBA? Here's the.
I'm not familiar with this meme.
Let's see if I can find the finger pointing. Here's the backstory. Let's see here. So, let's see. Let's go full screen.
I didn't say.
All right. This is good. Now, there's a better angle that just came out, and it's funny as hell. Other angles way better. But this video was everywhere, and I kept seeing, like, without explanation, like, this is the video on the right. And people was just, I saw a lot of memes where it's like, my toddler when a deformed person is in the store. When she see my toddler when they see a deformed person in the store, or something like that, you know? Just this rude pointing. But apparently she's pointing at somebody, and you want to know the backstory. Well, here's, like, from her mouth right here. Pretty good.
I was just kind of pointing, and she's like, don't you point at me. And I was like, oh, shouldn't have said that. And I didn't say a word.
Just kept pointing and pointing. The silent point. It's going to be declared racist. I think Nick said that. I agree with that. Let's see here. What's her name? Fingerpoint.
John Fingerpoint.
I had her name.
Esquire.
I had her name the other day. I remembered it. Now I don't. Let's stop sharing in case pornography of people fingering each other shows up on Twitter. I mean, Twitter's cool and terrible because of that. Let's see here. Fingerpoint. Something went wrong. Try again. I am trying. You bastards. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Twitter? Like, having to refresh the page constantly. Anybody know her name? Surely someone has said her name by now. Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham. Thank you. That's it. God damn it. Why can't I search anything right now on Twitter? This is gay. Search. Refresh. God damn you. Twitter, you suck right now. All right, let's try Google. reluctantly. Let's see, videos. Instagram. Where's the full incident? New angle. I really hate this shit sometimes. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got it. It's on YouTube. All right, good. And let's turn this down. Jesus. Why is everything a living nightmare, Dudicus? Why is every day a waking hell?
Good question.
Do you know? I'm genuinely asking. Yeah.
You
I
prayed
would like
to the
to
wrong
know.
god. I don't know.
Darn. My bad.
Should have prayed to Baphomet.
All right.
Just
give up.
Billy.
Enzo.
What was her name?
Billy Frank.
That's it.
Yeah, we were watching Glitter last night, and we noticed a lot of strange statues to Moloch or
We
Baphomet,
noticed
the
3.
goat-headed demon.
We noticed 3.
But that was like passively. So
Yeah.
it's like, what if we were actively looking at every frame? You know, actively looking. Pending. What does that mean? Check payment in progress. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. We got a new payment here. I see. I'm getting a new notification here saying it's like pending. Oh, whoops. Not sharing that. I mean, it's my Ko-Fi. It's all public. I meant to refresh this page here, and it seems I've gotten $2 from Mrs. Sparkles, Mariah Carey in Precious. Be good. Stop being gay. Wait. Mariah Carey is Precious? Or is she in the movie Precious with the big fat black lady? Is she in that movie?
Is there another movie called Precious?
I didn't get
Have you
banned from
seen-
X.
Have you seen Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's daughter? What she looks like right now?
Yeah, she looks more like Kanye's kid. She looks like Kanye.
I called her a fat Hatsune Miku.
Well, that's not nice.
I know
That's
it's not
very
nice,
nice.
but it's the truth. It's what she looks like.
I thought, yeah, she's got a lot of, baby fat on her, but she looked like Kanye more than Jay-Z. P-Bub. I don't know what that is. I know what Yakub is. And no, unfortunately, I haven't been banned off of Twitter yet. But thank you for $2, Sparkles. I guess it's Malort time, thanks to you.
Oh, is it?
I hope you're feeling all right with yourself now. I hope you're proud of yourself. Who said that? Oh, Jessica Rabbit. I hope you're proud of yourself and those pictures you took.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I only got one more shot left in this bottle.
Yeah.
Dang. So we'll do this. We'll do a song at 40 when we finish this bottle instead of 50. So yeah, another $20 and we'll do another shot and a songy poo. Oh, that was the other thing about the soundtrack for Supergirl was like I looked it up. Wet Leg. I remember hearing about Wet Leg a long time ago, several years ago when they were up and coming, and everyone was like, you guys got to be on the lookout for this band. They're the next big thing. And that's proving to be true, but they're this like annoying, loud chick band. And like seeing that they're on the Supergirl soundtrack, like if I was a fan of theirs, which I'm not, I would definitely be like disappointed. They're selling out, dude. No. I mean, I get it. You want that Warner Brothers movie. Shoot, I think they already played on like, I don't know if it was Saturday Night Live. It was something big like that. Some late night talk show thing, something. They're getting up there, but they're not good. I like Always. Always is a good chick band that's new. I hear that shit. I'm like, this is cool. Did Enzo just say he's going to do a soggy poo? A songy poo. Yeah, I'll do a songy poo. A soggy poo. Stanky leg is better than wet leg for sure. Anyway, let's look at this. This is such catty mean girl shit, but like boss bitch style. Like her and this girl are arguing. And like she says, she just silently points as this woman's like running her mouth and pointing back. It's the flicking of the wrist. That's so funny. I love it. I love it. So anyway, it's the new meme of the week. Pointing girl, another strong female character.
Yeah, there we go.
What else? Speaking. What? What was that, Scoob?
I said, yeah, there we go.
Oh,
A new one.
okay. Check this out. What's his name? I remember this actor, Caleb Landry. I think he's in 3 Billboards in Missouri, whatever it's called. 3 Billboards to Ebbing, Missouri. That was a decent movie. He's the weird sign owner, right? He's that guy. He's playing Gigi Allen. This is him on the right. Has Gigi Allen. I thought this was a picture of Gigi Allen. But no, this is the first look of him as Gigi Allen in an upcoming biopic from the Lords of Chaos director. So this might be a pretty hardcore movie. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it doesn't suck. But Gigi Allen's one of those dudes where if it's anywhere near as crazy as that documentary Todd Phillips made, this movie should be legendary. You know Gigi Allen? Scooby?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm not a big punk guy. And, oh, by the way, I forgot to drink this Malort.
Oh, let's wait for that.
Do your duty. Do your duty first. There
I'm
you
not
go.
I'm not a big punk rock guy, thrash dude, whatever. But everyone, if you really like horrific shit, horror movies and gore videos and stuff, you probably know about Gigi Allen. He was like the most hardcore punk song singer guy. And he would Todd Phillips made this documentary about him, and it was one of those mini DVDs I got in the early Netflix days when I was living with my band in Austin. We would get 3 Netflix DVDs every day, and we would get them and rip them on the computer as soon as we opened them. Like, we'd pull them out of the mailbox, and as soon as we got about 30 minutes worth of time, I think it took like an hour to do all 3. Rip that thing open, put the disc in the computer, rip it up, do all 3, okay? All right, and then we would put them back in the mailbox so they'd go out the next day. Then the next day we'd get 3 more movies. We did that for like a year. So we amassed this huge collection of crazy like concert DVDs and documentaries and special interest movies and anime, all kinds of crazy shit. And then it was up to us to like later convert it to a MP4 or like a QuickTime video or whatever back in those days. And so you could play it on the computer, or we could take that ripped DVD and burn it as a copy DVD, which was easier back then.
You just reminded me of Napster.
Yeah, of course. So anyway, this Gigi Allen documentary from Todd Phillips was one of those early Netflix DVDs I got, and that shit blew our fucking minds. Because, yeah, this guy, his music was crazy. He would just scream into a microphone, and it's just loud thrashing and bands and playing loud noise. And he would shit on the stage. He would eat his own shit. He would hit himself and cut himself. He'd bash his teeth in with the microphone. And he always swore that he would kill himself on stage one day. But he ended up dying in a hotel on a drug overdose. And then there's footage of his funeral. And, like, he has an open casket, and all of his bandmates are, like, beating the shit out of his dead body. Like, fucking punching him and kicking him. Yes. He was insane. It was crazy, dude. And, yeah, he was just hardcore. Hardcore. Yeah, he'd throw his shit on the crowd. He would fucking bleed all over them. He'd fight crowd members all the time. He'd beat the shit out of some people in the crowd. He would just grab a random dude in the front row and just start beating the fuck out of him. And people loved him. He was crazy. I think he only performed for a few short years, before he died. So yeah. Point is, this movie's going to be nuts. Hopefully. So yeah.
God damn.
Gigi Allen. Don't watch that.
It's definitely going to be rated. It's
R.
definitely gonna be rated R.
You know how fucked up that would be? It was like G.G. Allen, rated PG-13.
Rated G.
Yeah, Disney's G.G. Allen. They turned him into a fun, lovable, cartoon character. Ugh. Wow. I jacked up my disk drive burning DVDs before streaming came out. Yeah. Yeah, the worst is like, it's not the disk drive that breaks, it's just the little fucking opening mechanism that breaks. It was way better when you had like a little insert DVD. Like if you had the little cup holder ejected disc tray, like those things would crap out. You'd have to just like rip it open and then slam it shut. They would break real quickly.
I had one of those.
Did he die from eating shit? I think he died from heroin and cocaine and alcohol and PCP and pharmaceuticals,
all at
aspirin. He was just doing, he was doing everything. They did gross stuff on stage. That was his niche. Yeah, it was disgusting. And the music was terrible too. It'd be funnier if they were playing like, Blue Moon, I saw you standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. And then you just take a violent shit on the stage and start throwing it at the audience. Blue Moon.
Or start singing a love song and then pull somebody from the audience and beat the crap out of them and then, finish the song.
Yeah. The shit was coating his stomach from all the drugs. It's what kept him alive for so long. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I don't know why, but yeah, just so you know, Sparkles, like, you sent me $2, thank you, but for some reason your little message says pending. I don't know what that means. But anyway, appreciate it. Regardless. Pending PayPal payment check. Okay, I'll check it out later. So yeah, G.G. Allen movie. What else? Oh yeah, I'm never calling a hot dog again. From now on, it's a bun dick. From now on, forever. Can I get a bun dick with relish and chilies? A Chicago bun dick, please. There you go. I like Chicago.
And I won't be able to do that. That hot. The chicken hot the chicken wing hot thing.
Don't worry about it.
Until when
the 11th?
For a little bit.
Oh, for a while.
Until the 11th. Hopefully, it all depends on my health because what happened.
Don't worry about it. If your health is at stake, don't worry about it. I'll eat 2 chicken wings for you. Okay. Yeah.
Because what happened is I had back-to-back seizures because my blood pressure dropped down to 70.
That's not good.
Just out of the blue, it dropped down to 70, and my mom had to call the ambulance, and they were like, "Okay, we'll keep her here for a good couple hours, and then you can go home." It's why are you sending her home? Well, we have an influx of all these old people and we can't keep her here. So you got to go home. Just make sure she has a lot of salt to keep that blood pressure up.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're glad you're doing better. Right sorry to hear that, but don't eat that spicy food if it's a health thing.
Yeah, and as it stands right now, my blood pressure is between like 94 to 98, which is a norm for me.
Good. Yeah, and yeah, like they say on the bottles of these super hot sauces, like if you got heart problems or if you're pregnant or nursing, like don't eat this shit. It's not, it is, it's not for everybody. It can fuck you up if you overdo it too.
Well, I wouldn't be getting the hot ones. I'd be going down, like I said, I have that store downtown.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Don't worry
so
about
I'd be going down there and getting
all the
stuff.
super hot sauce. All the super hot sauce is like, no joke. Especially like, if you got heart issues. Enzo isn't pregnant. No, I have a food baby. I've been pregnant with a food baby for 20 years now.
And
how many months is that? 4,800 months.
Wings. And I would be using chicken wings covered with Old Bay. So that would be even more spicy. So
yeah, no one's gonna No one's gonna make you eat spicy chicken wings, you know. Especially the thing is, like, eating chicken wings is not like a punishment, you know. Like I'm excited to go to H Mart and get the canned, you know, squid penises or whatever the fuck they have, you know. I just want to film it too. I want to walk into the H Mart Asian market and just go up to the lady and be like, "Hello, what is the craziest, weirdest food you have in here?" And show it to me.
Squid on a stick.
And I would take a basket. Like, do you have a cart? I need a cart. I'm not gonna be carrying all this, you know.
You want to know a popular snack over there that I would willingly eat, like no tomorrow? Hot dogs wrapped in bacon.
In China, I mean, that's a Mexican thing too, and an American thing. Yeah, that
And
sounds
in
awesome.
Japan, it's especially in Japan.
That's what they call the Sonora style dog. It's a bacon wrapped hot dog with like salsa and pico de gallo and what else do they put on that thing? All kinds of crazy shit. Guacamole, avocados. They love mayonnaise.
I know Korea, they like fried butter on a
Dude,
stick.
have you seen the Korean corn dogs?
Maybe.
Bro,
Probably.
these things look insane. Like I totally want to try these. Like they have you, Scooby? You familiar with these?
Korean corn dogs? No.
They're
I'd
these
have to
gigantic
say.
corn dogs with like all kinds of crap inside of the batter. Let's see here. No, not TikTok. Why would I want TikTok? You bastards.
TikTok.
There.
TikTok. TikTok.
YouTube. You never fail me. It's terrible where I have to search something. I either search it on Twitter or on YouTube, depending on what I want. Searching shit on Google is annoying. Why? Why is it like this? Also, corn dog is 2 words. I've been spelling corn dog as 1 word for forever. Let's see. I don't want like a recipe video. I just want like some viral like street food. Oh, is this it? Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Share my screen. You guys ready to get hungry? Here's our fat boy portion of the screen of the show. Put it on the bingo card. Let's just skip around. So yeah, half hot dog, half cheese. And then they batter this bitch. Look at how big these things are. They put like cornflakes and things inside of them. I've seen others with like hunks of cheese in the batter or corn. Chocolate. There's like dessert dogs.
There's a
They're like next level corn dogs. They're
there's a corn dog place.
Done.
A Korean corn dog place where we are.
So yeah.
And all they do is serve fried butter on a stick.
Nice. Yeah, that's some carnival food. Fried anything. Fried Oreos, fried dough, fried funnel cake. You know, funnel cake. Fried pickles, chocolate covered pickles, fried chocolate covered pickles. Just kidding. Yeah, like fried cheese, fried all kinds of shit at carnivals. Dude, it's insane. They just have like an industrial big vat. You could deep fry an entire bull in 2 hours with this thing.
I don't get
Like
how
some
you
huge
can
vat.
fry. I don't get how you can fry ice cream.
You put some like cornstarch or something on the outside of it, you know, so it retains some shape, and then you batter it.
I know, but
and then
wouldn't it
and
melt
you fry it.
the ice cream?
Well, yeah, but the idea is you put a thick enough batter on it, and the idea would be the outside would be, you know, barely cooked, crunchy, but the inside should be molten. You know, it's like a lava cake. You know, you put a frozen cylinder of chocolate ganache in the cake, so by the time it comes out, like that center is like ooey and gooey. I want fried ice cream now. But yeah, also it's got to be a smaller like ball of ice cream than normal, you know. Cuz yeah, I mean it's a big how big is like a fried ball of ice cream? It's about like this big. It's about the size of like a baseball or something, maybe smaller.
Yeah.
Tennis ball.
It's about the size of a baseball.
A big egg. Like a big egg is what it is. They scoop it and then freeze it again, too. Ah, yeah, extra frozen, exactly. You want it hard.
Freezing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were pre-battered. You're right. They're pre-battered, pre-mixed in the freezer that way. That would make more sense. Anyway, I want chocolate now. Chocolate is good. Love it. All right, let's get to the stupid bullshit. We have more movie trailers, man. How? How is it possible that there's still more movie trailers? How many fucking movies come out every year?
'Tis the season for Supergirl's pool vids.
It is. Just tonight, though, and maybe next time. But yeah. Oh, boy.
As a girl, I gotta say, even I miss those vids.
Yeah.
Those were
Yeah, it was a
entertaining.
wild time. And I'm seeing, like, in the intro video, I was showing, like, a Supergirl pool video in the intro video, and, like, Wade and a few people, you could tell, they're like, what is this? Oh, you sweet summer children, you. And what's crazy is, like, yes, I saw some people saying this looks like porno, or, like, yeah, it is, technically, because it turns out you can buy adult clips of those actresses. In fact, I found out that there's one specific actress named Megan Jones, and she goes by the alias Supergal, and she's in none of the movies we watched, but she is in all the exclusive, like, pay-for-play pornographic clips that are out there. I haven't seen any, because every one of them leads to, like, some website where it's like you pay for clips, and I'm not putting any info in that thing, and I'm not, no. But yeah, there's someone named Megan Jones who does Supergal for these same pool party people. And also some of the other girls have also appeared here and there in some they're not Supergirl videos. They'll be like in a scuba suit. They'll be like in a scuba suit naked under in the pool, in that same pool. And you can look at those like naughty videos. There's like a video of her, one of the actresses having sex with like some fat dude at the bottom of the pool. It is a weird fetish that the guy who makes those videos has about pools.
It's an interesting time, like you said.
I know. Yeah. And like I said, to this day, like I still don't know anyone that has discovered those or talked about them or discussed them, covered them in any way except us. Anyway, here's a movie trailer for something so gay I decided not to watch it this week or last week. It's like, I will save it for next week. Too many movie trailers.
The hard work.
Now, apparently, this is making some waves, but it's a gay movie. What is the synopsis? It's like two gay boys running away. Based on a true story. Thanks to the hard work of elephants is a queer love fantasy that follows two teenage boys who escape an abusive youth lockdown detention center while high on LSD. Now I'm interested in that last part of that sentence. I'm like, oh, okay. They steal the center's van and drive 400 kilometers to a big box store parking lot determined to start an alternative youth commune in a nearby suburban forest. This sounds crazy, and it looks really nuts, but seems gay.
Thanks to the hard work of the elephants. Johnny's coming. Yo, when's Johnny coming?
I was
The acid vomiting, is that what that is?
raised by Jesus freaks. Not like where you guys came from, but it fucked me up.
She doesn't remember anything. Everything's gonna be cool. I promise.
I love how all the people that work at the detention center have their eyes blocked out for some reason. That's weird. Must be a sequel to Gus Van Sant's Elephant. LSD never made me vomit. Yeah, not really. You drop it directly in your eye? That's rough.
What happens when it's -10 and dumping snow?
They really told you we build fires tonight.
Where's all this communal food and drugs coming from?
Exactly what we're doing now.
Should I be stealing for everyone?
Now you're gonna be Johnny.
Huh. Weird mumblecore, but I don't know. It might be interesting. Future of film. You know, these are the young filmmakers making their new debut low-budget indie movies. This is how they get noticed. Are you crying, Scooby? It's okay. It's just a movie.
Oh, no. I have a runny nose.
Hello, my name is Clara. I'm an artificial friend.
All right.
My damn sinuses are
okay, so
getting to
Clara
me.
and the Sun. Do you like Jenna Ortega? Some of the boys crush on her. I think she's a little too young and a little too, weird looking. But I guess she's cute. She's in some things, right? She's in Wednesday Addams and what else?
I think she's a bit awkward.
Is she just like a cute it girl? Is that one of those things where does she have like a huge body of work that I'm not aware of? I know she was like a Disney kid, right? Like she's on some show as a child.
I wouldn't.
Judicus,
know.
you're a Jenna Ortega expert, aren't you?
Who told you that?
You did. Oh no, I'm thinking of Leon. Never mind. Let Scoop have her moment, Enzo. Yeah, I know. It's an emotional movie. She's crying. It's okay. You'll be all right.
No,
though.
seriously, my sinuses.
I know. Just go with the bit. Okay. So, okay, now
so
Clara and the
sad.
Sun. Is Clara and the Sun, this is like an anime, right? Or a manga? Have anybody heard of this?
Is what of the sun? Clara and the sun?
Something about a synthetic companion. Now this is interesting. Meet Clara, your new best artificial friend. Jenna Ortega is Clara in director Taika Waititi's adaptation of Kazuo Ishiguro's Clara and the Sun,
It
coming
is
exclusively
made
to
by-
theaters.
It is the 8th novel by a Japanese-British writer Kazuo Ishiguro.
Okay, based on the best-selling novel from Nobel Prize winner Kazuo Ishiguro. Oh, weird. And written and directed by Academy Award winner Taika Waititi for.
Is this
What?
like another version of Megan?
I don't know. This will be like Megan, but probably not, fucked up. She's probably not going to try to kill you, right? She's going to
No,
just be
that's
your friend.
psycho.
It's going to be like a female version of Bicentennial Man, or the friend version of AI with Haley Joel Osment instead of the little son version. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. The thing is,
Friendly
I
Megan.
am a Taika Waititi defender. I haven't seen Thor Love and Thunder, and I hear it's bad. And I thought Ragnarok was a little too goofy, but it was funny. But I love his other movies. I love Boy and Eagle vs. Shark and What We Do in the Shadows and Hunt for the Wilder People. And I think Jojo Rabbit is like one of his weaker movies, actually. So, I don't know.
Never seen that one.
It's all right. Scarlett Johansson, she's in it. All right. Let's see here.
Hello, my name is Clara. I'm an artificial friend.
Okay, already creepy. If anybody's getting sexually aroused right now, shame on you. All right, this is weird.
Good morning, artificial friends.
Good morning, store manager.
I know artificial friends aren't as popular as they used to be, but I still firmly believe that all of you older AFs have a fighting chance at finding.
Okay, so this is a weird-ass Natasha Lyonne. For some reason, Natasha Lyonne has changed the way she speaks. She talks like Katharine Hepburn. Oh my goodness, you. It's very strange. And what I'm hearing is they're clearly editing together one sentence from a string of sentences. So the audio quality between pairs of words is very weird. Listen.
Good morning, story manager.
I know. Artificial friends aren't as popular as they used to be, but
That was terrible. All right.
I could barely understand her.
Is she supposed to be a robot herself and like she's talking like a glitched out robot? Because that would be cool.
Morning, story manager.
I know. Artificial friends aren't as popular as they used to be, but I still firmly believe that all of you older AFs have a fighting chance at finding homes. Glorious son.
I like how she was ironing that dude's shirt while he was wearing it. This is weird already. This is quirky, right?
Please let today be my day.
But that's the thing that Taika Waititi does excel in. He makes these kind of quirky, goofy movies that are surprisingly really heartfelt and moving. That's the thing that he excels in. So, I don't know. This might be good. I mean, especially if it's based on best-selling source material, right? It's probably going to be decent. I don't know anything about the source material.
Let me find a friend. If I do get chosen, how will I know if my person and I are a good match?
Just remember everything you learned, and hopefully they'll come to love you, like a member of the family or a family dog.
Oh, it is like a pound. Like when you go select the animals at the shelter. That's always so sad. You wish you could take them all, right?
I'm Josie. I'm Clara. Honey, if I'm gonna buy you a robot, I'm not going to be spending money on an old, outdated one.
That's Amy Adams, right?
Yeah.
We
all know Amy Adams
watching
just love. In my opinion, Amy Adams only knows how to play one character, and that's Amy Adams.
I forgot to tell you all that I did remember, but I did watch Night Bitch finally, where she turns into a dog. It was terrible. I hated it. But we saw a movie trailer the other day, the Green Day Nimrod movie, and I was like, is that Amy Adams? And no, it was Pam from The Office. And I was like, oh. And here we are, and it's like, I'm pretty sure this is Amy Adams. Yes, it is. Okay.
You said that I can choose, and I choose Clara. She's special.
And she's on special. 20% off.
Like, what's to stop, like, some weird perverted, like, old man to coming in here and be like, I'd like to buy this friend, please? Is there, like, a no sexing the friend bots? Are you not allowed to fuck them? Because if so, why would I buy it? Maybe it's like the fuck bots became so overwhelmingly popular that kind of like the Floby, it's like, no, I'm going to make a fuck bot that you can't fuck. It's only your friend. It's a platonic bot. It doesn't have genitals.
When are we getting that Floby?
Very soon. I'm trying to get a sponsorship. But yes, if not, I'll just buy one and it'll be here in a week. The longer my hair gets, the cooler the haircut will be. So, but I promise we'll get the Floby before H Mart. And as of right now, the $150 goal is just do the Hot Ones challenge again. Yeah, the friend zoner bot. Thank you. That's perfect. Perfect. It's like, let's say you're a wife, right? And you want a robot, but you don't trust your husband around the cute female-looking robot. Get a friend bot or a maid bot. These bots do not have genitals. It has a mouth, though. You could always find something to fuck, right? It just looks like a human. If it was a friend bot, why does it even look like a human? I have questions about the world building in this movie, from this trailer, but I'll go with it. It's all a metaphor, right?
AFs are like a blank canvas.
It's an imbecile.
It would appear.
This lady, she's in all the good Taika Waititi movies. This New Zealand lady. She's funny. Amy Adams, she's putting on weight, but it's not, you would want some of it to be here. And here, anyway, she's a 50-year-old woman now. She's fine. How about get a real doll sponsorship? I mean, I can get a Floby because it's $300. A real doll is like $3,000 or some shit, isn't it? Dudicus, how much was your real doll?
Is he still there?
I don't know. He's just not answering. He doesn't want to. His lawyer advised him not to say anything. How about I get a real doll and use the Floby to cut your hair? No, the point is I should cut my own hair with the Floby because I need to demonstrate that you can cut your hair with the Floby,
and we need an exact scream from Enzo like you get in Wayne's World.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I imagine like I've never cut my hair. Period. Yeah, for $3,000, you probably just buy a wife from the Philippines. Yeah, yeah. How about a fuck bot that can clean your house? Like that sounds way better, right? Um, yeah. Fuck dolls. You know, they come alive. You know, they come like real humans, right? From the Philippines and Indonesia. Human trafficking. We don't condone it. All right, like Supergirl. Can you cut pubes with a Flowbee? We've talked about this. We did discuss that. We did ponder.
It was a very interesting ponder.
Yeah. That is one of the members only videos that I'll put on, I'll put it on the Ko-Fi somehow. I'll put a link to it. I'll upload it to Rumble as a hidden video, and I'll put it in the Ko-Fi page. If a woman finds out you got all that money, you won't need human trafficking or fembots. Right. Right. Yeah, exactly. The point is a Flowbee's not expensive. You'll save yourself money in no time. Think of all the money you could save by cutting your own hair. Yeah, Ostesia would not approve. You're right. Yeah, exactly. My Lithuanian bride already lives here.
The lab with the intelligence of a toddler. Is that where the sun lives? And then we learn everything from our humans.
There you go. And then slowly.
Well, that's dumb.
Okay, what would be an interesting, more adult-themed plot is this young girl develops a relationship with her little friend bot, and she has to be told, no, you're taking advantage of your friend bot. She doesn't know the difference. She like she said, she's got the mind of a toddler. You're taking advantage of her. All right? I told you we should have gotten the ugly one. And also, this color palette is definitely, like, I think purposely reminding me of Her. That coral color that's so prominent in the Her movie, which is a great movie, by the way. But, yeah, this coral,
Kind
I
of
think,
faded.
Yeah, it's not as I don't think it's as dark or saturated, but it is, like, that coral color was so, like, unique and signature of that Her movie. Also, the fact that everyone wore high water pants with no belts and they all had pervy mustaches, like that was that predicting the future? It seems like the fashion trend is going in that direction. Enzo, play the Blue film trailer, you coward. So when you say blue, do you mean from the Color trilogy? Like Red, White, and Blue? The French movies? Or is there another movie called Blue? I know there's some lesbian movie called Blue Love or something. Blue trailer, 1993. Yeah, the colors. The Three Colors trailer. I'm not going to show this trailer because I know a lot of trailers show titties and stuff on YouTube. So, no. I'll have to screen it first. Enzo would be like, does the robot make sandwiches after sex? Sir, you cannot fuck the robot. You seem to avoid the sandwich part of the question, sir. Yeah, I mean, there's a way. There's a way to fuck it, I'm sure. If there isn't a way, we'll make a way. Play the Dorkside trailer. My God, you're right. I should play the Dorkside trailer. I have to download it and upload it first. What is this? I have to scroll up. Let's see. Go to Creamage. I have to search from Creamage. Yeah.
What? She's trying to take advantage of this doll?
I don't think so. I'm just saying that's where I would make this story go. I'm sure the story is going to be wholesome and not adult in the slightest. It's going to be about a friend you have that's not real. Maybe that'll be the message. Like, hey, real friends are better than artificial friends. You know?
Look at Megan.
Like you have a friend who is there for you and just does what you say, and it's like your artificial yes man. But that's not an actual friend, because a real friend would tell you when they have problems, when you're fucking up, when they're not happy with you, when they're not happy with themselves, their own shit. They would let you know about their problems.
Yeah,
and I think
but we already have a movie like that. It's called Megan.
Yeah.
God forbid someone
Megan
else
was
try
all
it.
right, but it was a silly. Yeah. Yeah, do like a wholesome version of it, a less horror movie version of it.
Dude,
let's go to
lives.
the panel here. He's been here. He
was
comes
so
and
quiet.
goes. I know. We forgive him. But yeah, as far as that could be an interesting way this is going, because it could be a metaphor for all your parasocial, like online friends. And it's like, yeah, those are all right, but get real friends in real life who are like actual, IRL, down as fuck homies. Like they're rare, the good besties. Hang on to them.
That guy she was talking to didn't sound nice.
It's all perfect until it's not.
Put that idea in her head. Just get out there, Fred.
There are things in this house
Josie?
that are none of your concern.
Oh, is it? Oh, so wait, is it she's a friend of a human and then the human dies? And now the little robot girl has no purpose, maybe? I'm just spitballing ideas here. I don't know where this is going.
Consider this a trial period. You're still under warranty. And I won't hesitate for a second to send you back.
And then it's back to the factory and your parts will be melted down for next-gen AFs. Whoa.
Oh, so she's like a little budget artificial friend. There are newer, better models. Enzo, I'm not talking about the color trilogy. You're talking about, it's called Blue Film, the new queer movie. I have heard of this. I'm not playing that trailer. Is there a Green Band trailer you know about? No, I got it. Creamage, it's already uploaded. I'll play it right after this trailer. This looks interesting. I don't know where this is going. I think I did call it. She dies. The little girlfriend dies. And now the little, do you have to take care of your friend's little robot as a mother? That'd be weird. You're not really obligated to. Yeah, it's like a little female version of AI, Haley Joel Osment.
Gloria's son, I'm coming to your house to speak face to face. I know the answers are out there.
Yeah, she goes to Rouge City with all the fuckbots. Yeah, and she meets her creator. Is that Steve Buscemi? It is.
Please show me the way to heal this family. And save us all from the darkness and certain doom.
Who the hell's that?
I think that's herself.
Okay, thank you. I love you. You're not the droid we're looking for, honey.
Chrissy, I think that we could become really great friends, and I just think you're in the box. Friendship. Get your hand in the box.
Oh, that might be good. God, this looks boring. I don't know. It might be cute. Something for all the family. Or it might be woke garbage. Who knows?
I agree with Creamage.
It looks awesome if Molly says it. The thing is, man, like I said before, like Hunt for Wilder People and Boy and Eagle versus Shark, these are movies that look very stupid and gay from the trailers as well. And you watch them and you're like, these movies are goddamn fucking classics. So, I don't know. I trust Taika Waititi to do something decent every once in a while. Almost 6 decades since 2001 A Space Odyssey, and we still can't make sci-fi that looks stylish and cool. I liked Minority Report. That looked pretty good.
I liked Free Guy.
I liked the look of the futuristic society of the island. I liked how the island was very grounded. Like it starts out really stupid, this big sci-fi world. And why have we gone downhill, says Adrian Sherlock. I'm assuming the quality, like just the talent is just not as good. We're not hiring the best of the best. We're hiring based off of nepotism, who's friends, who knows each other. I know a guy. We're not. Yeah.
That and the fact that all the good ones are dead.
Yeah. All the masters are aging out, and the new blood is just not properly trained from these masters. And like I said, they weren't good enough to make it to the cut. Like they're being given like extra leg ups, to get their positions, and they don't really earn them. They're more qualified people that should be doing these jobs, but they're more expensive. They're more expensive, more talented,
The good ones could do it all. Like just like way back in the day. They could sing, they could dance, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Nah. And now we're left with newbies who can't do jack.
Boosh is
And
here.
the others
Free guy.
have retired.
Free guy was clunky. And a man from the internet is here. What's up? If they're able to make it a commentary on planned obsolescence overlaid with suggestion sexual tension between Jenna Ortega and Amy Adams, they might have a chance. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where it's going. I think I did call it, though. They interviewed the main actor from Plan 9 from Outer Space, and he said Ed Wood had a lousy taste. Yeah, that's the other thing. The other thing about old movies is they would reference great works of art, great paintings and great novels and great music and things like that. The current movie makers only reference other movies. And a lot of them reference too many movies. Like everything they do is like, I saw someone else do it. Very few filmmakers are like drawing from their own personal experience and their own what they want to say as an individual. It's usually like, oh, let's just do what this other successful movie did. And that's why it feels crappy. Modern directors are not true cinephiles. That's the other thing. They don't watch. It's fascinating when you watch these actors go into the Criterion closet. You ever seen these videos where they get to pick out like 5 DVDs from the Criterion collection? And you can always tell who's like legit based on what they're picking. You know, like Ethan Hawke, he picked some crazy shit. Most of these people pick like, only the most basic shit. And then it turns out there's like a knockoff version of the Criterion closet where it's more of like mainstream movies, like just a standard, like kind of like a Hollywood video type selection of DVDs. And they have other actors come and pick, more mainstream movies. Ugh. Yeah, it's weird. Like I said, you can tell a lot based on like their favorite 5 movies. Yeah, Scorsese loves the red shoes. Cabin Boy. Who's picking Cabin Boy out of that closet? That's who I want to talk to. Let's play this Dorkside trailer. This is definitely more suited for spooky season. I'm going to put this in the spooky folder. Happy Halloween, guys. Don't molest your family on Christmas. Like, if you're going to molest your family members, like...
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kingy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, God. I'm screening this 30-second trailer for Blue Film. It's just scarier than any straight horror film this year. Oh, it's like an old man and a young dude, like... Dude. All right, I'm not playing this trailer for obvious reasons, but I want to check out that movie. That looks insane. Blue Film. Some weird, horrific, abusive relationship between some old man and some young gay boy. What does the gay boy say in the trailer? He just says, like, I may be able to admit that I'm also a pervert, but at least I'm not fucking criminally horny all the time. And then they start slapping each other, and that was like the whole trailer. And then it seemed like the old man was gonna suck the young guy's dick. I'm not gonna show the trailer, but that looked nuts. That looks crazy. I don't know what I just saw, but that was a pretty crazy trailer, dildo. Anyway, moving on. What else we got? Oh, okay, this might be decent. Are we starting to see trailers for like awards season now? Like more, the October, fall, and winter releases that are going to be more prestigious. Hand check. Hand check. Is that the plot to Anger Management? Yeah, it's like Anger Management, but if they were fucking. You're right, Creamage. Nailed it. That's great. Great way to put it. Are we getting wet with a pool party tonight? It is very possible, yes. And we might have some pool party news as well. Enzo Scooby says Max Headroom, I felt for a while the issue of your concern why Modern Director sucks. Is this why? It's because they were raised on social media, which teaches them to need acceptance. Yeah, I think the main thing is they haven't lived lives. Like when you think of John Milius, like he's been to war, he has grandchildren, he's seen many countries, he's lived a life, he's slept with many beautiful women. He's only, what was that, Secondhand Lions? I've had sex with many women, but I've only loved one woman my entire life. I've seen fires over the fields of New Guinea or whatever the hell he says, That's the point, is these directors have life experience to draw on. Most of the filmmakers, I noticed this with comic books in the early woke garbage comic book days, was like all the superheroes are doing is just sitting around in cafes, eating, drinking, and going to parties and cocktails and red carpet things. This is what these writers obsess about.
And
they
getting
obsess
in
about
touch with their feelings.
Yeah, they obsess about therapy and social media presence and celebrity worship. These are the things that these actors, these creators care about. None of them want families. They hate the patriarchy. They don't want a job. They don't like to work. They're, people are entitled. People are lazy. That's why I like Positions. It's a movie about entitlement and addiction. Same with Obsession. Both of those, whichever one you like better. Anyway, this is something called The Debut. It has Paul Giamatti and Julianne Moore. Good actors. A24. Let's see what it is.
Hey, Mona, what did you do all day?
And I gotta say, Holdovers from, what was it, 2 Christmases ago? That fat black bitch in The Holdovers, she was great. That movie's great. That was a really good movie. Did you watch that one, Scooby?
No.
Well, watch it this Christmas. It's a good one.
I actually don't think I've ever heard of it.
Came out 2 Christmases ago. Paul Giamatti is a teacher at a private school for boys, and a handful have to stick around for the Christmas season, and he is like the asshole teacher. So it's like the school, it's like Hogwarts when they all go away for Christmas and a handful stay behind, It was a really, really good movie. Anyway, this is Paul Giamatti's, I guess, next flick after this.
Hey, Mona, what did you do all day?
Well, kids can drive. She doesn't do anything anymore.
Today I auditioned for a musical show. Mona, look at you. Full of surprises.
Oh.
What's your...
Community theater? Yeah, that's always fun. What was that, Barry? That show's great. That one episode of Party Down where they cater the community theater event. Community theater, man, they're a bunch of weirdos, man. I mean, theater kids, like they're a type for real.
Okay.
You ever meet any of these?
When it comes to theaters, okay, I was stage crew. I never acted. I was stage crew. I was always I was always the one that was in the catwalk working the
you had a little headset and a clipboard.
Working the spotlight. Or if I wasn't in the catwalk working the lighting, then I was moving the set back and forth in between scenes.
So Ship is right. Putting the A24 logo, I know a lot of people that always sucked A24's dick. I have noticed that A24 movies are always very weird. They're original, tend to be gravitated more towards the horror genre, and they always have this weird, divisive third act conclusion that just kind of, the movie just kind of wraps up with like a head scratcher. That's like every A24 movie. But they have pivoted to trying to be a more major movie studio, and they surprised everyone with, what was it, Obsession, right? Or was that Neon? Obsession was A24, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, I mean, I think now, and then Civil War before that, that was like their big first like blockbuster movie they're making. They're trying to get less quirky, right? They're trying to get less quirky, Boosh. That's the thing. I think they're pivoting away from that. Because, yeah, that is the thing. It's like I saw a lot of A24 movies that looked cool. Like, remember Lamb? That's a weird fucking movie. And it comes at night. And these movies looked cool. They had awesome promotion material. And you watch them. Backrooms was A24. Okay. Again, so it fits then. Really weird movie. Original. Gravitates towards the horror genre. Fucking weird, divisive conclusion. That's like every A24 movie. We'll see.
Story. like we've seen you before. I haven't sung in front of anyone since church choir.
We're auditioning for Jerry.
Who's Jerry?
Basically the biggest name in New Jersey community theater. He's brilliant, but he's not here to be your friend.
Hi, Jerry.
Milk or no milk when you have it.
Mona Friedman. That's me.
You're up.
Hey, look who it was. First of all, I really want to see this already. I can already tell this is going to be fun. Making fun of community theater people is, you know, that's always fun, right? That's always good. But also, it's cool if we get a movie with some, you know, some heart. Like I said, more grounded stories, please.
That's me.
Look who it is. Is that her? No. That's someone else, right? Has she aged that badly? That's a different actress. That is not the chick from the Kim Kardashian lawyer show, right?
No, not that I can tell.
If so, what happened? Vital Idol raid. Thank you guys. We're watching a movie trailer for some bullshit A24 stuff. We'll get into the Supergirl garbage in a minute.
Whenever you're ready.
Lola?
Yes?
You're the only person who auditioned for Miss Danielle. You got the part.
What?
Jerry is gonna.
She's the
All
only
right.
person who auditioned for that part?
All right, written and directed by Jesse Eisenberg. Now, didn't he do that recent movie with Corey Culkin? That wasn't his movie, right? Huh. I don't know. I don't know about how I feel about this. Written and directed by the guy who played the worst Lex Luthor of all time. You can say what you want about, what's his name? Nick so-and-so. But, dude, the Jesse Eisenberg Lex Luthor is so bad. Yeah, now I'm not excited about this movie suddenly. Who knows? It might surprise us.
Jerry is gonna test you and push you and drag you through the mud.
No one move.
Well, yeah, Bolt, Leon, you're right. He's in The Social Network, and he was in that really fun movie, Self-Defense. What was it called, Dudicus? The Rules of Self-Defense, right? He wants to be tough. He wants to fight people in his karate
The
school.
Art of Self-Defense.
The Art of Self-Defense. Damn, that was a fun movie. We need to watch that in the theater. Yeah, Gene Hackman is the Lex Luthor, greatest criminal mind of our time. Yeah, we watched him last night in Quick of the Dead. Adventureland, American Ultra. Yeah, he's had a few good ones. Zombieland. I like the first Zombieland. He does always kind of.
Wasn't he in that one with the magicians?
Oh God, I hate those movies. Yeah, Catch Me If You Can. Oh my God, those movies were fucking bad.
No, it wasn't Catch Us If You Can. It was Now You See Me.
You're right.
Wasn't he in that one?
He's in all of those. Yes, those are fucking terrible. I don't like those at all. And no shame to you if you did. Those were bad. That's what I call slop.
I didn't watch any of them.
Mona, look at
Just
me
know
and say
he's
you're
in
right.
them.
So the first one is so stupid because it's like this impractical like heist movie. It's like Ocean's 11 sequels where it's just like they can do no wrong. Everything was like, oh, it turns out we meant to do that, and they keep showing a lot of flashbacks. But then there's this retarded twist at the end where it turns out they're not like illusionists; they're literally magicians. Like they do magic, like they literally are magic people. And then all the sequels are like, yeah, Inception, but with magic. So terrible.
Because
probably,
that makes sense.
maybe we'll do a rewatch of those in a few years when the time has come.
3 times in a row and don't blink.
Can I blink first before we start?
No, go.
Everyone can take the rest of the day off, except for Mona.
Dean, I have seen The Double. That's a fantastic one with Jesse Eisenberg. It's the guy, Richard Iode directed that one. Dean Lerner from Dark Place, the guy from the IT Crowd. He wrote and directed The Double, and that is a funny-ass movie. Have you seen that one, Dudicus?
Nope.
2 Jesse Eisenbergs in one movie. It is weird. You'd love it. It reminded me of like The Dark Backward and other bizarre, hilarious movies. So yeah, good suggestion, Obi Dean. That is a solid Jesse Eisenberg movie for sure.
Single thing you are doing is not working.
Hi, Miss Danielle. Thanks for coming by on such short notice.
What seems to be the problem, Barnaby?
Sorry, is that how she's gonna do it?
Jerry or Mocha?
It's too late for that.
Of course.
All of the baggage that you've been holding on to your whole life,
Honey, did you make dinner?
use it.
I'll need my tool belt and a mocha. No milk.
I knocked you off the goddamn
Okay.
wall, and you are lying in pieces all over the ground.
Oh, God, it should kill you!
But we are going to put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
All right, this could be solid. This is winning me over.
And Mona, when we do that, you are going to be dynamite, baby. What did the mask of Miss Danielle
Those
feel
two
like?
are
we got this really
usually pretty good together.
Right, and I like that it's a good actors in a movie about acting. Like, that's always fun. Meta films about films and stories and theater, like, those are always great. And yeah, like I said, I think we as audiences, especially like we specifically, we're getting older. Like, we are craving more grounded, real life stories that are able to move us. Like, fucking spaceships and superheroes is not doing the trick anymore, you know? Comic books and video games and all that crap is not engaging with us on that, emotional, cosmic level. It's these smaller movies that we yearn to go back to the mines.
I could do anything. I could say anything.
You know, I used to be an actor. When I saw you up there, I just thought, I wish that was me.
Opening night. When the lights are on me, I'm gonna shine.
This could be good. All right, I'm excited about it. The debut. I loved, like I said, Paul Giamatti's last movie, The Holdovers, or, it was 2 years ago, but that was fucking great movie. They aren't engaging because they're written by committee and a checklist. Yeah, that's true. But also, like, how many, the hero's journey. Like, how many fucking times have we seen this?
But then again, a lot of these actors and actresses, they won't come, like, they'll go into hiding, but then they won't come out of hiding unless they come across a banger script. And
Yeah.
Paul Giamatti is one of those actors who he won't do a movie unless it's got a really good script. So,
It's important. And yeah, you guys are really, you guys make me realize Leon was right. Leon was right. Jesse Eisenberg is in some good movies. 30 Minutes or Less is another one. He is in some solid shit. He's in more good shit than bad shit, I'm realizing. The Marvels and Eternals could have moved people emotionally, but the agenda was more important than character development and getting the audience to care. I think the issue is, like I've said, they reverse engineer their stories to where they think of a moral or a message and construct a story around that so it can convey that message. And that's why it feels forced and false. Real stories are stories of characters going on in a journey or doing something, and the message is extrapolated later. Like, what is the message? I don't know. And it varies from person to person sometimes. Those are the better stories. It makes art a kind of give and take relationship between the art and the spectator, the art presents something and the spectator interprets it. And, it's different for everybody. So yeah, that looks good. Here you go, dude. Have you seen this? If Padme was fucking annoying, if Padme was insufferable, is what it's called.
Oh.
From the moment I met you, all those years ago, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought of you.
We're not gonna make out or anything.
I'm in agony.
Oh my, I am so mean. I was like, I'm sorry. Forget I just said that. That's dumb.
Then you do feel something.
Love, love,
I make a noise or I do something that no one has ever done before, and then I can feel unique again, even if it's only for like a second.
What can I do? I will do anything that you ask.
So, I gotta go bury this hamster before the dogs eat him. Wanna help? Hmm? Come on. What are you, shy?
Oh. Yeah, Garden State. Do you like Garden State, Scooby? Are you a fan of that movie?
Again, never seen it.
That's fine. I remember being excited about it when I saw the trailer for it. I was like, this looks interesting, and I think Danny DeVito produced it.
You're gonna have to
it's
sit
the
my
guy
ass
from Scrubs.
down. You're gonna have to sit
It's
my
not a great
ass
movie.
down and watch a lot of movies.
I don't find that movie to be particularly great. I mean, and then Zach Braff proved that he was kind of a one note. Yeah, he didn't really do anything worth note, and I didn't care for that movie. It was definitely overrated and pretentious. What did Mr. Plinkett say? If cancer was if pretentious was a form of cancer, it'd be Garden State. I can't remember what he said. Something along those lines. Terrible. It's a one watcher. Yeah. I just remember the climax is them like screaming in that hole, screaming in that chasm. And I remember thinking like, this is gay. It starts off pretty strong, if I remember correctly. But yeah. Tom Hanks' son in Garden State? I think so. No, he's in Orange County. Orange County was better than Garden State. Him and Jack Black. You remember that one, Dudicus?
Nope.
Oh, man. Jack Black's like in his underwear. He sleeps with like the college administrator and fucking burns the building down. Smoking a J. God. That's fun. The hero's journey goes past Cape movies. Exactly. Yeah. But even like stupid like cop flicks, you know, like these 80s like action flicks hero movies where like the guy goes in and kicks everyone's ass and take their names. Everyone's raving about The Furious. Leon saying it was amazing. And it's like, I haven't watched it, but it just seems like standard Hong Kong kung fu shit. We're going to go and kick this dude's ass. Then we're going to go to another setting and kick 2 dudes' asses. Then we're going to another setting and kick 5 dudes' asses. Then we're going to go to another setting and kick 20 dudes' asses. The Furious was lame. Leon said that there was like a crazy twist it did or something original it did do. The whole movie felt like AI. Was it like these big long one-ers? Like I've seen that before in fight movies, like big choreographed one-shots. Like those are okay. Yeah, you were thinking of Orange County. Okay, that's what I figured. Zach Braff's greatest role was Chicken Little. I never saw that one. Shame the movie as a whole sucked, but he was okay in it. Really? I imagine most people think his best thing is that Scrubs show that I've never seen, but that show has fans, right? Scrubs?
Yeah.
Scrubs is pretty cool. It's
Everyone
pretty
likes John C. McGinty in that show a lot. I always think of John C. McGinty as one of the Bobs from Office Space, but most people think of him as that doctor. So must be doing something right.
I think Office is funnier. When I mean it's funnier, I mean the British version.
Yeah. Yeah, girls love The Office. Jesus. The
British version's so much better.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it is. Ricky Gervais pulls off the boss a lot better.
Oh, he was also in Highlander 2, John C. McGinty. He was,
sure
wasn't
was.
he? He's also the coward in Platoon. Yeah, John C. McGinty's very versatile. He plays like he's a SWAT dude in 7, and then he's like, yeah, one of the Bobs, you know. He's like, he plays a dork. He's also the crazy racist in Surviving the Game with Ice-T. Me and Boosh watched that with Thunderqueef. And that was a Dudicus too, right? No. Blue Collar was there for that one. Good one. All right, what's up next? The Dink, which with Ben Stiller. What is this? First of all, is this a movie or a show? I don't know. I can usually kind of tell. It's just weird when it's going to be on some Apple program or something.
Tennis. Ellie.
Okay.
Is this about pickleball or It seems tennis is what it's about. That'd be funny if it
Okay.
starts off about a tennis pro who's forced to play pickleball. That would be funny. I mean, have I seen a pickleball movie? No. I would go see. I don't like sport movies, but like if it's a new sport, like dodgeball or pickleball, like this is interesting to me.
Tennis. Elegance.
Oh yeah, no, the Boosh is right. Surviving the Game was very gay coded. Like it did feel like all the human hunters kind of like had relationships with each other. Yeah, it says Apple TV, so now I'm worried. Like, is this a streaming show or a movie? I don't know.
Could be both. I don't know.
But that being said, Apple TV seems to be killing it because Widow's Bay was great, and people are. I liked Pluribus, and there's a few other shows that people seem to be talking about were good. So maybe that's not a kiss of death, seeing the Apple logo, which is weird to say out loud.
Aesthetic perfection. She needs our protection. An epidemic is sweeping across our once great nation, and its name is...
Pickleball.
I called it.
All right,
I called it.
Cool. And there's a famous comedian and alleged wife killer, Patton Oswalt.
I can't believe
Alleged by crazy
I called
people on
it.
the internet.
Oh man, I can't believe I called it.
Here's your pickleball. Get in the garbage.
Okay, so now that makes me Oh, is that what's her name? Steinberger, Marianne, Back to the Future 3.
Tennis club lady.
Get your pickleball ass out of here.
My name is Dusty Boyd,
You're crushing these old people, Dusty.
but most people know me as the Hammer.
All right. Alrighty, this is stupid. Getting like, yeah, the Billy Madison or Happy Gilmore vibes. Ugh.
Yeah.
How come you work for your dad teaching 9-year-olds?
If it's funnier than Happy Gilmore 2, you know, that was so bad.
The guy that almost beat Andy Roddick.
Walk it off.
Come on.
Maybe you
Okay, here we go.
could, I don't know, hook me up with something for the pain.
Take it easy with us, okay?
Come on.
You wrote a prescription for pickleball?
You didn't actually bring it to the pharmacy, did you?
Oh, of course not. I'm not an idiot.
I know pickleball is sort of dorky, but it's the fastest road back to tennis for you.
Come on in here. Let's bang one out. You know we serve underhand.
What's that?
Underhand.
No, I know, obviously.
Okay.
Just
Well, that's kind of cute and stupid. I mean, I guess as long as this is funny. I was trying to watch that Little Brother movie last night with John Cena and Eric Andre, and I got like 30 minutes into it, and I was like, I need to rewatch this later because this is not making me laugh at all. This does look dumb, but I mean, it's an interesting premise. Guy has to. It's like I said, if I watch a sport movie, it's a new sport, pickleball. He's a pro tennis player, but he's injured, and he's gonna get on the road to recovery. The doctor says he should play pickleball, and he's playing with some old ladies. Like, that could be fun. You know, gonna go Saturday pickleball practice with the gals. Could make for some fun, especially if he starts fucking one of these old ladies. Then we can get into some comedy.
take the temperature down.
He starts fucking all three of them, and they all don't realize it, that he's a man. They're all cheating on their husbands with the pickleball guy, and they don't even know it. He's cheating on all of them with each other. And then it ends with a big a heterosexual lemon party. What's that called? Is that just an old people orgy? A Gil foursome?
I don't want to know.
I'm legit asking. I'm looking in Dudicus's direction. He's not answering.
Don't
do that.
hit that hard.
Dink! Come on! You want a rematch? Yes, I'd like that opportunity.
You could be a great pickleballer. That was fun.
See? And then they have this moment where they hug and they look at each other and they have this awkward tension.
It's
What are we
all
doing?
in
Remember?
the hips. It's all in
Dudicus,
the
remember?
hips.
Oh my god, dude! I guess remember they came together where Paul Rudd suddenly starts like wanting to fuck his bubby.
Yeah.
He's like,
No,
God,
I
I
should
want to fuck
probably
you
get
so
going.
bad, bubby. No.
Who is this person
I
again?
should get going. Yeah, they show Bubby's ass, and it's like some ass double, like some hot chick with like a tight ass. What are we doing? I don't know. It feels so wrong, but it feels right. Apple TV has more shit than bangers. I mean, that's every streaming platform seems to suck. A movie where Enzo joins an all-natural vegan naked yoga class. When? Yeah, I mean, I could probably... The thing about vegan food is, like, that's what sucks about being a vegan. You can never go to the barbecue and enjoy barbecue. I can go to a vegan place and eat vegan food. I mean, you can make fun of me for it, but it's not like I can't eat the food. I can eat fucking... What are some vegan recipes? I'm really struggling to think of something. Like a salad, salads. Various salads and what have yous. I can eat
Salads
those.
have feelings too.
I know. You think it's the mom? It is the mom from Step Brothers. Yes, that's her. I called it. Mary Steinberger. She's Ted Denson's wife in Curb Your Enthusiasm. She's in Back to the Future 3. Hey, rancid tofu pies. See, that is the one thing I'm not gonna try. I don't want to do the stinky tofu. The stinky tofu is the food that actually does scare me, and I don't want to do it. Same thing with eating any kind of live animals. I'm not doing that. When you tell me, oh, it's time to do the Hot Ones challenge, I'm like, oh, darn. Spicy food, one of my favorite things to eat. Although I probably should lay off of it. I'm getting that age. But yes, how's it going, Venkman's girl? I'm glad you're here. Beans and more beans. Yeah, a good bean salad. I can make an awesome bean salad that is 100% vegan. Like, I love chili relleno, but that's like a vegetarian dish. Like, it's hard for me to think of something that isn't like either fried in an egg or has cheese on it, or like it's got, like Worcestershire sauce or something like that. That has like anchovies in it, Like, oh, I love a good Caesar salad. Oh, wait. Anchovies. Wait, it's Parmesan cheese. That sounds disgusting. Natto is good for you. Dude, I remember my keyboard player used to eat that tempeh, whatever the fuck it was. It's like bricked up, fried, like little chunks of, I think, soy or something. Not good. I didn't like it. One of the only times I ate something. Like it. Yeah, one thing, I mean, I'm not a picky eater, but one thing I ate that I thought was disgusting was like a vegan pizza. And what it was this vegan cheese. There was like this vegan, mozzarella. It was like fresh mozzarella, but it was vegan. And I remember eating it and being like, remember The Fly when Gina Davis eats that steak? I was like, this feels synthetic. Like, it feels not right. And what's crazy, it's like pizza. The pizzas totally can be vegan if you don't put fake cheese on them. Like get a Mona Lisa pizza. It's like a cheeseless vegetable pizza. Enzo still waiting for Kevin Smith to make the pickle fucker movie.
I have had, I don't know if you guys have, but I have had, because my dad's a vegetarian, I've had tofu turkey one time for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Rex is right. The problem is when the food is pretending to not be vegan. Like, it's vegan burgers, vegan cheese, vegan bacon, Even when it's like turkey pretending to be bacon, that's not great. When it's like, yeah, what the fuck is vegan bacon? I don't want to know. I made carnitas.
Weird.
Yeah, it's always weird. I've got that good vibration. Oh, John knows all the weird hippie food. We had gluten-free, vegan-friendly cafe in our doctor's office, and we also had meat as well, but vegan meals can be done well. I mean, I know that. That's what I was saying. Is like, if you're vegan, you can never eat my awesome barbecue, but if you have really good vegan food, I can try it. Why not? Like, if it's good, I'll eat it.
This is about a lot more than just pickleball.
Dude, I swear to God, if he ends up hooking up with Mary Steinberger, this movie suddenly piqued my interest.
The decline of humanity itself. What can we even do? We can duel.
Like with guns?
Sadly, no. We settle it on the court.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
I'm okay.
Oh, I get it now. It's like tennis, but easy.
You getting ready to lose.
Yeah, you little slut.
So I don't think this looks good. I hope it's a movie. If this is a show, this could burn in hell. If it's funny, I'll check it out. It doesn't look particularly funny. And like I said, if he starts sleeping with these old ladies, then we can start tapping new grounds and tapping old asses.
I can't believe that this is happening.
All of Roddick's professional achievements are all actually Dusty's.
I'm struggling to connect those dots.
Maybe you need to go to dot connecting lessons.
Nice burn.
New movie.
Dot connecting lessons.
Yeah, no.
Do you have a recent photo of John's as the T-1000? Here's John Connor's foster parents. This one is the most recent officer. He's a good-looking boy. We are going to dive more into the Edward Furlong Japan music documentary stuff. We didn't finish that, and there is a big present-day update that's pretty cute. We'll watch that another week. All right.
He looks like someone I know.
Oh, God. Don't say that. And don't say who.
I'm not going to say
Don't
who.
tell us their address. And bank number.
Yeah. Now, apparently Tom Cruise is going for the gold this year. He's trying to get an Oscar this year. The director of Gravity and Children of Men is making a movie called The Digger, and it stars Tom Cruise. And it sounds pretty interesting. This trailer is not the real trailer. The real trailer is apparently dropping sometime in early July. But according to what I've read, is this movie is basically like a Doctor Strangelove type situation. It is I think a dark political satire film. And if I remember correctly, it's something about like the world's most powerful man, one of the richest and most powerful men in the world, is the only thing to stop the world from like ending, from like cataclysmic destruction. I assume stopping nuclear war of some kind. And I don't know, he seems to be some kind of sports guy magnet or something. I don't know. But this trailer does seem very like Tom Cruise sniffing his own farts, or the filmmaker sniffing Tom's farts, one of the two. But
or both.
Yeah, this whole trailer is just like, hey, remember Tom Cruise being in all these good movies? I don't even really want to watch the whole thing. I got The Need for Speed, John Reacher. Magnolia is one of my favorites of his. Days of Our Lives. What's it?
Days of Our Thunder.
Yeah, Days of Thunder. Rain Man. We were talking about how Steven Spielberg almost directed that. Born on the 4th of July. Minority Report. Risky Business,
Night
great
and Day.
one.
Night
Jerry
and Day
Maguire.
was pretty good.
Night and Day was funny. I have a screenshot from Night and Day that's like saved in my computer, and it's when he's like on the windshield of the car. Cameron, it's like when she first meets Tom Cruise, he jumps on the hood of her car, and there's this hilarious like image. It's like Tom Cruise like on the hood of a car, like first person view of a driver, and he's just on the hood of your car like smiling, and it's Tom Cruise. So it just looks like real Tom Cruise, like, you know, on the hood of your car. Hey, what's going on? Could you mind pulling over? Thank you. Oh yeah, and of course all the goddamn Mission Impossible movies and Live, Die, Repeat. Which one's this?
That's exactly what it was. It was like a Night and Day was like a Mission Impossible comedy.
Yeah, it's fun. Not bad. That was like at the beginning of the end of the terrible days of movies. That was like the end of the good days right there around 2010. You know, that's when we started noticing, like 2009 and shit. Late 2000s is where like things were getting bad. Like it peaked in 99, you know? So like early 2000s and late 90s are like building up to the apex of 1999. And those few years after 2000, you know, were good. But around 2009 and 10, like when Avatar was nominated for Best Picture, like that's where we started noticing like a decline. And then by the 2010s, shit was getting stupid. But anyway, this is for Tropic Thunder right here. Les Grossman, another great role of his. Collateral, I think, is my favorite of his. Minority Report again. Oh yeah, what's the Rock movie? That's one I haven't seen. Rock of Ages, where he's like Rock Dude. I heard that was all right. Yeah, Days of Thunder. Yeah, we didn't forget that one. Collateral's great. Oh yeah, Few Good Men. That one's fun. The first Mission Impossible, of course. Gold Member, playing Austin Powers. Last Samurai, not one of my favorite Tom Cruise movies. Yeah, like I said, all the damn
we will never use firearms. Said
This
no
one-
samurai ever.
Yeah, this one's Night and Day.
This is not 9 Day. This is that one that he's in, American.
I thought that was.
The one where he's a drug smuggler.
Oh, I thought that was.
I know. Days of Thunder.
Either way, they have a blonde in both the movies.
All right, here's the actual part of the trailer.
When all else fails, you hit it with the truth. You know, the hard truth. Just bang, bang, bang. Woo! Woo!
This movie's got a lot of hype. All right. It's got a lot of hype. And, you know, I don't know if it's going to get some. Like I said, Tom Cruise is going for the gold. He's trying to get best actor. He's been nominated twice for Rain Man and Magnolia. And then he's been nominated for.
Mauled.
Huh?
He may have to get mauled by a bear.
Raped by a bear, I think is what you mean. Yeah, Les Grossman
Yes,
was. Yeah, that probably was one
Just
of his best roles.
Yeah, he may have to get mauled by a bear, just like what's
Leo.
his name? In order, yeah, just like Leo to get an Oscar.
This new movie's called The Digger, or just called Digger. I don't know. I have no idea. You didn't like Magnolia? That one's pretentious. He's digging for that Oscar. There you go. Yeah, Les Grossman, Lestat, Collateral, Vincent, right? And then Frank T.J. Mackey. Like, those are his best roles where he plays, you know, assholes, villains. If he's doing something similar in this one, then yeah, I'm excited. But I don't know. This one might be fun. I'm hearing hype. All right, we got Batman cartoon. What is this? Nightfall, the trilogy. Bane versus Batman. Okay. The DC animated movies, they're a lot better than the live action ones. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, but we
Mouth
won't have the
Walper
original.
says racist name.
We won't have the original Batman voice, sadly.
Yeah. Yeah. Kevin Conroy, wasn't he? I found out, is he a gay man? Was he a homosexual? I think he was. I mean,
But it does. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. He did a great Batman.
It doesn't. It's just fun to think of, like, our favorite Batman was a gay man. Yeah, I think so. Black Lives think so. Yes, he was. Okay. Our favorite, yeah, all right. Batman is gay. I mean, I've always joked that he was gay. He's always, like, wrestling a small boy in his cave with, like, some English butler watching him. It's a bit weird. His collection of, he's on no short supply of orphan boys.
Gotham City needs Batman.
Yeah, there's that Come Town bit where, like, we, the audience, know that Bruce Wayne is actually Batman. But if you were someone in Gotham, you would think he's secretly gay. You would think that's like, oh, he's clearly, like, hiding something, Bruce Wayne. He's acting very weird. You wouldn't think, oh, he's Batman. You'd think, yeah, he's clearly, like, a fucking gay guy. Like, you know, gay playboy.
Oh, shit, we're
Clearly.
talking about something I actually know about. Holy shit.
Yeah, Come Town. I mean,
What?
you know about the same... Yeah, we're talking about Come Town, Batman being gay.
I was talking about Nightfall, but whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, with these other previous movies, I mean, I know about as much as you do, based on whatever I read in the description. But yeah, what exactly is Nightfall?
It's the famous comic where Bane gets introduced and then breaks Batman's back in the first
Break you.
And then they introduced, and then everyone reminded, oh, right, there was this weird guy that they had as a sidekick named Jean Paul, and he goes fucking crazy.
Okay.
The one thing about Bane is he breaks Batman's back, and it's like established that he's this really badass bad guy. Then in the comics, Catwoman comes across Bane, uses her claws, swipes at his back, disconnects all those cords that gives him the poison and everything, and puts him into a coma. It's like taken down by a woman. You got taken down by a Catwoman.
And what issue is this?
Shit. God. You know what? I have to get the issue. It's right underneath my bed.
Don't worry about it. The greatest crime against Conroy was the one and only time we ever got him to play live-action Bruce Wayne was in the CW Batwoman show, and they killed him. Wasn't it? It wasn't Batwoman. It was some stupid, wasn't there like a Justice League type thing with Supergirl and shit? Wasn't that what it was? Wasn't it like parallel universe one? Crisis?
On Infinite Earths?
Yeah, Crisis on Infinite Earths. Wasn't it that? CW shit? Doesn't matter. The crossover. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Dudicus, we need more characters from Bart's Large. Maybe Apu or Krusty. Yeah, I like the captain, the ship captain. He's always been one of my favorites. Oh, and Fink, Professor Fink. Oh, and Jacob Ironside. Shout out to Jacob Ironside. He sent me this. Super dude. Better than wasted Supergirl. Yeah. I mean, super dude, always burning one before he comes out and saves the day. Classic. All right, let's go here. Nightfall. Let's watch this trailer. Let's see what Bane even looks like.
Gotham City needs Batman.
Batman, you haven't slept since Arkham exploded 2 days ago. Maybe we should ask John Paul for help. His training is coming along.
We're all that stands between those inmates and the fall of Gotham.
They say you are the greatest detective. And yet you did not see this coming.
What does that voice remind me of?
I intend to break you.
Oh yeah, Super Dude for Halloween. That'd be a good costume. The dude, like, wear a Superman shirt, Superman like clothes, like shirt and gym shorts, and then like a red robe, like bathrobe instead of a cape. That could be fun. There could be something there. Super Dude. Yeah, exactly. We're on the same page there.
Your best shot. Let chaos reign in Gotham.
We have to help Batman.
Suit up.
Well, that's a gritty new look for the Dark Knight.
Something else is going on out there.
Come get some! The guilty must pay.
Okay. Looks generic. Cartoon shit. We'll see. I mean, the comic book's fun, right? I guess part one, he'll get his back broken at the end of it, right?
No. Well, if it's following the comic, that happens like about halfway, and the rest of it is John Paul losing his fucking mind, and he beats the fuck out of Bane. Couldn't tell you what happens in the other two parts. Nightfall.
Yeah, I'm going through all my Catwoman comics right now.
We're seeing more It's not good. We're seeing more shark movies. Remy Harlan just had one. And yeah, I guess it's easy to make a computer animated shark now, so we're seeing a lot of these. But this is called The Bay. I don't know.
It is the rare opportunity to reconnect with nature.
Emma. I don't bite.
On the island, they have a saying.
Destination weddings. Ugh.
Yay.
Eyes are a symbol of good luck.
Where's Shao Kahn?
Me and my husband, we're getting married. Yeah, we're getting married in Bangkok or wherever. Like, well, have fun.
What are you guys doing tomorrow? I just wanted to invite you both to a shark sanctuary. Welcome to the Bay.
Oh my God. There you go. Touch it. Reach out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second best part of our tour, the grand spectacle of Thailand. Cut the line!
That's it. A couple tourists get stuck out in a bay full of sharks. All right. How long until husband, fiance dude goes evil? Right?
This is an emergency SOS.
What if they don't respond?
Once the water rises, we have to evacuate.
The crack is in my pocket. Is it level yet? Nope.
This is the this is the indoor fan. Yeah.
The crack is in my pocket. Is it level yet? Nope. There it goes. I got a door fan. It's indoors. I got a floor fan that's indoors, and I got a a Beardelier fan. It's indoors, and I do have an indoor fan.
There's a fan inside of a door. I got it. Now, that was so crazy. Like, I don't think that guy, like, destroyed that house for, like, you know, a YouTube channel or whatever. It just seemed like... Because the thing is, crazy people nowadays also have cell phones and social media, and they upload crazy stories every day. And then very kind souls find that footage and harvest it and upload it for us to see. Big Ship says, that guy has Molly's accent. He does. He did sound like Molly. So no one knew to punch the shark in the snoz or the eyes. Yeah. I assume you could only get away with... it makes sense, but there's like 20 sharks. Yeah, okay. He said a beardelier. He sure did. The ying and the yawing. Yeehaw! My IG was pretty much 100% people with severe mental problems. Yeah, I got a lot of hilarious art made by people with severe mental problems. That's what I get on mine. Yeah. Oh, Practical Magic 2. The actual trailer now. Hooray! Remember Practical Magic, Scooby?
I didn't like that movie.
No magic is
Neither
stronger
did I.
than sisterhood. Cast by fate.
I don't like
tested
chick
by
flicks.
time and never broken.
What is wrong with you? Are you like 6? Are you 6?
I saw a funny video where, and I'm sure the whole thing was fake, but it's, bathroom phone filming two guys in a bathroom. And one of the guys like, watch this. And he pants one of the guys. Ha ha ha. And then that guy's, you motherfucker. And he pantses him. And they both start laughing. And then their two wives walk into the bathroom and see them like pulling their pants up. And they have to explain what was going on. Awkward. Practical Magic 2 brought to you by De-Aging CGI. I did remember when we watched the teaser, there's like unnecessary. It's either all the sunsets are fake, or they look fake. Like, for some reason, all the skies look computer animated nowadays. Like that looks real-ish, but that's not the scene I'm talking about.
You need to get out there, Sal. Have a little fun. When was the last time you were touched?
I have my family, and I'm not receiving texts with photos that I did not ask for.
Oh, let me tell you about Chad.
Oh, we know.
All right, Nicole Kidman's the horny one, right? Is that how it works?
Truly, plenty about Chad.
Come on.
Wait.
Remember when Mom would tell stories where
Didn't we
women
watch
who
this?
fell in love died?
That was the teaser. Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is the
I didn't realize that this is the longer, more thorough trailer. We'll hopefully find out what the fucking movie's about. Apparently, it's Arya Stark. I didn't realize that. Arya Stark's the new one, and then who's this other one? She's in something too. Who's this one? She's the one from that terrible Gift or Wish Upon movie. Remember that? Oh God, it's the Expendables, but for women. Yeah, Bullock is the trad wife. I think last time when we said Bullock or Nicole Kidman, I think we settled on Bullock, right? She's the better option. Plus, she's a Texas girl, right?
Died. You don't believe we're cursed?
No. We're Owen's women. Love is our undoing.
They're doing a requel, guys. It's the same movie, but with the younger generation.
You guys were all just a little bit dramatic.
Here's the thing about magic.
If Summer's Eve commercial were a movie,
It won't be silenced.
Maisie Williams, I think, aged the same way. The thing is, like, she looked weird. I knew as a kid, she's like, that girl's going to grow up looking weird. And she is, you know? I think that's what's going on. I mean, she is in her 20s now. Boring! I know.
Is this real? Is he gonna die?
It's true. We're witches and the curse is real.
I will never trust you again.
Kylie said she's gonna go and fix the curse.
This will lead her into the dark path. If you want to find her, you have to work together.
My blood, your blood.
Our blood.
Jed said we could trust this guy. He's a scholar of the craft.
He's very strange to me.
He's under a spell.
Hand on unmarked flesh.
Go now. Easier said than done, Jillian.
Will this always...
Oh my God, what is wrong with you?
Rex says, when she limes on my coconut, I can drink them both up. Oh, no. When she limes on my coconut, till I drink them both up. I see. But the lime and the coconut, I hate this. Guys, they can't all be winners. All right? How many times have I showed you horrific, horrendous cringe? I mean, is this worse than that Shapes educational video? Remember when I made you guys watch that Shapes educational video? That was awful. You guys were having a great time watching that. Why are you being such ninners? What's the word I'm looking for? Naysayers? I don't remember that. Well, you blanked it. This is worse. Well, it's a lot shorter. Yeah, it's shorter than Space Cadets. Remember how long it took us to watch Space Cadets? That was truly bad, and I apologize for that show. I realized the problem with Space Cadets, is there was no, like, winner. That's what these games need. That's why my Big Fat Obnoxious Boss was better, because there's a winner, you know? A big obnoxious fiance. The woman can win the game, you know? There's a contest. Like, once they pick the final three, it's like, okay, there should have been a winner. Like, we're going to stage an accident or a catastrophe, and whoever, like, steps up the best, whoever shows the most poise in the face of danger in an emergency, whoever has their thinking cap on and maintains a steady hand, the best, wins a huge cash prize. What the fuck? Space Cadets was great. Why else would you spend 3.5 hours to watch a single episode?
I've never seen Space Cadets.
Because we're talkers. Oh, yeah, let's see this. Here's Krusty. Feed my gambles.
Hang on, let me get out of the way so you can see all of it.
No, it's fine. Hell yeah. Feed his gambles, folks. He has gambles to feed. And Scooby's got a part. Scooby. Shame. Yeah, like I said, we'll get into Supergirl in a minute, but you didn't like it.
I will miss it.
Okay.
I actually do enjoy the Supergirl stuff, but 'tis a shame.
All right, well, Scoob, see you later. When's your next show?
So I will be hopping back on the Pragmata sometime around 9:30 to 10 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Same thing with Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, hopefully, I will be on Toasties. If John, if you can let Toasty know that I would love to be on there if she's willing to have me. There will not be a podcast next week.
Right.
Because
and then I will be on the one the following week.
Yep. There will not be a podcast on 4th of July weekend because it is a holiday weekend. However, the next weekend, on July 11th, my special guest will be, of course, Stupenzo.
Right.
We're gonna have him on, and he and I are gonna talk some shit. We're just gonna talk shit like we usually do. So yeah, that's gonna be what's going on for right now. Before I go, do you want me to send you the clips for the new opening?
Sure.
Okay.
Because I will get those to you ASAP.
To make it easier for you.
Unsubbed. You guys aren't unsubbing, and if you were, you're pussies. Here's what we'll do. $5, I'll skip whatever movie trailer we're watching. $5 or higher. All right. That's how we'll skip movie trailers.
I shall catch you.
All right.
I shall catch you guys later. And Stupenzo, I will send you the clips through X tomorrow.
Sick. Cool. Take it easy, Scoob.
All right.
Get
Later,
some rest.
guys.
Bye. And yeah, $5 or higher. We'll skip whatever trailer we're watching. That's how we'll do that. Enzo missed the undubbed lore. Enzo's only invited to other people's streams to meet their diversity quota. That is true. Let's see here. And why did everyone leave when I did that? Let's get this guy in here. Tag Scooby out. Tag this fella in. Wait. Where is it? Didn't I just have it? I really hate this. I really hate when I can't find this video right here.
There's a man on the internet. There's a man on the internet. Just some random guy I met years ago. There's a man on the internet. Fortunately, there's a dark side to this person. There's a man on the internet. He's addicted to drama. There's a man on the internet.
Indeed. Yes.
How you doing, Johnny boy?
Oh, awesome as always. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
How much power does Molly have to where she could change our whole vocabulary? Undub it? Yeah, I don't know. Well, Practical Magic 2, are you excited about it?
I think my ex-wife may have watched it at one point in time when I was in the same apartment. But that's about as far as my extent of knowledge is on the movie, other than just the basic archetypes of the characters. So I think I'm probably going to miss this one.
Yeah. Sparkles has sent me another movie trailer for something called Big Girls Wanted. I think I heard about this. Escaping Paradise. Yes, I heard about this. I heard I was supposed to watch this. Escaping Paradise. I'm gonna watch the show, and we'll talk about it next week. Because yeah, you're the second person to recommend this to me, Sparkles.
I can't even sense her right now.
You're afraid of your power.
Well, I've seen what my power can do. The idea that they may have the same power terrifies me.
It's always like some remake of some song, right?
Right.
I didn't realize they were doing.
There was two in this one because they also did Lion in the Coconut at the beginning with the slow,
Right.
This is Jesus.
Who you were.
Margaritas.
See?
Swear to God.
There is no deeper
Yep.
tie, no stronger bond. I want you to know if anything happens to me, Julie,
It's no
please,
all's
you know
fair.
what I perceive.
The music is making big ship gay. Nails, painted nails emojis. Hey, it's the guy from the last movie.
Oh, good, you have your clothes on.
Wasn't he a zombie? Anyway,
something.
I'm gonna have to pass on Practical Magic. I'm gonna have to pass on Practical Magic 2, I think. Did you watch Supergirl?
I have not.
Cool. Talk about it later.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I know of it. I've seen a lot of people's coverage. I don't feel like I probably missed all that much. I've seen James Gunn movies, so I think I understand what it is basically off that though, right? I mean,
much.
it's James Gunn.
Ship, good news. They're making your favorite book again into a movie. Sense and Sensibility. Is it how many movies of this shit are there?
Oh God!
Like,
It's like they do it every
Sense and
10 to 15
Sensibility
years.
and Pride and Prejudice and all these these type stories. God damn it! Can we
Little
stop?
Women.
Jane Austen, like. Oh, did they turn it into a lesbian drama now?
Yeah, I know. I was
Lesbian
gonna say,
thing?
are we gonna
Was it
like
always
make
a
it for a
lesbian thing?
modern audience? Is that what this is gonna be now? I mean, like the feminist reinterpretation.
Granola Grin says the best use of Season of the Witch song was in Dark Shadows, the Burton Johnny Depp vampire one. Now, here's the thing. I saw that for the first time like 2 years ago, and I actually was very surprised by it. It was actually pretty solid vampire flick. I thought it was pretty good. So, yeah, I slept on that one. I'd recommend it, especially for Halloween season.
Look into that.
Helena! It's Father's will!
This house will always be home.
Father's
we will
will.
find somewhere else just as nice with the money Father left us. What money?
They're
What?
also lesbian witches. Yeah, that's
They're poor. Oh, no. The ultimate tragedy in life.
right. I yearn for land.
It was my father's dying wish that I should
Stability.
assist those girls.
Why must dying people always wish for something extravagant?
I mean, that is a weird-looking man, right? Is he supposed to be?
Yeah, that is.
You hate her too. Admit it.
He simultaneously has a very prominent chin, but also not a jawline. So
Oh, okay. Is that how it is? It's like there's an ugly guy who wants to marry them, and then there's a rich,
Probably.
less rich, good-looking guy. Is that what it is?
right. Yes.
Shit.
Forgive
me.
The
I defer.
fuckboy has been,
Eleanor,
a constant
I like
in
him.
women's romance
I
interest
greatly
since
esteem
forever.
him. I esteem him.
He was
Your
a drummer
mother wants
before
you
there
to
were
marry
drummers.
the rich man. Yeah, marry the rich guy, please.
Eleanor, use those words again. I shall leave the room. This is Mrs. Jennings.
I am the mother of your mother's cousin's wife. I heard about your plight, and I said, I have got to help those girls.
What the fuck? You know who I know that lady from?
I am the
What's it?
Is that
mother of your mother's cousin's wife.
I think that's the. Remember Dennis Hopper's weird girlfriend in the Mario movie with Bob Hoskins?
Okay.
The one who gets electrocuted
that's
by the
been-
crystal and is turned into a
Yeah,
skeleton.
yeah. It's been that's been over 30 years now, or around 30 years. I think you could be onto something there.
I think that's her, bro. My tism with recognizing people's faces and voices.
I heard about your plight, and I said, I have got to help those girls. I'll have you all three married before you know it.
The man who loves me must burn with it, with all his passions without the slightest restraint or hesitation.
A handsome gentleman saved Marianne's life.
Not her life, good madam. Merely an ankle.
To whom I was so obliged.
Mr. Willoughby, ma'am.
Marianne and Willoughby.
I was wondering, Miss Dashwood.
No, I was wrong. She's not nearly that old looking. But she was recently in that ladies first movie with Sacha Baron Cohen. Sacha Baron Cohen is in a wackadoo world where women are in charge. Did you watch that one? That came out recently. Yeah.
Whether I might ask you.
Yes.
And this kid right here, he was in 1917, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was a solid flick.
Not to say anything bad about feminism, but men have been warring since recorded history, and even before that, and we managed to always make progress through society. And then feminism happened, and we've been on the decline. So, anyway,
Common People says she was in the movie The Avengers with Sean Connery in 1998. You know what else came out in 1998, right?
Oh, God. 98. Oh, Jesus.
The 1998 classic Godzilla, directed by
Yes,
Roland Emmerich.
yes, Godzilla, the movie that I enjoyed the soundtrack to. I bought multiple tickets, and I told the story about how I passed out and woke myself up halfway through the movie and was like, let's get the fuck out of here and just get high again, because it was, that is my...
I remember I did Puff Daddy's Come With Me for karaoke one time, and Common People jizzed in his pants. I'm presuming.
Bewitching. The idea of one's happiness depending entirely on another person is not always possible.
Your sister seems happy.
Yes.
Such spirit is all too rare.
Have you never told him how you feel? For what?
For love.
For love. For passion.
Come with me.
For romance.
No!
For things that matter more than money.
I think a man ought to be at least artificially passionate, or he'd be sincerely dull. I require so much.
Fork drop.
Jesus.
Focus Features. The same people who did the Nosferatu movie from 2 years ago. Remember that? That was good, right? Y'all like that one?
Problem shared.
And after those last two trailers,
Yeah,
we should
Russell
all
Crowe
have,
and Ethan Hawke. This movie apparently might be good.
Yeah. And after those last two trailers, I mean, we all should be able to have, like, that not so fresh feeling cleared up, because I feel like we just lived through a douching.
The fact that we know chameleons exist means they are worthless idiot failures.
Yeah, good point. Never thought of it that way.
It's fantastic.
Stupid chameleons. Yeah, Russell Crowe's in this. Ethan Hawke's in this. This is like Sorcerer, but instead of like driving slowly through the woods with explosive dynamite in a truck, it's about a bunch of like Appalachian people walking with backpacks full of gold that they gotta take out. I don't know. It might be good.
Interesting.
Problem shared is a burden half, so what's the
So,
problem?
like during
son?
bootlegging time, so I'm assuming. All right.
That's my problem.
I guess. There's gold in them hills.
Got a daughter. In 1 month, she'll be awarded the state and up for adoption. Even with good time, I'm in here 6 more months.
Okay, so
I have a friend who needs a little help. I don't trust any of these boys, but I trust you. You do this thing. Your time is done.
See this?
Oh, so it's like Sinners, but with white people and no vampires. Yeah, it is Russell Crowe. Karma, chameleon. Hey, tell you what, maybe if we get to $40, should I sing that one? I could do it. It's a good song. Dude, I really don't want to change my name to Shippu. People are gonna think I like anime. Yeah, don't do that, Shippy. Shippu. Shippuden. Big Shipperoo.
Shipchan.
Come on. This gold is trouble. There are a lot of desperate folk who think this gold ought to belong to them. That ain't happening on my watch.
The ship's song.
You men
Hey.
are going to march it across
Hey, it's that hot Native American werewolf bitch from the Twilight movies. Is that who it is?
the wilderness before anybody even notices it's gone. But if any of it goes missing,
They even got the rope bridge. Tudicus,
Right?
come on.
well, then you got trouble.
Somebody else is out here.
I can help you. I'm as strong as any man here.
Press X to doubt. Or unless she calling
They-
you a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, they ran into a Shiloh woman. She's from
I'm stronger than all you fucking idiot, you fags.
That's right.
People get funny around gold. They'll lie, cheat, they'll kill you for it.
I ain't worried. Yeah, well, you should be. I don't know what team you all play for, but it sure as hell ain't mine.
That there is stolen government gold. You don't want to be tied to it.
I was all alone growing up like your daughter. They didn't kill anything in me. They didn't save anything either.
I told you it was a dirty deal.
Hold it right there.
You ain't get your kid back if you're dead.
A nearly biblical tale.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't want them to oversell it now.
See what you find. Come on, baby, come on. I don't want your gold. I want my daughter.
See, I heard about this movie like a few months ago that it was going to be good, and I'm seeing the trailer now for the first time, and yeah, seems like it might be. So what?
Yeah,
they can't all be
next-
losers, right? They can't all be winners. They can't all be losers. Not all the trailers
Yeah.
are terrible.
Yeah,
Seen
and
a
some actual period pieces are still period pieces, and not the other kind of period pieces that we get these days. Sometimes you get both.
Right. Oh, this was interesting. I saw stupid Supergirl, and this trailer was before it. And I was
Right.
blown away because, like, I don't watch the Ice Age movies. I don't care for Ice Age. But this is like Ice Age doing the Jackass trailer. Like, this is weird. I thought I'd share this.
All right. Yeah. Oddly enough, like if you're in the know on Jackass, then you would also know about these, at least in terms of, longevity. This is crazy.
Yeah. This is like something for the parents, I guess? Or are the fans of Ice Age all in their 20s
They're
and 30s
grown
now?
up. That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody, yeah. Like if you know this, you know Jackass at this point. Because
Right.
like these movies are old.
Obi Dean says Enzo Hurd broke back with gold and was sold. Honestly, that sounds interesting when you say it like that. Brokeback Mountain, but with gold smugglers in the Wild West, the old days. I was like, that sounds cool.
Indeed.
I don't care for Ice Age. Enzo really pushing the envelope. Yeah, some people like the fucking DreamWorks cartoon movies. I don't. I even don't really care for Shrek that much. 1 and 2 are good, but I should probably rewatch them. I just remember just being like way more like Team Pixar in those early days, Ice
Yeah.
Age should have died like a decade ago. Yeah, what number is this?
I
Ice
have
Age
no idea.
5?
It's starting to feel like fucking Land Before Time, where it got to where it was like,
Yeah, but imagine if all the Land Before Time movies went to theaters.
right?
You know?
Well, exactly. That this needs to be sequestered like Land Before Time has, to where it's just
Straight to streaming shit.
right. Yes.
Right. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting, like crossover between this and Jackass. So I was like, what the
Right.
fuck?
That is odd. Though.
Oh, All right. This is fun. Curry goat rice and peas.
Yeah.
There's a new remix
Oh,
of it.
sweet.
Let's hear this. I believe IB the Ebb shared this, or maybe it was Argon. Someone shared this. I wanted to show this last week, but didn't get around to it. So here we go. Curry Goat. This is by Monster Cat.
Nice.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas.
Give me a curry rice and peas, brother.
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas.
Give me a curry
rice and peas. That was pretty epic.
Nice.
Thank you for that. I appreciate. That was a good recommendation.
Yeah, it's a damn good mix.
Let's see.
And curry goat rice and peas is pretty fantastic too.
Dudicus, you remember the Balloon Boys from last stream? Dudicus?
No, I do not.
The balloon touches the ground or we'll all die.
Oh yeah, that
and
one.
yeah. All right. Well, there's a part 2 apparently. Here we go. Let's see. Previously on Balloon Boys.
If this balloon touches the ground, you all die. I don't understand.
Perhaps you're looking for this?
What? I killed you!
I'm going to explain everything right now. When the Balloon Boys were created, I was tasked with researching the rules of the magic. I went to the location of their inception.
If this balloon touches the ground, we all die.
There I found high readings of perceptive radiation, which led me under the building, where I found a reality-shifting gem. I could sense its power. It only needed to be channeled, so I constructed a machine and attempted to replicate the event. If this balloon touches the ground, I will die. Invincibility. Immortality. It was euphoric. And yet, I felt cursed. Closer than ever to death. And so began the experiments. We shipped in hundreds of death row inmates and answered every question. What constitutes the ground? What are the limits of invincibility? Multiple balloons. Destruction. Perception. As the Balloon Boys were paraded in front of the world as heroes, I saw a darker purpose. The rich and powerful would send their balloons to the moon, creating two classes of people, the invincible and the mere mortals. So I came up with a plan. I would grant invincibility to the sickest, most violent human I could find and set him free, knowing that it would shift public perception and end the balloon experiments. I should probably thank you. You played your part perfectly. I replaced the Balloon Boy's balloon with the decoy, knowing you would take it. I put a popped balloon in my pocket, knowing you were watching. And sure enough, when the time came, you made your move. You stole the decoy. You killed hundreds. The public was outraged. The program was shut down. And the final piece of the puzzle, your balloon. Where would you hide it? Just as I thought, you went to my home, knowing there was more research to be found. You murdered my wife. Or so you thought.
Wow.
Nobody's meant to live forever.
No, damn, dude. The thrilling conclusion. This is how every fucking time somebody recommends some anime to me, this is what it ends up turning into, by the way.
Right.
God damn it. Anyway, and also I feel like that was part 3 and we missed part 2, but who cares? It was better than a real movie, says Rex Victim. Yeah, it was a lot shorter. Whoa, I know, right? All has been revealed in the thrilling Balloon Boy saga. Thank God.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I could rest easy tonight.
That's right. I'm certainly not deflated from that outcome.
All right. What else we got? Oh, The Soufflier. What is this? Willem Dafoe. He picks interesting movies.
Yeah.
Keener Lober. Lorber. These are always fun, weird movies. Look. It has a coveted Crying Monkey Award from the Beijing Film Festival.
Oh, well.
Wait, what was that? Oh, that was Tropic Thunder, the Satan's Alley movie. Winner of the coveted Crying Monkey Award from the Beijing Film Festival. I was reading online that I think the Beijing Film Festival isn't real, and neither is the Crying Monkey. But according to the lore of the movie, the Crying Monkey isn't even an award. It's an admonishment. When you get the Crying Monkey, it means you submitted an inappropriate movie.
Right,
like your movie was rejected from the film festival, so it gets the Crying Monkey. And then Les Grossman, being Les Grossman, is like, fuck that. These people don't know. Yeah, just spin it. Exactly. That's some fun. That's some fun lore.
This is the house where I live. They say it's declining, yellowed and wrinkled. Nonsense. Who's winning?
How did it go?
Wondrous. Oh, so good. Have you heard anything more about the sale? Facundo? What kind of name is that? I'm gonna have to deal with a cocky.
I knew a guy named Facundo. I knew a guy named Facundo growing up. But I did tell him that. What kind of name is that? What kind of name is Enzo? I don't know.
Facundo? What kind of name is that? I'm gonna have to deal with a cocky Argentinian. It's not just a question of cultural heritage, it's a question of money, of greed, of destroying the cultural fabric of the community. There were many gatherings and much joy in this place. Also, big dislikes, of course, in rough times.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is, Shippy. This looks pretentious and weird.
Indeed. I was like, well, this is definitely art house. William Dafoe movie.
Yeah, art house. I'm waiting for like a dramatic turn or something, you know. What kind of name is Enzo? Exactly. I know. But Facundo is a fun name. Facundo. It's like a South American name. Very gay. This is a gay name. A gay movie. Yeah, I know. Defoe, that's what I was saying. I was intrigued by the title, and I was intrigued by Defoe. I wonder who made this. I guess that's important. But yeah, at least it should be batshit insane. That's what I was thinking. I'm waiting for like a big twist. Like I'm expecting for this to go like 1 hour photo on us, you know? Like like I'm waiting.
And now, I find myself forced to abandon it.
Yeah, see? Something.
Okay.
The souffleur. The souffleur? Is that how you say that? Gaston Solnicki? I have no idea who that is. This is a new trend I'm noticing, is like the credits are super tiny now.
Right.
Like previously movie credits typically take up about, like what, a good quarter of the screen in the dead center? 25% maybe? 20%? But now,
maybe
I'm
they
seeing
don't
this.
want you to recognize who's making things these days.
This is not just, this is with lots of movies currently. What the fuck is a souffleur? I don't know how to pronounce it, but I assume it's a guy who makes souffles.
Yeah.
All right.
Assume he's some kind of...
Well, I was watching The Steel. We watched Dudicus. My souffle, you gotta be quiet, or you gonna ruin my souffle. God damn it. We said some good jokes in that shit. Dudicus. We were talking about how you have to be quiet. The government put chips in the house. They're monitoring all of the calls. No, I said that the old black lady is like, I just had another baby. You have to be quiet or you'll wake it. I'm very old and I had a baby. You. Enzo's dono goal to unwrench Molly so we can start timing her out for awful takes. No, let her, guys. Just don't get. Just know that if she says something, she's probably trying to be antagonistic. But yeah, she was talking about fried tofu. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of tofu. Dudicus, do you like tofu?
I don't think I've ever had it.
It's okay in like what's the Chinese soup they put it in? The hot and sour soup, the miso soup. They put it in one of the soups. Big old chunks of it.
You can use this filler for miso and things like that, but it's not really highly desired. No.
Yeah, like I said, that terrible fake mozzarella. I think it was like tofu based or something. It was
I'd rather just have actual bean sprouts than
bean sprouts. Yeah, those are good. Isn't that what tofu? Yeah, that's what it comes from, right?
Yeah.
I used to grow my own sprouts. That was super easy. Just put some fucking lentil beans in a jar and wet them. Just change out the water every few days, and next thing you know, you have a jar full of fucking sprouts. Make a badass sandwich. I prefer sprouts over like lettuce. I prefer spinach over lettuce and sprouts over spinach in a sandwich. Of course,
tofu's also soybeans, whereas like bean sprouts, I think, are like different kind of bean. But either way,
yeah. Let's see here. What else we got? More movie trailers. A couple more. We're almost done. God damn it. MGM and Orion. Look at Orion's fancy new logo.
Oh,
back
wow.
from the dead.
Orion's back.
They were
from
bankrupt
the dead.
for a while.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I don't hate the new logo.
Terrible.
The bisexual colors. You know, I could probably lose those.
I mean,
It's cool though. It reminds me of like, the Northern Lights, Aurora Borealis. At this time of the year, in this part of the country, localized entirely in your movie studio logo. Yes.
Yeah, it's quite nice in ways. Could be a hell of a lot worse.
A man came to the prophet and asked, who is most beloved to us?
Your mother, your mother, your mother. That is a cool title. And it stars Blade whenever that movie comes out. It's not happening, right? That fell through?
No, that fell through, yeah, because that was going
I read
to be
someone posted that they reminded they reminded me that he was cast as Blade in 2017.
Yeah.
Is that accurate?
A decade.
That does not feel right. That feels too soon, too long. I mean, too far away.
I mean, it's been in development hell for quite some time because they went through a couple different.
How the fuck did 10 years go by that fast? No way.
Because they rewrote the script a few times. Because at first it was going to be girl boss MCU stuff where like he's just a ancillary character.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I heard about all that.
Yeah,
But
and then they were like, no, you can't do that. They have to go and like turn it into something that's a little bit more,
Patrick talks about it all the time. Well, that I definitely believe.
And then it ended up being like during the 1920s. There's a whole bunch of stuff with it.
Y Tu Mama Tambien was a good movie. City of God, that came out around the same time. God, City of God, just like fucking that movie kicks ass. You ever see that one, Dudicus? Are you muted? Are you there?
It's been a long time since I've seen City of God.
He's not drawing, is he? Is he adding to his drawing? He's on the toilet. Okay. But yeah, apparently Common Peeper's hymen is too hard to penetrate. Well, don't present me with a challenge. Gross. Molly pushes people away because she's scared of love, says Common People. Common People, Molly wedding when? City of God rules, yeah. Trope de Elite. Yeah, City of God was one of those movies, like, one of the better foreign films of all time, from Brazil, of all places. Yeah, again, the Orion logo. Great logo. Let's see what the hell this is.
A man came to the prophet and asked, "Who is most beloved to us after you?" The prophet said, "Your mother."
I would agree. I'd have to rewatch them, honestly, because honestly, it's probably closer than you think. But yes, Children of Men, I'd say, is better than City of God. But City of God is a big buzz. It's like kind of a bummer, City of God is like fun, I think that's a close one. City of God is also depressing, but Children of Men is more depressing, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
City of God is about a kid who's got he's got an itch, the photography itch. Yeah, let's do back to back, bro. That'd be a great double feature. Let's do it after Heavenly Creatures week, next week. Let's do Heavenly Creatures and Dead Man next week. And then Children of Men and City of God back to back. That'd be sick. We should probably start with City of God, if I'm going to be frank.
Yeah, Children of Men's kind of like some level of revelation of the method, predictive programming kind of stuff,
Yeah, and it's
depopulating the world and all that.
It's also dark and heavy and violent. City of God's got the fucking soundtrack and the beach life and the colors. City of Children of Men is drab and dark and dreary.
Gray.
Muddy. Gray and muddy and bloody.
Yeah.
City of God's bloody too, but it's fun. The soundtrack, I had that soundtrack, dude. I used to jam it all the time, just driving around the car. Hell yeah. All right, your mother. This seems interesting, and it's a minute-long trailer.
Said, "Your mother." The man asked, "Then who?" The prophet said, "Your mother again." "Then who?" The prophet replied, "Your mother."
3 times?
Yeah. The man asked again, "Who is next?" And the prophet replied, "And then your father."
Okay.
All right.
I'm interested.
It's ambiguous, but in not a bad way. It's actually kind of intriguing.
Okay. No, it looks cool. I mean, I like I love movie trailers that are like that. That was a great trailer, whatever the hell that movie was.
Yeah.
So if that movie's good or bad, like that's a trailer right there. I like that shit. Unhinged. Have you heard of this? This is like a Netflix video game. Dudicus,
Vaguely.
Are you still gone, Dudicus? Where are you? We're getting into the video game portion of the shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
They sure are gonna be.
Are you asleep? Are you dying?
No.
Oh,
I'm just-
okay. All right. I was gonna ask, have you seen City of God?
No.
Okay, you'll like that one. All right, this is yeah. So I thought this was a movie. It's Netflix, Unhinged, Zoe Kravitz, Troy Baker. Apparently, this is a video game by Netflix. What the fuck is that? How does that work? You play with a remote control?
I guess they have some kind of shit that has been. I think they actually have it to where you can utilize game controllers in some ways, like actual legitimate ones.
Because I remember the Black
There
Mirror.
are some other games.
I remember the Black Mirror Bandersnatch movie that you played with your controller. You just picked option A or option B. Like this, if this was like a choose your own adventure type video game, that could be fun. But if it's a mobile game, or if you gotta have a controller to get it to work, this is too much.
Netflix has talked about the idea of exploring actually having like
I know.
PlayStation Network like functions and whatnot. So
So this is a new thing. Like when Mother's on the Roku, I tell her, just watch this. She doesn't want to work the computer, So when I'm watching stuff with her, we'll watch shit on the computer. But when she's like inside right now, she's asleep now. But when she's inside by herself, or I'm working, or I'm on doing something else, she's watching TV on the Roku. And I have started noticing on Netflix, there's like this fucking game section, and it's annoying. Because then you actually click the wrong button, and now you're like opening Netflix games, and it's like this big window starts opening, and you're like, stop this. Ugh. Sometimes at night when I'm trying to wind down and get my brain to kind of calm down so I can get tired, I'll pull up those little Facebook puzzle games, the little word scrabbles
play
and
Sudoku
trivia.
on my phone. Yeah.
I can solve a Sudoku under 5 minutes now, so I'm like, get bored with it.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes for sure. Like under 10 minutes, no problem. But like 5 minutes. Solving these Sudokus in like 2 minutes and change, dude. Ugh.
Yeah,
it's like,
I know.
and that's the
even
problem.
on,
Is like,
even on very expert level and whatnot. Yeah, very hard experts.
I play like the word games are the ones that make me kind of just go more left brain and just kind of like fire like randomly, So it just keeps going. You just find games and stuff. Common people can confirm that my mother is asleep right now. Yes, she is. Brain activity involved. I know. Yeah, I just like those left brain games. They just kind of just make you go on autopilot. Chill out. We're saying we're not into Netflix gaming, but let's just watch this. We're like, dude, put this on Netflix like right now. Let's check it out. Like, yeah, maybe I will.
You okay?
No, my power's out. Let's just find a hotel for the night.
Yeah.
Could you get away with streaming a Netflix game? I mean,
Well, that's
most
what I'm
people
sitting
seem-
here wondering what their delivery system is, because it seems like if you were to do that, that'd be like Stadia level kind of stuff. Or, I mean, because PlayStation Network does have their cloud-based games, things like that. So it's not impossible. It's just, it seems like it would be,
like in terms of fair
down.
use, like why are people allowed to stream video games but not movies? Like it's interactive.
Well, some games will go after you if you stream games. And sometimes it might be for the music. They have to like do different licensing deals. There's that shitty game that came out from Larry Ellison's daughter called Mixtape that you can do because
Yeah, I heard about that.
They've got tons of fucking money and they made like a licensing deal so you can actually stream it with all the music intact. But depending on what it is, you can have difficulties. That and some companies are very litigious. They don't want you streaming their shit.
Judicus, have you had any issues streaming any specific games, like copyright wise, like any streams getting blocked for video games? Is that a thing?
I think
Never
I've
heard
only
of that.
gotten one copyright. Not for a game, though.
Oh, but it was a claim.
Yeah, because
video was blocked.
I don't think it was blocked anywhere, or if it was, I didn't.
Yeah,
A lot of
copyright
games
claims-
now have streamer mode where it makes sure that it's not using any kind of music that will get you flagged because it'll usually be
No,
something
but
stupid
okay,
like
so I
that.
understand the music, like the music will get copyright claim, but why is it you're allowed to stream video gameplay?
Because it's transformative because you're actually
Just playing it.
You're playing it, so there is.
Okay,
some
but what if
level
it's
of
like a really
control.
simple, like choose your own adventure game? Like,
you know,
like it's an interactive movie at a certain point, so
right. Right. I guess that's where
I'm not expecting you to
legalities
have
come
the
into it.
answer. I'm just
Yeah, I
kind of
know.
thinking
Yeah, I
out
know.
loud.
But I would imagine that's where legalities, like
Yeah.
some kind of technical bullshit comes
The
into
point
it,
is,
because-
my show is transformative and fair use, and fuck you, YouTube. All right. It's not as much of a replacement for the product. Yeah, you're right. Playing the video game is the goal. So if you're watching someone play a game, it's not the same as playing it yourself. So watching someone watch a movie can be the same as watching a movie in itself. I see. That is a good point, Rex. You are a good lawyer.
Indeed.
This is why we pay you on Returner for Dorkside, in case we ever get in legal troubles. It's going to be funny when I have to sue MGM, and I'm going to need you in my corner, Rex. I'm going to need you to take the case
Thank you for
pro bono.
clarifying, the finer details.
Now, we won't sue MGM. They're okay now. Whoever decides to fucking do us like the exploding whale video. Yeah, Dick and Dickfield. Dickfield and Dickfield, excuse me.
Sure. Okay, meet you downstairs in 10 minutes. Oh, hey, while you're in there, grab my sweater.
And where?
Your room. I see you in there.
Claire, I'm not in my room.
Oh, but
An immersive game. Is it getting
I'm like 85% sure I saw someone standing
Resident
in your bedroom.
Evil?
Yeah, it's got to
No
be
one
something
else
like that, or
here,
Fatal Frame kind of vibe.
What's going on?
What is that?
It was like a
Just
blink frame,
some
and then we
guy?
got
Just a guy?
some dude. Yep, in the
Is
shadow.
it like a zombie or a ghost, or is it just a guy? Serial killer?
Oh, he was wearing a smoking jacket.
Oh, okay. Crazy dude in a gas mask. I see.
He's coming. Hi. Oh my god.
Whoa. His glasses are reflective.
Yes, they are.
The fire escape. Climb out the window. Go.
It's stuck.
Pry it open.
Okay, so it is a quick time event-based game, kind of on rails.
That screwdriver.
You got this.
Yeah.
So it's
So-
a game. It's basically what
Do you play it with a controller, or you play it with your remote somehow?
Seems like you probably get away with it, because it doesn't seem like you're really doing that much other than hitting buttons at different times.
Oh my god.
The game's an interactive cutscene. The question is, how long is this cutscene? It's probably like 20 minutes or
Right.
some bullshit. Get out of the
Right.
house. An interactive experience, it's basically a movie that's computer animated that you control.
Right.
Dude, you know what it looks like right now? It looked like it's like Elijah Wood in Sin City with his like super reflective glasses. Yeah, hell yeah, cool. They got the color of common people's gas mask wrong. I mean, who is that guy? Yeah, can I play it with a fleshlight? Yeah, what are those little those little vagina plugs that you squeeze on, control your video game with your kegels? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. OnlyFans girls use them, I would imagine, and the like.
Molly, what's that called? It's that thing you insert inside of yourself and you squeeze, and you can play like Angry Bird. You can play like a Flappy Bird with it. Anybody know? Anyway, this would be fun to control with that.
Come on. Motherfucker.
Play it soon.
It's funny, they call it unhinged,
Weird.
but it's going to be totally
gotta
on the
read some-
rails.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster or something. Yeah, on the rails, exactly. The all new kind of interactive entertainment is coming to Netflix on June 30th, so tomorrow, with the release of Unhinged, an immersive horror game that feels a lot like playing a show or movie. You wake up as Ava, voiced by Zoe Kravitz. God. During an intense storm that knocks out the power, using your phone as a flashlight and sole lifeline to call and text your best friend Claire, voiced by Sadie Sink. Isn't that the new Jean Grey?
Yeah. I think-
And building Super Ben, voiced by Troy Baker, he was in the Last of Us game, right? He's
Joker and
Joe.
And all sorts of stuff. I think he's Joe as well.
Joel? Is he Joel?
Joel. Yeah, Joel.
Yeah, okay. You must find your way to safety, and you're not as alone as you think. Jesus. Insane editing to show a sink after showing the name Sadie Sink. I saw the title and was so confused because I had no idea if it was a movie or a game.
Exactly.
The door seemed pretty hinged, to be honest. Oh, okay. I see a bunch of smart people, a bunch of smart Alex.
Right.
Mom, we have PT at home. What is PT?
That was the game that Hideo Kojima was working on with Norman Reedus before it was going to be a Silent Hills game, and then it fell through. And came like
Infinite Mortis saying, "I recognize Troy Baker's grunts anywhere." That's pretty good. All right. Well, I guess maybe we'll try that in a day and see what it's like. The Netflix game.
Hi, Dad. It's Adrian. Sorry about yesterday. I had a...
That sounds like Sebrew when he's been drinking. Let's see here. Filmmaker Rose McElway has spent 40 years recording himself and his family. Well, that's not narcissistic at all. All right. Yeah, I guess the idea is like one day we can make a documentary. Well, let's hope somebody kills somebody or something interesting happens. Let's hope a giant tragedy befalls on us so all this footage will come useful. You know? No one wants to see a documentary about a perfectly normal family who just filmed themselves a bunch and nothing crazy happened.
Yeah, no.
Devil and Daniel Johnston. That's a great documentary where they managed to find a treasure trove of like old footage. What was that Oscar bait one? Dear Zachary, where the little baby, the crazy documentary about that guy got killed by that crazy bitch. Yeah, that was a crazy one.
Hi, Dad. It's Adrian. Sorry about yesterday. I had a really hard day.
Music box fails.
Why do you think you like fishing so much?
I don't know, I just looked at the deep surprise of the ocean.
First, there is a father, and he has a son. Then it starts all over. I am now the father, and I have a son. But something goes awry. Something goes off script.
I told you.
Yep.
And then suddenly, you're gone.
Master documentary filmmaker.
A Hollywood producer is interested in trying to remake my documentary, Sherman's March, as a fiction film.
It always just stuck with me.
I'd be elated. I just don't
I like this like portal music.
quite know how it can be done.
Can a movie bomb twice?
Turn it over.
I heard Kane Parsons may or may not be trying to develop a Portal movie now. The guy who did Backrooms.
Yeah. Well, I would trust his capabilities with it. If
I wouldn't be opposed to that idea.
This is not art, this is life.
The story I thought I was telling with my filmmaking, the story of lives lived over decades, is now disjointed.
No.
The reels are all out of order.
Don't film me right now.
Who's talking? Whose voice is this?
Right.
I'm not really a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. Whatever. I assume this guy. Yeah, is he in like a wheelchair, or has he got like some kind of like lip issues? It sounds funny. There's something going on.
Is it filming?
Yes.
Bravo.
Do you ever think about reversing the role sometimes a bit more?
I'll drop it. Why don't we turn it off for now?
Sure.
People don't want to see a film about me. They want to see a film about what I see.
Memory is partly about connecting the past to the present.
That's how you remember something. You care about it.
2, 3.
So if we gonna find out this dude had like a Dexter kill room or something? I mean, like,
Are we getting ones in the chat for this lady? I'm thinking one. I'm thinking one.
That's how you remember something. You care about
Bucks
it.
2, 3.
Or Common People's. Common People's giving 1 for the old lady.
That's how you remember
There you go. 1. There's a lady for
something.
Common.
You care about it.
2, 3.
Of course, Black Lives is into the voluptuous white woman, but yeah, Rex too. Okay, yeah, not just me, basically. Good to know. I'm at that age where I'm seeing this woman, and I'm like, you know what? Definitely would right here. Yeah, sure. If I was at a bar and she was fucking making me laugh, hell yeah, I'd go motorboat her.
That's how you remember something. You care about it.
2, 3.
Yes, you're gone, except you're not gone. Because I still have all these moments with you, captured on film.
Sure reminds me of Hildy.
Does it come on the film?
It depends on whether I edit it out.
I want you to keep it on.
Is the tragedy your son is gay? Is that what's going on?
Right, or is it like that the guy who started filming it died and he recorded some shit before he died, and now it's just like, ooh, like, here's your grandpa who's here that you've grown up with in a weird documentary way that you've never known or some shit.
Right.
I don't know.
It makes me think of like, who are all these people out there that have been filming their lives? Like, because it's different nowadays because we have cell phones. So like,
right.
I imagine in 20 years from now, yeah, there will be there will be lots of people where you could go peruse their like Instagram and their Facebook and their Twitter and develop a documentary from all the stuff they posted there freely, right? That's interesting. Yes. But like, if you're talking about like up to like now or fairly recently, people, if you were filming yourself as much as you were back then, especially when you're talking about the 90s and 80s, where you're having to deal with like actual camcorders and stuff, like it takes like this extra level of kind of ego, megalomania. But I'm wondering like how many people have done this, attempted to do something like this, like film a shitload of stuff, and they don't have an interesting story. They have just
right.
And
And there's just like families that are still just archiving footage.
They just have a bunch of, I mean, those videos are special to them, you know?
Right. But otherwise, it's just like watching someone else's vacation slides.
Bunch of vacation videos and parties and barbecues and holidays and things like that. And like, let's say you have those much more rarer, like obsessive dads who were filming everything and they happen to have all the footage, you know, and nothing really noteworthy happens, you know? Like, I don't know.
I remember back in the 80s when my grandparents would come back from trips, and specifically we would go to have a slideshow of all the photos going to Hawaii or what have you. Yeah.
Right. Adrian says YouTube sounds like an insult instead of you knob, like YouTube. You fucking tube. That is true. It does. Tube would be a good insult.
Right.
Fuck you, tube. All right. Oh, I'm glad you're here, John. They're making a documentary from HBO about the Burning Man.
Oh, yes.
Burning Person. Dudicus,
Nice.
how familiar are you with Burning Person? Burning Man. It's so mainstream now. Katy Perry goes there and shit.
Epitome of Burning Man.
Let's see here. You're such an Enzo. It's a great insult. It is. Yeah, don't be a cremo. That sounds actually like it is something. Don't be such a cremo, bro.
Right. Sounds like something that you would find in a subsection of an adult novel shop.
Imagine that you were put upon a desert. You're surrounded by thousands of other people.
If you thought a bunch of fucking normies and assholes went to Burning Man now, like now that there's like an HBO documentary about him, because like that's the thing is like you hear about Burning Man for the first time, you're like, this sounds awesome, especially if you're younger.
Right.
Fuck yeah, I got to do this.
Right,
But, like,
and it's going to be like some kind of Mad Max level fucking, analytical shock of just, spirit and whatever, and then you get out there and it's just
Burning Man stopped being cool like over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
The regionals like that I used to go to, they stopped being cool like 6 years ago.
I think
5 years
Coachella is
ago.
the thing that people do now more so than even Burning Man.
That's
So now-
also but that's also tapped out. But the thing is, like, music festivals are not the same. Music festivals, like, everything's there provided for you. There's food
Right.
and water, and you leave the music festival and you go to a hotel, or you go camping sometimes on some of these music
Mhm.
festivals, like in a fucking tent. And a lot of them have, like glamping where you don't need to bring shit. You don't even need to bring a tent. You don't need to bring supplies. Just show up. They take care of you. It's not the case with these other smaller ones. Leave no trace events. They don't even have garbage pickup. Take your own garbage back with you.
Right.
You gotta, leave the land as you found it type stuff. One thing about this documentary I'll have to say is if this documentary doesn't have literally hundreds of pairs of titties,
Mm-hmm.
you're not getting sold you're not getting sold the real picture here. Because the thing about these burns is like just everyone's walking around naked.
Yeah.
All right? A bunch of people are.
They might be
and when I say a
covered in
bunch,
paint,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
no clothes.
Nipples, even if you are wearing clothes, you're wearing like a vest, a
Mhm.
utility vest over your
Assless
your
chaps.
bare breasts. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This documentary should be and I'm excited it's on HBO because I remember like the early HBO documentaries in the fucking 90s were intense, man. They were no bars hold,
Mhm.
no holds barred. Jesus.
Yes.
That together you form a city
in which anything that was more intensely so.
Also, the thing about Burning Man, psytrance. Jesus Christ, it's everywhere. So, if you don't know about psytrance, you will, and if you don't like it, I'm sorry. Take more drugs. That's what I always do.
Right.
You'll start liking the psytrance eventually.
Yes.
I just never. Oh God, yeah. There's always like some old shirtless dude with his cock out that wants to hug everybody, and really he just wants to hug hot chicks. But he'll use the excuse of hugging everybody so he can also hug hot, naked, topless chicks.
That's right. That's right. It's just what I do, man. I just love everyone.
Jesse Pinkman to Mr. White. TikTok, yo. Yeah, I know. You'll start liking trans eventually. No, that's the thing is like that they started pushing all that shit in this because this whole place was like, yeah, a lot of gays are there, a lot of fucking drug use, a lot of sex positivity, a lot of like third wave feminism. But like, once Trump got in the picture, 2016, 2016, you started noticing like, it was definitely becoming, cultural Marxist, affiliated. But by 2020, with the pandemic, they just went full fascist, bro. It was insane. I'm never going back. Like they were insane people. But yeah, there's always some guy shirt cocking. That's the worst. Like wearing a shirt, no pants, no underwear, just his balls hanging out. But he's not even fully naked. He's got a t-shirt on because either he's like embarrassed by his fucking belly, or he's just some kind of weird Porky Pig style pervert.
Yeah.
These be my people. Yes, I'm cool like that. Well, they used to be. It's just cringe now if you're still doing this shit,
Right.
But
it's kind of like how it's more counterculture these days. Just be a decent person who actually kind of gives a shit about.
Yeah, like 15 years ago when I started going 15 years ago. Yeah, counterculture, down with the system, bro.
Right. But now the system is trunified and rainbows. So,
know.
It's like, all right, well, that's done.
Here.
Yeah, I just never wanted to do Burning Man. I heard about it at the same time. They're like, hey, it's like 10 days in the desert with like, 30,000 people, and you got to have an RV and a bicycle and bring all the shit. I grew up in the desert, and I was like, that does not sound fun. And they're like, well, there's a smaller one that's 3 days in Memorial Day weekend, and it's an hour from here in the woods by a river, and there's 3,000 people.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, and it's either going to be oppressively hot, or you'll be in the middle of a monsoon season, in which case there's every possibility that everything that you bring with you will end up in quicksand.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's something you learn at the smaller ones. Like anything you take out there, be prepared to lose or have destroyed or have ruined. Like everything out there is like, it might not come back working.
Larry,
Barry was a visionary. Burning Man was an outward expression of his desire to bring people together and create community.
Not the bees. Oh, sorry, that's the Wicker Man.
Collective human joy.
Oh my god, you're gonna get so many people high as fuck on drugs. This is the thing. If I was at Burning Man and it's like HBO's here doing a documentary, I would get the ick. I'd be like, I do not want to be in this documentary. Thank you.
Yeah,
Please move along.
I did not come to Burning Man to be documented in my fucking hedonism.
I would just be like, I would see, the HBO documentarians here with a big fucking camera. That's like a rule with some of these other smaller places. It's like no cameras. Like you're not allowed to film people without consent out there because everyone's naked and fucking on drugs. And it's like some of these people have jobs and shit.
And the whole idea is like it's supposed to be like an escape from all this fucking whatever and like
reality,
recall the nature, and it's this kind of okay. Right.
And you're going to interview like the dumbest people because they're going to be the ones that are like willing to be. Oh, I'll answer some questions. Yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah, let's party. I mean, it makes more sense for the Insane Clown Posse Gathering of the Juggalos.
Yeah, the Juggalos. Yeah,
like fuck yeah, HBO guy, get here. We want everyone to see this shit. Yes, that's,
right.
That makes that's more.
The convictions of the supposed ethos of Burning Man would be against even entertaining the idea, let alone us watching a film production of what was documented there at this point. It's like, what?
Molly would make a good hippie, I think. Granola Grin says paying for VP admission to top-tier music festivals is an advance payment on adult daycare services when inevitably OD'd on designer drugs while vibing to a band you didn't know before and won't remember after. Yeah.
But I do think we also have to remember, too, the hippies that were part of the peace love movement, Woodstock, became the yuppies just a little over a decade later. So,
We saw you naked and on drugs. You're fired. By the way, nice manscaping.
Right.
Burning Man, it's like a family. There's an unspoken love and caring here.
But that's the thing. We're at the point now where if your boss found out you were at Burning Man, they'd probably give you like the thumbs up and shit. They
Right.
You probably would have been fired 10, 15, 20 years ago. For sure, 30 years ago.
Right.
Not so much nowadays, I'm guessing.
Yeah, nowadays that would almost be like something that you'd like hey, look at that, like
most
our
people know what
pays
Burning
so well,
Man
people can afford to go to Burning Man.
Yeah, most people know what Burning Man is nowadays. A lot of people did not know what it was. You have to explain it to them.
Yeah, and now it's like a $10,000 kind of an excursion.
I am retired.
Seems very corporate.
Yeah.
Combat veteran. For me, this is a place of healing.
You've faced a number of crises over the years.
I've had to keep the organization alive through COVID. We're being rained out. We fix a thing, and then we run into
Browning Man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember we'd do Flipside out here in Austin area, and that shit was so hardcore because it's Memorial Day weekend, middle of May, in the middle of Texas, in the middle of summer, and it would either be dry as hell and 100 degrees plus, or it'll be fucking monsooning. We'd be partying in tornadoes and shit. Either way, it's like it's a gauntlet. Healing with money, I know.
Right.
The thing that sucks about Burning Man, flip side, you could hang out in a fucking tent, and I mean, most people bring like, big setups. We did, people bring like air-conditioned rooms and yurts and RVs, but it's not necessary. You can rough it out there in a tent. In Burning Man, you have to have a bicycle, you have to have an RV, or you'll die. You could die out there.
And you have to have a willingness to spend $5,000 to $10,000 only to end up hearing about crystals for like fucking 5 days.
I mean, I'm sure you can find people. The thing is, Burning Man's so huge. It's probably a micro. I'm sure there are Trumpers that still go out there. I'm sure,
that would be interesting. Here, normally I would hate you, but here in sacred ground of Burning Man,
it's just like every other subsect of society. Just keep it secret, probably. Just not fucking talk about it. But you know, the problem with it is like you spend all this money. The reason why you do have to spend all this money because you have to bring all your own supplies out there. Unlike a music festival, isn't food and water, and there's toilets, and there's with Burning Man there is trash pickup. But like most of these smaller events, it's like no, you got to bring all your own shit. You got to bring the rule is you got to bring like 2 gallons of water for every day you're there. Just because, you know?
Yeah, you need that.
Especially if you're talking about using showers and communal water and everything. 2 gallons of water every day you're there, more than enough. But, dude, like you're bringing like 10 gallons of water just for you, you know, just to be comfortable,
for
you know?
each person, yeah.
I would bring 2 coolers, a cooler full of beverages and another cooler full of food. And then, of course, a big bag of dry food, you know, that's your main source. And then there's like a communal kitchen where there's like, you know.
Well, it's like that vehicle we see right there. Like the camper and the SUV are both fully stocked with shit.
Yeah, full.
Another crisis.
We would bring a giant Penske full of crap, too. And my car full of shit. All, you know, it's insane.
There's protesters blocking the road. You're looking at civil unrest.
Burners, fuck off!
Years that leadership should change.
Things are messy, but everything we're doing is the survival of.
Hey, yeah, they're going to talk about how it sucks now. Ever since, it's all corporate now and post-COVID.
Live every burn like it was your last because
it might be. Fucking idiots. Fun fact: the first time I had Malort was out at one of those, camping fests.
Right.
So yeah.
Burning Man is this thing where people can do anything they want, however crazy it is.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking know people in this documentary. You know what I mean?
Maybe
Likely.
they discover something in
I'm not
themselves.
even joking.
All right, yeah.
Discover a life.
What is a Burning Man?
Yeah. Clairvoyance. That's a good name. I feel like Ship responded to a comment I was going to make, but didn't make yet. What did Ship say? Molly Pigeon is on the way. Okay. All right, last movie trailer. Fucking finally. I want to see this, though. Her Private Hell. Nicholas Winden Refn.
Oh, okay.
Say it with me. I am unique consciousness, and I am made.
Terrifier at Burning Man would be awesome. The thing is, there used to be more of that, like trolling, like IRL trolling out there. Like a lot of fuck your burn, fuck you, you know, you don't like it, you know, deal with it. The music's too loud, it doesn't stop, 24/7. You know, a lot of that kind of vibe, and that it's gotten softer. Like it's all about consent and, I'm hearing your truth and all that gay shit.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go Kumbaya circle wrapped in rainbows?
Let's see here. Sturgeon says, I remember when the guy from San Francisco let the Burning Man on fire on like the first day or something. Dude, recently a guy killed himself by jumping into the playa. He like ran into the fire and just burned himself to death. There was a lot of people have killed themselves at Burning Man, like accidental overdoses, obviously. But then there's like been situations where like they found a dude hanging from one of the fucking geodensic domes because his girlfriend fucking did some bullshit to him, and that kind of dude. When you have like 30,000 people at a giant drug fest, fatalities are inevitable.
Yeah,
like. Dude, you're out in the desert for 10 straight days. Even if like everyone was on their best behavior, the elements will probably kill some old people.
Right. Skeeviness sets in by day 3, easily.
Yeah. And very few people do like all 10 days,
Right.
And a lot of people are out there longer, especially if you're involved in like the infrastructure and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God damn, dude, you're out in the middle of the desert for like a month. Fuck, dude. Nightmare.
Of stardust. The moment you forget that is the moment you disappear.
Huh. That's annoying because this
Interesting.
trailer was literally the same trailer we watched last time. All right. Couple video. Yeah, fuck it. I want to see this movie, though. It looked cool.
Yeah, it does look interesting.
A couple video games. This is something I might play myself. Capture Hell. Have you heard of this, Dudicus? Does this sound familiar?
Maybe.
Feeling suicidal might traumatize someone at Burning Man. Yeah, this seems fun. It's like Capture the video game. www.ticket.com. Right. Oh, and we got the what's the name of this track? Come on.
Oh, in the Hall of Mountain King.
Hall of Mountain King. Thank you. I'm not a robot. DMDFG2?
Yeah. I know
Track
the name
lights. Click 'em.
simply because of Trent Reznor's version of it that was on, I think it was...
Oh, yeah. Social Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the rowing sequence with the tilt shift photography. That was great. I already know where this is going. This is amazing. I like this. The music. I know where the music's going and shit.
Yep.
These are gonna get more intense.
It's gonna be
You gotta play
fantastic.
chess. Prove you're human. Just a bunch of cool logic puzzles and shit.
Right.
Wish listed on Steam. I probably will.
Yeah, that does actually look quite interesting.
Great logo too. Capture Hell. The amount of suicidal people in Enzo's chat is concerning. That's not my problem. I mean, am I causing the suicidal thoughts? If so, I mean, that's just a bragging point for me. Creepage says the majority of people going to Burning Man probably have a lot of mental illness. Yes, that is true. A lot of, especially now. Because that's the thing is like after the pandemic, all the based fucking smart people stopped going. Oh, you want me to show like vaccine papers to go to the drug rave? Kill yourself. Fuck off.
Right.
No.
This seems a little bit out of the spirit of Burning Man. You want us to come all this way to spend 6 feet apart and wear...
Yeah.
Okay.
Newsflash, all the cool hot people that we like to see at these events, they stopped going. You know, they're not going there anymore. Now the only people there are the fucking ugly, dumb nerds.
Yep.
The idiots, the
ideological
lowest.
fucktards and
Yeah.
tryhards and like
the
people
dumb
that-
shits and the posers.
Yep.
And the newbies. Ugh, who wants to be surrounded by a bunch of sparkle ponies? You know what a sparkle pony is, right? A sparkle pony
No,
is
but I'm
someone...
sure you're gonna tell us.
Yeah, I am. Sparkle pony's like a person who, they show up to this thing. They don't pull their own weight. They just, they want everything set up for them. They want everything. They want the music festival treatment,
Yeah.
They don't bring their own crap, I didn't bring any water. Where do I buy the food here? Sparkle ponies. They don't pick up their trash. They leave their trash. It's moop. Matter out of place. Dude, guess why do you hate me? Arnold Schwarzenegger's got a video game coming out. Do you hear about that?
Is it another? Is it more?
Court-
Oh no, it's not. That was more
Courtroom Chaos. Netflix shit.
I
No.
heard that there is a Conan movie that he's possibly going to be in as an old man Conan with his son.
Hopefully, finally. What did you think this was, Dudigas?
I thought it might be one of those. What the fuck was that game called? It had a bunch of quote unquote actors in it, but is it Rock Hay? Something Rock City? Some bullshit. And you're like, I'm pretty sure you just AI'd their voice. These actors' voices.
It seems like no. This is actually Arnold. He's an old man now, so he's doing whatever. I also haven't watched this, so I don't know what this is.
Okay.
Luna.
It's
Okay.
Judgment Day.
Oh, Jesus.
I literally wait a. Was that computer animated or was that live action? I literally couldn't tell.
Giving leg day again, Arnold.
Okay, this is live action.
I already did legs today, Mom. We will see about that, my son. Look at his puny calves.
Every time I hear that brack sound, I think of seeing a tranny's penis. It's like a joke where like you see a hot woman, right? There's a hot naked woman or a hot sexy woman, and then the dick pops out, and then the quack sound. You just got it. You just got tricked.
Right.
It's a classic internet meme on the darker sides of the internet.
Nah, that's dumb, Shredder. Let's have my favorite handsome judge decide.
Oh!
Court is now in session. I'm Judge Arnold. Today we settle the ultimate...
What is Luna? Is Luna another streaming service I don't know about?
That's Prime. That's Prime's streaming service.
God damn it! So this is just like that fucking Netflix game.
Yes, it is. That's what I was going to say. It's probably just as interactive as the last game.
God damn it.
Showdown. Arms versus legs. Plaintiff, state your case, but spare me the drama. Your Honor, I mean, arms are cute, but legs are mandatory. Skipping leg day is a serious accusation. Defendant? Your Honor, I live for leg day 24/7. I'm even pumping right now.
Oh God, it's a fucking
24 hours
voice-activated game.
Tell us how this is possible. Your Honor, leg day takes dedication. If your couch curse won't cut it. We need more details. Defense witness, tell me about his character.
I hate this.
Oh
I thought
God,
Arnold Schwarzenegger was starring in a video game. This is
the dystopian hell that Hunter S. Thompson was writing about. Jesus. If you live to see such
I trust my dad
horrors.
as much as I trust his quads. He even pumps when he's doing his chores. Yeah. Court sketch artist, show me what you've drawn. The evidence is mounting. This house is leg forward. You see? The whole house is a leg workout. Told you. No one ever listens to me. The evidence is clear. I rule in favor of the defendant. This case is terminated. All right, enough yapping. The pump starts now.
This is so
I don't
cringe.
understand. Is it a courtroom game or is it an exercise game?
I think it's like Arnold's the judge, and you have to speak into your phone, and it just has you do all this stupid shit with your phones. That was my understanding of what was
Okay,
going
so
on
at
here.
least okay. So all right, so it's a
It's like a mixed
talking-based
media
game.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Now that's
Yeah,
Arnold.
game.
I love him. Courtroom Chaos, starring me, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Play on Amazon Luna, on your TV, Fire TV Stick, or PC. And it's included with Prime.
Ugh,
No, thank you.
I'm so sorry. All right. On to the Supergirl portion of the show, finally. Here's some Supergirl lore is apparently insane. We've watched a couple of these videos before. We haven't seen this one. Supergirl, weird character when you think of her vast history in comic books. This is always fun when you have like actual comic book lore experts and they can tell you the insane shit that has happened to comic books, and
the characters
in the last 50 years, 100 years, whatever. I can apologize by doing a Malort shot. Well, this is like the last Malort shot right here. 20 more bucks. If I do the Malort shot, y'all owe me 20 bucks. And then I'll give you guys a song. I'll pour it. Let's see. Let's pour the rest of this bottle out. See how much we got.
Right.
Yeah. It's empty.
All right, promises
There it
made,
is.
$20, promises kept.
Dudicus, are you here with me? Are you going to do this too?
Yeah, sure.
I'm short of Malort, but I do have cannabis.
Let's play
actually,
the.
I have wax
I know.
and-
I don't expect you to have Malort.
Right, just randomly. Hey guys, I'm ready.
All right. I mean, that'd be cool. I mean, I feel like still nobody in the chat except Sebrew has actually joined us in Malort. Now, guys, I have to remind you, August 30th. The entire month of August, I'm going to be telling you guys, hey, August 30th, Dorkside will start like 2-3 hours early. We'll be doing it at 7 o'clock, so at 7:30 we can take part in the largest, synchronized shot of Malort that the world is doing.
You should call it Malort side that night.
Yeah, Tales from the Malort side. There you go. That works. All right, let's play the loud Malort video. We have earphone warning.
Get fucking Malorted, bitch! Fucking Malorted, bitch!
Yeah.
All right.
If it ain't my good buddy Vinzo, how about you get out of here?
I've realized the underlying problem with Enzo's grifts and why they don't work. Yeah, they do. Guys, if you give me money, I'll drink, eat food, and do karaoke. Yeah, all things I pay to do in my spare time. Yeah, I know. Up your game, bruv. Well, like I said, I'm gonna I'm gonna cut my own hair, hopefully on acid. So I mean, that's once I do that, you guys will know I'm serious.
At least the things are surreal and a little bit out of,
and I'm gonna eat
weird.
weird. And the thing is, I'm gonna eat weird food.
Yeah.
So yeah, eat weird food. I can't wait to go to H Mart and spend $100 on various canned and pickled and jarred animals.
Yeah.
I mean, yes.
I helped Toasty to a $50 thrift goal a couple weeks ago, where she ended up just eating cake and dancing to music.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, that's different because people want to see Toasty eat cake and shake it. You know, people don't want to see me do like
Right.
for instance, a minute ago I said, "Hey, $5 to skip a trailer." I guess I could have said that earlier. And if you guys were really bored, you could have been like, "Fucking stop it." Yeah, but Max Redstone is correct. Malort from Chicago. Yes, we'll all be doing a shot of Malort on August 30th. Okay, August 30th. I'm gonna remind you. I'm gonna go buy a new bottle of Malort soon. Sparkle says, I'm legit fighting to stay awake. It's only 3 a.m. It's like 1 a.m. where you're at. Yeah, fucking sleepy pants.
That's right.
I'm eating chopped liver right now, says Max Redstone, with onions, I'm hoping. What do you eat your chopped liver with? I like boudin. Boudin's got pork liver in it. $2 and he'll show us his boobs. No. The topless. What did I do topless last time? Me and Boosh took our shirts off. That was not for $2. I want to say that was for like $100 or something. $100 is the Thursday. We unlocked the Thursday show. And I'm going to be honest. Oh, Big Ship says the Malort is insanely expensive. Yeah, it's hard to find an over $200 a bottle. No, thank you. That sucks. I understand. That makes sense. It's also not called Malort. It's also called Basque, which means bitter. It's a type of Basque. Malort is a brand of Basque. And it's basically any wormwood alcohol is what it really is.
So Malort's kind of like a cousin to absinthe.
Well, absinthe has a little bit of Malort, a little bit of wormwood in it.
Right.
But it's mostly made from anise?
Yeah.
That's why it has that licorice smell. Yeah. But yeah, Malort is from Chicago, just like Max Redstone, which makes sense why Creamage and Ship, they get a pass. You guys can do shots of... I was going to say do a shot of tequila or something, but I'm sure tequila's expensive in Australia. Damn it. What do you even drink down there besides fucking beer? What is your liquor of choice in Australia? Like, what is the local, Australian liqueur? You know how, the Scots... They got Scotch over in Scotland.
Fermented kangaroo's blood.
Tequila's got Mexico. And, various vodkas, Russia, every country. Got Kentucky bourbon. Tequila's fine.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Kyle about that next time, about an Australian alcohol that's kind of regional to their...
Yeah, they got a plant that they've turned into liquor somehow. What is it? Koala piss? All right. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Meanwhile,
trial at the Hall of Justice. You know, I was just thinking how none of you have actually had a real honest death. What are you talking about? Well, I don't mean dying. I mean staying dead. I mean, like, off the shelves. Look, when you were dead, you were gone for like, what, 7 months? Meanwhile, when I bit it, I was gone a whole 2 years.
Try 8 years, then come talk to me.
How about 20? What?
There's no way you were dead for 20 years.
19 and some change, to be more accurate.
No way.
Yes, way. I died during the 80s and didn't show up again until, like, 2004.
But I could have sworn I've seen you around since then.
Probably, but those weren't, like, actually me.
What?
Well, let's see. There was Matrix, some shape-shifting robot thingy who was more or less impersonating me for a while before becoming an earth-born angel of fire. Then there was Linda Danvers, who fused with Matrix, and she became Supergirl for a while. She was sent to hell and never was seen again. Don't ask. And then finally, there's Power Girl, who's me from another world with...
Power Girl is Supergirl from another world?
Yeah. Yes. She's not
and I like how Power Girl, they kept drawing her boobs bigger to see how far they can take it. And eventually, by the time they were like heavy D pluses, double Ds, that's when like an editor was like, what's going on here with her breasts? But they kept like gradually. That's the thing is like you don't just like you don't unveil a character with huge tits. You unveil a normal looking busty character, but then you gradually make them bigger to where like it's like the frog in water. It's genius.
Right. Like at first you just play around with perspective, so it seems like like it's like a really intense kind of close up, and so her bustiness is just because it's in the foreground, but then
Yeah, Venkman's girl is like, just like the Japanese.
Two big differences.
Her boobs.
Yeah, I was setting up a joke where I list two unrelated.
She's got big gazoingas.
Yes, Bruce.
You know, who's the first guy who said that? Like, who's the first guy who said gazoingas? Does that mean something?
Honkers is a fun word for big titties.
Catch on.
Anyways, those were probably the Supergirls you were
Dope on
thinking of.
Alright, so not only were you gone for like 20 years, but there are angels and demons and multiple lookalikes.
I mean, Matrix and Linda didn't always look the part, but as soon as they became Supergirl, they just became blue-eyed, blonde-haired, white women. I'm not going to be the one to unpack that.
Was this one you?
No, that doesn't look anything like me.
Bruce, not every blonde white woman is Supergirl. Only most of them are. I look at
Do you
it.
look at that and think that's me?
I don't know anything anymore. Well, back in my day, when there were other me's running around, you know what we did? One was red and the other was blue. Color-coded. No heaven or hell or time travel, just Coke and Pepsi. Just Mario and Blue Mario.
Mario and Blue Mario. Let's see here. You guys are saying, Mama Milker's big badonky donks, piss in a can. Oh, no, that's what you ship. Oh, okay, that's what you drink. Foster's is piss in a can, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine most Australians don't drink Foster's.
Most Fosters don't drink Foster's. Yeah, no, that's American piss kind of company thing.
Other boob names, Tatas, Massive Mommy Milkers again, Jugs, Bongos, Fun Bagos.
They do like Dickens cider. Yeah.
Easy to follow. God, kids these days.
You know I'm older than you, right? I actually watched Krypton explode.
Yeah, you've mentioned that.
Have I? Have I mentioned it?
Not in the new movie. Now she's 10 years younger, which I think makes more sense. But, yeah, the fact that she was born on Argos, that's neat. I'm not opposed to that.
Memory of watching a mega holocaust bother you?
No, it's actually very pleasant. Keep doing it.
Well, where did you watch it from?
Well, Brainiac was so kind as to put my entire city into a botthole.
You can just do
Does
that.
that make you a genie?
Yeah, he's a real asshole.
Yeah, so Brainiac did that originally. In this new movie, like her dad is basically Jor-El, but he, like I said, he creates some kind of, big bubble.
So they're like step siblings now then, or?
No, they're cousins in this movie, and I think that's how they've always been.
Yeah.
Because I guess Jor-El is brothers with Supergirl's dad. Yeah.
Ended up dating him.
Whoa.
Okay, not him exactly.
The-
Brainiac 5.
the whole
great,
L
great, great,
family.
great grandson.
Drop in the cradle a little bit, all right.
No, see, he's from the 31st century. He came to the past from the future to our present to take me to the future to their present, to stop something from their past, which is in their present, from the future, and their past, which is our future. Then, once that passed, they brought me back from the future to our present day.
Carl, that sounds like complete horseshit.
What do you mean? Hughes was there too.
Fuck you. Oh, no, wait, yep.
It was a younger you from the past, brought to the future past, the present.
Wait, shut the fuck up.
Remember how I said I saw Krypton explode?
Yeah?
Yeah, what?
No, you were saying about Krypton that...
Oh, Krypton! I remember when that exploded.
Right.
And here we thought I had the most convoluted history.
No
one thought that. Yeah, but you thought it.
I don't think so.
Well, how about that, huh? I'm so often disregarded as yet another Superman with a skirt. But as you can see, there's a lot more going on under the hood.
Bazingas! No, wait, let's take
So maybe now you'll think twice before you overlook me. Maybe take some time to see what makes me stand out, huh? Goes to show you should never judge a book by its cover.
Carl, is that yours?
Oh, gosh.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, like a super horse, like Krypton.
Oh, no,
it's even worse.
He's my ex. We dated. For real. Yeah.
What?
Stick with the cover.
How about that?
Stick with the cover.
Weird.
This really fucking confusing video is brought to you.
When you read the fucking panel from the comic, it's absolutely crazy what the horse is saying in the speech balloon.
Nutty. That is nutty.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. On to before Supergirl. Do you know what this light means, Dudicus, on your car? Like the tire has this light in it.
You fucked up real bad.
Obviously a woman driver. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Supergirl is a freak. I think so. All right, on to the movie. Here's some memes. Supergirl with a sandwich. I get it. This movie wasn't good, like I said earlier. Here's Home Alone. She is, and she is a good actress. Millie Alcock, is that her name?
Mm-hmm. Alcock or Alcock?
Alcock, is that how you say it? Okay.
I think that's how it's supposed to be, but it's just become Alcock.
Okay. I've said Alcock, and people were snickering. I'm like, what? I didn't get it. Alcock, okay. Creamage says, my car needs an oil change. I'll get to it eventually. She does have this, she is a little drunk lush. Apparently she does have an issue with alcohol.
Yeah,
and it's
she
pretty
looks
evident.
She looks kind of like a Downsy version of Billy Piper that uses her teeth to open cans.
She does have the jagged teeth. Oh, here's Angry Joe. This is kind of what I was more talking about. It's like, fuck you all. If you don't like this movie, you're a sexist. And then they're like, this movie is a 4 out of 10. This movie's a 4 out of 10, but I still recommend it. Like the fact that you have to eat your hat and be like, it wasn't good. I mean, I was that way with Leviticus. I wasn't preaching about how Leviticus is going to be awesome for months or anything, but I remember seeing the trailer and being like, this looks good. And then a few months go by and I saw the movie and I came back, hey, remember that gay movie we saw the trailer for? It's not good.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was very, very bad. Scary Movie 6. I remember thinking early on, like, this doesn't look good. I'm not thinking it's going to be good. I'm thinking it's going to be disappointing. And it was.
Yep. Yeah.
But imagine if I was like, fuck, dude, I can't wait for Scary Movie, bro. And then I come back and I'm like, it's a 3 out of 10.
Go after the woke and it's going to be,
I knew that wasn't the case. It's just like, we're just going to say, the other, it's like I said, how there's like HBO cameras at Burning Man. Yeah, it's cool. It's mainstream now to be based again. And you're going to have a bunch of dudes just doing it, unauthentically. Like I said, soon the pendulum's going to swing and we're going to start seeing like movies and shows being advertised as the most transphobic movie of the summer, the most homophobic comedy sitcom of the year. What else we got? Okay, James Gunn getting fired, apparently. Yeah, people, I guess, I understand why people just like hate James Gunn because like he's so front and center, but before his like Guardians of the Galaxy shit, like I liked his other movies. I like Super and Slither and the Dawn of the Dead remake.
I think he's one of those guys who worked well within his means, but then got promoted to a position that he really, was like, he got handed too much, and this is beyond his means.
Why are you going to bed? It's early. Drink some coffee.
Yeah, Miss Sparkles, I'm surprised you're not here in a fucking in your Supergirl get up with your tits out and whatnot.
Should we send her a fucking link? Is that going to keep her awake?
I mean, I'm surprised she didn't already tell us that she was in a costume.
She said she had a costume and she's going to do something on her show when she talks about the movie. Or did that already happen? Yeah, she already did that. No one is allowed to go to bed before Duda. Well, Duda's already asleep. No, he's still here. He's here. He's drawing. He put pants on this woman.
Yeah, that's just deflecting, trying to put it on me. What's this?
What else? I just wanted to see a good Supergirl movie. You will like what I make. This is barely a meme. Come on, this sucks.
Right.
All right, I'll suck. Okay, I get it. Homelander, Angry Joe. Angry Joe is like one of those cringe like Superman nerds where it doesn't matter. How can you be like, oh, Man of Steel, love it. The new Superman, James Gunn, love it. Like those are so like diametrically opposed. Like if you were a Superman guy, you gotta love one and hate the other. I think that's the only way it works.
Right. It's like peanut butter and sardines. I don't know.
Or you hate, or you think both are gay. You think both are gay and Superman sucks. Like that's fine.
Right. Because even if you like them separately, I don't know that peanut butter and sardines is probably a very acquired taste.
Yeah, I gotta apologize, guys. The Fleshlight Cup. I was joking. Like, there's no fucking way this is real. Like,
oh yeah, no. When you were talking about it, I was like, yeah, no. I wanted. I was like, that's so real.
It is real. There are people posting their pictures of their cups.
Yeah.
Or this is all like an elaborate ruse now that other people are taking in their own hands.
These are legitimately real. It actually does.
No, I mean, this is the thing. Is here it is on the AMC website.
Yes,
like,
they're proud of it. They're proud of that shit, man.
Well, it's probably selling. Like I said, if this cup is real, you should buy it because it will be a collector's item in no time. That's what I said, and it turns out that's the true thing. Yeah, you've got to buy it. These cups are sold out.
Yeah, and you can only buy it after you've seen the movie. That's how they'll get people to watch it.
People are sharing their pictures of their cups that they're getting. A lot of fun to be had here. It's reminding me of, remember the episode of South Park where Randy got his huge testicles?
Yes.
And then he got his extra scrotum skin turned into a jacket for his wife.
Right. Yeah.
That's exactly what this reminds me of. But what's funny is she never wears the jacket with the suit. She either wears the suit, she wears the jacket with like some I think it's a Blondie, some band t-shirt, and jeans. That's what she wears like 90% of the movie, 80% of the movie. She wore
the jacket and the suit at the end of Superman, so that's.
Oh,
the
okay,
thing.
yeah. Right. I'll do that.
But
I mean, there was the video of like I can't remember his name, Nick Lex Luthor. What's his name?
Oh, Nick Holt.
Nick Holt. Yes, Nicholas Holt. That's why I couldn't remember his name. I'm saying Nicholas Holt, and then Corn Sweat. They were on the red carpet, and they're showing him, what do you think of the new Supergirl cup? And fucking Superman saw this, like, I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit.
Right. No, sir.
Like, that is weird. Like, why wouldn't you make the coat, like, darker? Or...
Because I mean, this is just a cheap ploy at this point.
Like, at this point, they have to be fucking with us. They have to be.
Yeah.
I mean, the red cape one is better. It's also called the gripper cup because the rubber's like soft. It's like non-slip. So that way the cup doesn't slip out of your hand, I guess. But the fact it's called a gripper cup, come on. They're taking the piss. They have to be.
If the cup actually de-sleeves so you can clean it,
it doesn't.
Easier than, okay, good. But yeah,
it's
no,
one
I was going to say, all right. I was going to say, if it for some reason did, then yeah, there's like, this is like a Tenga egg.
Look, it's right here on the website, gripper cup.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, dude. What
She's
the
got
fuck?
a gripper, all right.
They are kidding. They are kidding, right? They have to be. Anyway, back to the other memes. What else we got? Here's a collection of them. Oh, yeah. This is awful. Seeing Supergirl calls for a super outfit. Here's who's this? Who's this in the chat? Which one is this? Going to see Supergirl. Here, let's see here. Let's actually stop. Let's maximize. Share again. Is it going to be better sized? No, it isn't.
Probably have to like open it as its own image.
It's fine. It's as big as it gets.
Yeah.
Why can't I? Yeah, I guess let's do that because I want to zoom in on this person's face. There we go. Look at that. Facha.
Jesus.
And his Skeletor bleaching his eyes. It's awful.
Right.
All right, what else we got? There's a few more of these. It's just a picture of Millie Alcock's face. Okay, I mean, try harder, please. She's not that... like the thing I was saying while I was watching the movie, is like she's not... She's like less attractive in certain angles. I wouldn't say she's ugly. She has a face that... Yeah, she's got a face that takes some getting used to, and she's cute in certain angles.
Well, that and it's also one of those things where if you go through enough things frame by frame, everybody has a derp face.
Yeah, exactly. No, but that was shocking. The famous picture of her. I think they'll probably have it here again. All right. Don't be misogynistic, guys. Oh, this is a bit mean. The Chaka memes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, her and Rachel Zegler are being like forced together for some reason. The flop sister. Really? Is this the best we could do? This is the problem, guys. Like, this is what I was talking about with like our Citizen Vigilante. Like, why are right-wing commentators and filmmakers and artists like so inept and impotent? Like, why can't we just... Where are the John Miliuses and the new Clint Eastwoods and the new David Lynches and the new... Who else? Who else is conservative filmmakers?
I think that people got distracted by just laughing at fart humor level kind of surface stuff again, and then the people who actually do the interesting kind of stuff, that takes too much time. So...
Oh, what's his name? Who did... Bone Tomahawk, Craig Zoller, right? He's a good right-wing filmmaker. He's one of the few like new ones that like I want to know what he does next. David Mamet. Who else do we got?
And Clint Eastwood.
Oh yeah, like Bruckheimer. I assume Michael Bay, John Ford, of course. Dennis Hopper. Like, where are these great like voices, you know? God damn it. Yeah, the left and the right can't meme exactly. No one can meme.
Yeah, exactly. No one can meme anymore is what we're post-parody world.
Let's fight somewhere empty, this classic trope. Okay, I get it. Again, let's fight somewhere empty. All right. This is funny. This is James Gunn doing one of his weird pervy humor things, you know, one of those weird pictures he did back in his trauma days. And yeah, photoshopping little Superman in there, I guess. It's kind of weird. And again, let's fight somewhere empty. Thank you. We get it. I'm not even reading all this.
Yeah, this is...
Okay, now this is shocking because this image is from the movie. Like, she does look really weird in that specific shot when she goes slow motion and the car flies over her. Yeah. Now, that's no. Better. This is better. That's funny. Like, that's still mean, but that's at least kind of funny. And yeah, this one, I mean, the Chaka memes, I saw this figure, like someone posing with this actual figure as if it was real. Like they had someone 3D printed or something.
All right.
Yeah. We're stuck with Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro. I know. No base conservatives left in the film business, it seems. Yeah, because also you have to understand, like, you have to get into the film industry from the ground up and then work your way up to filmmaker and manage to stay with conservative viewpoints that whole time while you're surrounded by peer pressure, you know, that whole time. Like,
yeah, and even look like a thing like Angel Studios, where it was supposed to be set up with like its whole board and all this kind of stuff, and they just as easily just, you know, became corrupted by the machine process of Hollywood.
I know. Yeah, John, you missed it, but there are people. I shared a meme earlier where it was comparing our, you know, Citizen Vigilante as a sequel to One Battle After Another, and so many people in the comments trying to legitimately say either Citizen Vigilante is better than One Battle After Another, and also in the same breath, I never saw One Battle After Another. I turned it off after 20 minutes. I have no intention of watching it.
Right.
Like, this is what Black Lives is talking about. Like, these people are retards.
Yeah.
Like, you'd be fucking badass if you just had a fucking badass movie that was like when I was a kid playing with my toys, smashing them together. That'd be fucking sick, bro. Like, I see, you don't want to make an actual movie. You want a filmmaker to tap into your imagination when you were a child and turn that into a movie. Like, you were fucking stupid. Okay, all right, I get it. That's fine. It's weird. That being said, this movie Supergirl did suck. I don't want to. I'm not defending this movie. It's terrible.
Just make that clear. Yes.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, I'm struggling to come up with things I liked about it. I really am. Like, Millie Alcock is probably the best thing about it. Her acting, no complaints there. But yeah, I have to complain about her appearance. Why isn't Supergirl more fuckable? Please. Why isn't Supergirl a hot piece of ass?
How was the sound in the theater? You know, was the sound quality good? Did you have nice seats?
Yeah. One thing I will have to tell you, if you do go see the movie, do not stick around for a end credits scene because it's not there, which I don't mind. I like that. But what was funny was, the movie's over and there's like, there's like a family in front of me. Okay. I want to say like 5 people. Then there's like a couple old couples behind me. And like I said, like 15 minutes before the movie was over, like as it was wrapping up, when like what's her name and Supergirl are saying their tearful goodbyes to each other, like, you're my friend, like a husband, a dad and his little girl, his little daughter were like getting up and slowly like walking out, like getting out early, which is weird, It's like, yeah, we get it. We understand where this is going.
I see where this is going, right?
Yeah.
Right.
The fact that you've already made it like 98% of the way and you're willing to just be like, fuck it, I don't need to see the end of this. That's crazy to me. Like, for me, the time to leave a movie, I've never walked out of a movie, by the way, but the time to do it is in like the first half.
Well, like I told you, the only movie I've ever walked out on was the Godzilla one where I fell asleep. And then when I woke up out about an hour into it, I was like, I have no way to know what's going on. You guys.
Yeah. If I fell asleep, I would want to go restart it. I would still want to see the movie. Just like, hey, let's, some other time.
Yeah.
But to physically be like, I don't like this, I'm leaving. It's like, it's going to be over in an hour. Like, just like, even if it sucks, it's like, I saw Howling 5. I saw Quicksilver Highway with Dudicus. We watched Heart Beeps. I could tough it out. That's what someone said. I was like, I remember, Sevi. I was like, oh, God, I physically cringed watching Supergirl. At least you survived. I was like, bitch, please. I've seen way worse movies than Supergirl. That being said, it is shocking how bad it was. And like I said, this attractive, older, washed-up actress is the writer. And she has no history.
No, she wrote an episode of a show, I believe.
She's going to write 3 James Gunn movies. So Wonder Woman's one of them. And what's the other one? Supergirl and what else? I don't know. But I hope she sucks a mean dick. That's all I got to say. For real.
Right.
Let's see here. I guess let's just pull up the trailer and watch this silently while we talk about this movie in more pedantic detail. But yeah, I mean, I guess something I could say that was cool about the movie, but it was kind of like, so they filmed a lot of it in Iceland, and this seems to be the new thing. Like, anytime you take a movie like Prometheus or Batman Begins, it needs to take place on some crazy looking alien looking world. They film it out in Iceland with their black sand, This is why seeing a movie in the theater sucks. You can't pause it or watch it later. Yeah. Like I said, the movie ended and I kind of sat in my seat and I was texting some people and I was checking up on messages because, I don't look at my phone during the movie. So I got a lot of notifications when the movie's over. So I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm like thinking there probably will be an end credit scene. There always is. Right. And the one time I fucking stick it out to the end of the movie, there is no thing. But I was like, well, I'm on the phone, but there was like a handful of people and they were like, oh, there's no end credit scene. I thought we should have. And then one of I think the older son was like, well, you can tell there's an end credit sequence because the end credits are like got some cool animation. They've got some cool like visual storytelling to them, And you're like, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. Then they'll have a mid-credit scene, and then the actual bullshit credits that are scrolling white text will happen. and it looks like a war memorial. Jesus Christ, Dudicus. Did we miss another one besides Krusty?
Don't know.
Was there another one after Krusty that we missed, Dudicus?
Yes, there was a poo.
Damn it.
Yeah. Let me see if I got him here somewhere in one of these folders. Was it you? No, that's Krusty.
There's Krusty.
Right. There we go.
Go to Quickie Bot. Go to what? Quick.
Oh, hang on, I'm in the way. Hang on, I'll scoot.
Just read it. Read
Gotta
it
go
your best
quick.
to poo. Got to go quick. Okay. That's good. All right. Well, we'll get to the captain when he's done. Just let us know when he's done. Jesus. Let's see. I wanted to walk out of 2009, but I was stuck there. I left as soon as the credits started. There's a movie called 2009. Common People says, wait, which Godzilla did you fall asleep to?
The Matthew Broderick one. Godzilla.
That is the one. I didn't want to say it. Common, I'm sorry. He doesn't know. He doesn't know any better. She's better than Zendaya. Who? Millie Alcock? I don't know about that. I'd definitely rather bang Zendaya over Millie Alcock. I'm sorry. Enzo is a bad flick trooper. I am. Oh, Godzilla 2009. No.
Okay, that makes more sense.
2009 Godzilla. Wait, which one was that?
That's legendary
That's
Godzilla,
one
isn't it?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, that's one with Bryan Cranston.
No, it isn't. That
No,
came
it
out in
isn't.
2014.
Yeah,
it's the
yeah,
one
that's-
then before that. It was like, yeah.
No. You're talking about a Japanese one from 2009?
Is that Final Wars? No, that was 2006. What the fuck movie are you talking about?
Oh, okay. So Venkman's talking about JJ Trek 9.
Oh.
It's not a real Trek movie, so it's just called 2009. I don't know about that. I've always heard it as Star Trek 9. If you just want to call it Trek 9, that's fine. Or, I don't know. Who cares? Star Trek 9, as a person who likes... Really, I only really love Next Generation. But I didn't mind Star Trek 9. I mean, it's better than the Next Generation movies.
I mean,
It's weird.
that's not a hard part to clear.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Star Trek has a plethora of good movies,
Yeah.
most of the Star Trek movies are ass.
They have good scenes or good themes and things
And yeah,
like that. But
I see what you say, like, it's not a Star Trek movie. I get it. It's not a good movie, really, but it's a popcorn flick, and it's for normies. Yeah, I mean, what do you want? I mean, it was filmed well. It does have a weird, convoluted plot, and it did break the space-time continuum. Yeah, I hated Beyond, the Wrath of Khan remake, and I didn't see it's backwards. Into Darkness. Into Darkness,
Into
the second
Darkness
one.
is the Wrath of Khan one. and
I
then
never
Beyond
watched
one.
Beyond. First Contact is 200 million % better than Star Trek 2009. Yeah, but Star Trek 2009 has Beastie Boys, right? Okay. The writer of the Supergirl movie is an actress. I was saying she wasn't good, but she's still better than Zendaya. Oh, she's hotter than Zendaya. The writer of Supergirl. Let's look at her one more time. Yeah, she's a good-looking broad. Yeah. Wood. So yeah. All right. What else are we gonna say about this dumb movie? So yeah, Russian. Corin sweats in a couple scenes, and he's kind of a dork. Any hot blonde actresses you think could play Supergirl for 10 hypothetical years, Enzo? Some bitch I haven't heard of. No, I know one. I can think of one. Let's see. Let me see if I'm right here. I saw that dumb shark movie with Tom Hardy. What was that one called? He's like a killer who goes out and kidnaps women in Australia, and he feeds them to sharks. Dangerous Animals.
Unaware.
It starred a cute blonde chick. Let's see here. And you could have kept the script the exact same. You know, she's still a drunk pisser. Hassie Harrison. Who's this lady? Hassie Harrison. She's Australian. What do you think about this? This is just off the top of my head. Let's see here. Images. Just have instead. Here we go. Hassie Harrison for Supergirl. Wait.
Yeah.
Share screen. Why the fuck do you do this? Why do you do this to me, Google? Here we go. Share this tab. Here we go. Supergirl. What do you think? How do you know, 10 years? She's 20 years old. She's 22, 24. Are there sharks? Yeah. Are the sharks also in Australia? What do you think?
Yeah. This works.
Any hot blonde will do. Get a bitch. Get one of the fucking contestants off of the new season of Love Island. It doesn't matter. Like, just a hot chick. That's all she has to be. Come on. Yeah, one. Come on. Hassie Harrison, right off the top of my head, she'd be fine. A plethora of other girls out there. It'd be cool if you could find a natural blonde, though. I mean, I'm realizing she's not a natural blonde. What's her... She's already probably too old, but what's her name? Hugo Weaving's little niece. Samara Weaving. How would she do? She was in that... Yeah, Samara Weaving. She looks like a little Margot Robbing. Yeah, she could be a fucking Supergirl. Why not? Again, not a natural blonde, apparently. Enzo would eat a mile of her dookie just to see where it comes from. I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
I mean, she's no Austasia. But yeah, are you guys... She might piss some people off, but what about Brie Larson? I mean, she's a little too old now.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be mean. I mean, just say Supergirl should be like in her early 20s. Yeah, stop sharing here. But yeah, I mean, Brie Larson, I think she's done with the superhero shit. I'd hope.
Yeah, I think
What
she's
the
learned her
fuck
lesson.
is going on with him? Jesus Christ.
Smoked shrimp.
No, Samara Weaving. No, why not? I mean, yeah, she looks the part. 20-year-old Brie. Yeah, 20-year-old Brie for sure.
Oh yeah, Brie from fucking
Scott Pilgrim.
Totally.
Yeah.
But
you guys, yeah, Brie's a good actress though. That's the thing. She won that Oscar for Room, and she was in that fun movie Free Fire, that gunfight movie. The whole movie's a single gunfight. It's cool. It's a good. It's the guy who did Kill List. Kill List. Come Halloween season, I'm gonna show you guys Kill List. You guys are gonna get fucking traumatized from that movie. You know? Oh yeah, Exorcist, Hereditary, dude. Kill List, Martyrs, Serbian Film. These are movies that'll fuck you up. Come play with us. Come play with us, Danny. Let's see. Kill List. Yes, Kill List is a hardcore movie. And it's a horror film. It's about two hitmen, and they have a list of contracts they have to go kill. And as they kill these people on this list, they realize there's like this dark, like satanic, like Pizzagate kind of thread that connects all of them, dude. It is twisted. Okay. Very, very cool.
maybe
Ben Wheatley.
do a double feature and watch Society at the same time. And that's also,
Dude,
you know.
Society's a we watch. Me and Dudicus got to watch. We got to record that one. Society. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, Kill List is dope. Let's see. To be fair, I was already angry, so Enzo just put fuel on the fire. I'm sorry. I said I liked it, the 2009 Star Trek. I mean, it's not the best one. Honestly, though, the movies, it's like, I don't like any of the Star Trek movies except, you know, Wrath of Khan's the best, obviously. Then the original one. And then I like the one with the whales after that. And then, I guess you could, I would put it under, First Contact. You're right. I wouldn't put it under Generations, though. I don't like generations. And First Contact has like this so bad it's kind of good because there's a lot of goofy shit in First Contact.
When is that the one where they're on the sand dune in the buggy and like they go completely just like action hero? That's at least kind of like so obscurely weird and just out of left field. They're just like, okay, well.
There's the one where Picard directed it, and he likes off-roading, so there's like a bunch of sequences of them off-roading.
Right, because it basically was just like, hey, we're gonna get paid to film this shit. I just want to go do this.
Jill's saying that if I liked the Beastie Boys one, I will like Beyond, because I didn't like Into Darkness. But if you're saying, I had a feeling like, what if Beyond's like the best of all three of them? You know, I don't know. Schindler's Kill List. Now that would be fun. The one with the whales. That's your favorite one. That's the Voyage Home. Hell yeah, that's a good one. I think that's my third favorite one. I do like Wrath of Khan best. Call me, stereotypical or whatever. I like the science in Star Trek Beyond. I didn't see it, but also that's the thing is, they focus less on the Nemesis shit. Yes, that's the one with Tom Hardy, right? And the Star Trek Enzo Prize is decent. He's done. Why is he bleeding? And a little shrimp in his pipe.
Yes.
I have so much shrimp I'm eating right now, dude. I made 2 pounds of that aguachile, which I'm about to fish. Spicy as hell. And then I made 2 pounds of shrimp etouffee and rice. So, hell yeah. Good stuff. I'm eating a lot of shrimp lately. I ate McDonald's today, though, like a bad boy. I don't know. Got a quarter pounder, deluxe quarter pounder. And what are you going to do? I just felt like it. I had to go buy some seltzers and some coffee. Okay. What else are we missing? About the movie, yeah. So another interesting thing is she speaks Kryptonian, which sounds just like Middle Eastern. The Kryptonians reminded me of either the Palestinians or the Israelis, depending on which side of the conflict you align with personally. They're vaguely Middle Eastern or Jewy, like very Jewy. I didn't realize. And I'm not opposed to that because obviously the Superman was created by 2 Jewish creators, and he was a metaphor for Moses, not Jesus. So, I mean, him being kind of Jew-coded isn't really terrible. Dark hair, blue eyes. But they straight up like the Kryptonian language, it has like the ch sounds and the shamils and the shmamils and the fucking, it sounds like Yiddish. It's crazy. There's no such thing as a deluxe quarter pounder. That's an oxymoron. No, you can say I want it deluxe and it'll have mayonnaise, lettuce, tomatoes,
I was gonna say
and
it's
onions.
just more toppings that are
It'll be a fully dressed burger. They will give you that now. That's a good deal.
If you don't ask for it that way, it's just like mustard and the
pickles and ketchup and onions. But yeah, you can get the deluxe one. They're not skimping on tomatoes anymore like they used to at McDonald's. And yeah, I saw a thing where like this big fat dude and this other food guy, they blind tasted like 25 fast food burgers. And like it was crazy because like, yeah, McDonald's was number 1, Burger King was number 2. Yeah, it was just crazy because they were basically like, there were 3 things: the beef, how good is the beef? Number 2 is the bun, and number 3 is the cheese. Everything else is extra. And they would try to deduce like which one it was. They were pretty right a lot of times based on the toppings. This one has lettuce, this tomato, this one has pickles.
I have eaten McDonald's probably less than 10, definitely less than 20 times in the entirety of my life, and I can tell you right now, I immediately like can envision like conjure the taste of a McDonald's hamburger.
Well,
yeah. So
what was crazy was McDonald's won, and they all they all were shocked too. Because it was like one of those things where like they're like the beef on this one's solid, the taste is good, it's all great, and they rated it, and they had this fear like, is this McDonald's? And they were right. They were shocked. They were like, dude, no way. Yeah. So I mean, it wasn't. And Burger King, the guy ate Burger King, and he was like, I already know where this is from, and yeah, this is my bad day burger is what he was saying. Like, because this
Yeah,
place is like the most
Burger
consistent.
King's another one I can immediately just kind of like, I know the flavor in my mouth as soon as like I just think about a Whopper. It's like, oh yeah, it's.
But they also did, they did Shake Shack and Five Guys and Carl's Jr. and those like scored pretty low. It turns out it's crazy. So yeah. Anyway.
Well, a Shake Shack or a Shake and Steak burger. Those kind of you have to have the shake to go along with it to actually have.
Well, what sucks is like I don't really go to Shake Shack a lot, and that's the one that has been like all about RFK. Like they switched to tallow. They're switching to all this like crazy stuff. And then like this is a recent video where they're eating Steak Shack and the guy says, man, I don't know what happened, man, but they fell off. And you're telling me like because they're switching to these like
yes, because our palates have been so switched to like this industrial waste slop
garbage
over the course of 60 years. Now like real food's gonna scare people away.
Tallow tastes bad. Oh yeah, 3 is a good one. I do like Searches for Spock, but it's in the lower range of the TOS movies because the Next Generation movies are not. They're at the bottom of the list, and that's the thing is like I would put. Is there a Star Trek movie coming out anytime soon?
I don't believe so. I think once
maybe we will do.
Died,
maybe we'll do
that. They kind of completely stopped all production stuff.
Yeah, why did we start talking about food again? McDonald's. I ate McDonald's today because we talked about shrimp. It's because it's Dudicus drew a shrimp in a pipe. That's why we started talking about McDonald's for half an hour. Sorry. As far as maybe we should do like a tier list of all the Star Trek movies. Just the movies. That could be fun. Enzo's hungry again. No, but I probably will make a sandwich or something at 6 or 7 in the morning when the show ends. Let's see. The costume. I don't know. We wear blue because we wear bright colors because we want them to know that we're good guys. So there was a really terrible action sequence when she finally puts on her suit at the end. And there's so many problems with that scene. So for instance, like, I guess I'll show this part. Yeah. So the ship explodes. She's got the ship, the cage. Hang on. Yeah, these are a little out of order, but yeah, this stuff, she's on the top of the ship, right? And there's a bunch of child sex slaves in a cage in a big cubicle cube of bars in the center of this ship, right? And then they start fighting all these bad guys, and Lobo shows up, and he starts driving his motorcycle around on the top of the ship, and he's throwing grenades around, blowing up the ship, and then the ship crashes in this big explosion in this cliff, and the ship doesn't actually fully explode because miraculously all those sex slaves are still alive. Yeah, they're in this exploding ship. So Supergirl has to rush her ass out and save them. Let's see here. Yeah, right here. And like a big tank is going to crush them, and Supergirl shows up and stops the tank. And you think, okay, well, she's going to take this big cage with all the girls in it and lift them out of there miraculously. But what she does is she lasers a big hole out of the ship, and the ship is like exploding. And the girls walk out in a line. Yeah. It's so bizarre. It's one of those movies where you could break down every scene and talk about, like, this is like Mahler worthy. Like, I know a lot of these like pedantic, like discussing movies are so bad. There's been a lot of times where I'm like, it wasn't that bad. There's a lot of shit going on in every scene in this movie that you can, like, compounding mistakes that just it's so rough. It was rough.
I think this
it was
had
rough.
at least 3 production prints for getting feedback from test audiences, so that wouldn't surprise me.
I remember thinking when this ship is exploding right here in the scene, I was like, well, those girls are all dead, right? And you forget they're even in the ship. By the time Lobo's like driving around, smoking a cigar and dropping grenades, his whole bit is like, I'm Lobo, I'm badass, and you girls are cool. And there's like, so every scene he does, like, he's got to be like, he does this obnoxious like smile and laugh. Ha ha, I'm so cool. And he's like waving when he's got like a bunch of grenades dangling on his fingers. And he like has this big like vest coat thing that he wears, and he like flicks it over his leg as he sits on this motorcycle that's also like a spaceship. It was baffling, dude. I don't know. People were like excited about Lobo. He's one of the worst parts of the movie because Lobo is supposed to be a cool character, and he wasn't.
Right. It's just very underwhelming.
I think one of the most interesting scenes in the movie is the intergalactic bus scene. So what happens is like we meet Supergirl. She's having this big montage of her partying, and then we meet the main Arya Stark girl. And it is like True Grit, you know, she's the little girl, her family's been killed by brigands, that's what they're called.
My innocent family, I've seen plenty of her clips saying her innocent family that was murdered.
Yeah, she goes on this vengeance quest. And then Supergirl, she's doing the van life thing, and she goes to a bar. She's celebrating her 23rd birthday, and she's all drunk. She's like, I think we should do this forever. She's talking to her dog. We should live by a red sun so we can feel things like whatever this is. And I get it. You start drinking at an early age. You think it's awesome. You think the party's never going to stop, bro. It is. It will. But it's like first time I actually cringed in the movie is like early on. She like hacks the jukebox and plays her Earth music. And you would think like she hates Earth so much, yet her whole personality is centered around Earth music. You'd think she would like it more. But I guess, I mean, to be fair, at the end of the movie, she's willing to accept Earth as her home. But, like, you would think, like, oh, I hate Earth except of their awesome music. She never, like, says anything like that. In fact, you could argue maybe the music is all alien shit. Who knows? Because I'd never heard these songs before. It would be some generic over, like, I don't know, in-your-face, obnoxious kind of poppy girl punk music. And, yeah, she's straight up Keisha coded for sure. Creamage, 100% Keisha coded. Yeah. And so that was the first scene I cringed, is when she's like grooving at this like obnoxious music she's playing. And then Arya Stark shows up and she's like, my name is Arya Stark of the Wilder People clan, and my family, I want them avenged. I'm after the man who killed them, and whoever helps me will get my family sword. This sword is this giant MacGuffin. The sword is like why the family was killed. The guy wants his weapons because he's like a famous sword maker. We never see why the sword is special or what it does or what makes it cool. It's just a sword. It's just a sword.
It's a family heirloom.
Yeah, I mean,
intrinsic value.
It's like a second MacGuffin. The first MacGuffin is the dog. Because, yeah, like I said, he gets poisoned.
Yeah.
And then the third MacGuffin is the antidote for the poison. So yeah, it's
slow
crazy.
Acting poison that takes 3 days to work.
Yeah, like I said, it made sense. They did explain it pretty well because, yeah, it's like you said, Ninja Scroll. They give you a poison that they only have the antidote. Korgoth. I give you a poison, only I have the antidote. You got to do what I say, you know? Like, you got a few days too. So that makes sense, but yeah, it's all, and then there's a scene where, you know, this big monster steals her sword and Millie Alcock doesn't want to get involved. It's not my monkey, not my circus, but then they steal the girl's sword and she goes out drunk and fights this alien and gets the sword back. And she's like so impressed, and she tracks her down to her RV park and, you know, basically latches onto her, barnacles herself onto her. And Millie Alcock's trying to tell her to shoot away, but meanwhile, the brigands show up. They steal Supergirl's ship, and they poison her dog. And then they go to this weird alien witch doctor, and they tell him the antidote, you got to go get it. And then she leaves to this, like, intergalactic bus stop. Now, this, to me, was the most interesting part of the movie, and it still was stupid. But second time I cringed also. Seth Rogen is like this tiny. He's like the tiny. There's two bus pilots, and it's like a guy and then a little Babu Frick looking thing, and Babu Frick is Seth Rogen, and they show up on the bus, and the bus is disgusting. like I said, all the aliens are weird, like Men in Black creatures. Like there's no two species that are the same. And it's like all these gross, like globulous aliens that are like vomiting in vomit bags. Everything's icky and sick. And then
basically
like every
the people
character
you'd
that's
see at
important,
Burning Man these days.
right? But every character that's important is a humanoid. And this is what I was talking about these three chicks. These chicks show up and they're the Scalarian riggers. Scalarian riggers. So when you say it quickly, it sounds like something else. Yeah, and they're basically tech pirates. And they find out, like, oh, no, the ship's getting hijacked. They're going to take the engine. They're going to take all the tech. They're going to rob us. And the girl's like, I can't lose my sword. And these three bitches walk in. And as soon as they walk in, like, I could tell, like, these are hot girls. Like, but they're made to look not hot. And there's an Asian one, there's a black one, and there's a white one. And I looked up the white one, and she's, like, been a nude model in Playboy and stuff. She's, like, she's, like, from Finland or some bullshit. Yeah, gay riggers from outer space, exactly. And yeah, there's like a scene where like she fights them, takes the sword back, she holds them all hostage, ties them up. It's a whole thing about how she has no powers, so she needs the yellow sun. That happens like 3 times in this movie. So she gets the yellow sun powers and she beats all their asses. And then there's like this is a really cringe scene where she's going to interrogate them where the brigands are. Where are the brigands? And she uses her stupid laser eyes to like focus a perfectly straight beam like right by their head, like through the chair. And it doesn't move a single millimeter. And the idea is it's like moving slowly towards their neck and cutting their hair off. And it's really bad looking. It's really bad. It's Mo Sislak. Fuck yeah.
He's
a little gargoyle.
Right.
Yeah. F you, dude. Give me a number. What does that mean?
What?
Oh, how much for a Malort shot? $20. We already did one for free. Technically, you owe us $20 for the last one, guys. Yeah, what the fuck is that, dude? That's so funny. Yeah, like I said, the most interesting part of the movie was this bus scene with the pirate chicks. And I was thinking, like, yeah, these chicks could be hotter. Supergirl could be hotter. This could be a more entertaining movie. But yeah, it's a lot of like shooting them, like, oh my God, just flying around in space. How many times does she do the thing where she floats silently in space? It's awful. There's one scene where she has like in the end of the second act, she has her down point and she goes up into the space and it's all silent and she cries. She lets out a big scream. No sound. And then this teardrop drops off of her face and a big globule and floats silently. And the scene's so cringe because up until then, every time we're in space, we can hear all the spaceships, And you can hear them all blow by, making all this noise.
Right. But now it's conveniently the vacuum of space is silence.
Did Supergirl fix the bus? She eventually she ties up these 3 bitches and then she taxis. She tows the bus to like a nearby galactic fucking space station where they serve space Slurpees and space popcorn. It's like food that comes out of some giant worm's ass. It's weird.
Yeah.
Slurm. Yeah. The script is all over the place for real. I had a hard time following it. Trying not to zone out. Yeah, like I said, this is where they steal her ship and poison her dog. Kicks off the whole movie. Yeah, and then that was another really cringe scene. That was so there's a second time I cringed was when they're on the bus and it turns out that the little girl with the sword is also on the bus and there's this giant monster-esque alien that's grabbing her and pinning her down and screaming alien sounds at her. And Supergirl stands up and does the fucking alien and starts talking to this alien and dumb alien screeching sounds. I hated that. That really was cringeworthy.
Why do I get the feeling we had more entertainment watching pool parties than we did watching this movie?
That is the case. I watched like 30. I watched like almost 40 of those pool videos, or 30 of them, and they were bad. And there was many times where like they were rough to get through, but I still think it was better than the Supergirl movie. And I would tell you, I'd be like, John, don't be silly. Of course it was better than those. I don't think it was. I really don't. Are the diggers asleep yet? I think so. Oh yeah, and then the third time I cringed watching this movie was they go to a bar, another bar, and they're looking for answers, and there's like a lounge singer piano player lady, and it's this like black alien lady, and she just has like contact lenses and weird shit taped to her face, but she's just like this big fat black bitch. And it's one of those things where like Supergirl and this other girl walk into this bar and it's like record scratch, the music stops, but I don't know why, because they're just these two chicks.
It's a rough and tumble bar for tough, strong alien dudes.
But what's really baffling is like, all right, music resumes, and then these alien band, they start singing The Girl from Ipanema in English. Like, it's just weird, like, because I have so many questions, like the Earth influence outside of the galaxy that we don't even know about. You know how cool that would be if you were meeting aliens and they were like,
and they knew your song, and
they knew The Girl from Ipanema, and you were Burt Bacharach. Who wrote that song? That'd be like, what?
Right?
You know about my song on Kelnon 5?
I've gone interstellar, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you know how fucking awesome that would be if I was Paul McCartney and I was 90 years old and some alien told me he's heard Hey Jude and he likes it. That'd blow my mind. So yeah, the girl from Ipanema starts playing, and that was weird. That wasn't cringeworthy, but that was baffling. What was cringeworthy was later was like, we're going to arm wrestle this big alien for information, and Supergirl snaps his arm like a bitch. Why doesn't she just beat him? Like, that would be better, right? Just beat him? Why do you have to snap his arm in half? And then it's the scene of the trailer where they point all the laser guns at you, and she's like, this is going to end real bad for you. And it gets even worse because then she says to the band, like, keep playing. And then they start playing like, I think it's a dream is just a dream, a kiss is just a kiss. Da, 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 da. I think it's that song. It's some trite Earth song. So they're playing this song, and like they never stop. They never stop, the band. But there's like this huge like gunfight, fist fight, kung fu fight happening where like Supergirl's like killing like or incapacitating like dozens of people. Dude, it was bad, Rex. That was the third time I cringed. Like, we're not even like 30 minutes in the movie. I'm like cringing, like physically watching this like 10 times, like every 10 minutes. It was nuts. And then Lobo shows up. Like, it turns out the bar owner's Lobo's there, and he's just like, I'm fucking Mr. Cool Guy, smoking a cigar.
He's Space Fonzie.
Yeah, and then the little girl's like, sir, we could use your help. Go away. He does say a funny line where he goes up and he's like, 3 more of whatever the hell that shit is, that awful shit, that awful piss you're selling. He ends up breaking down a modern movie where he isn't telling everyone else that everyone else is just black-pilled and it's enjoyable. I know.
Yeah, I know. This is like an interesting experience to be here for you to actually like tearing the movie apart, where it's just like, it's so baffling. Normally you give things a little bit more leeway than other people.
Yeah, I do. I mean, this was bad. Yeah, Lobo is just, like I said, he's fat. There's a couple scenes in this trailer where you can see how fat he's looking. And yeah, he does this a lot. He's always like, ha, 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 I'm Lobo. And then the girl does something and it's like, impressive. Like, that's his whole goal, is to just be cool guy who endorses the women.
Right.
Oh God. Okay, so right here, yeah, you can kind of see that he's a big fatty. Jason Momoa, the actor, and they put him in a muscle suit. Like, look at this. Look how husky he is.
Yeah. And barrel-chested.
And yeah, the needle drops. Unlike Guardians of the Galaxy, which has a cool soundtrack, This does not. Like this, there's a fucking annoying pop song playing here. I think this is the Wet Leg song. But yeah, every time Supergirl's doing something, it's also chick bands, like annoying, obnoxious punk pop, but it's also like chick singer. Enzo's contrarian arc has ended. Let's rejoice. Not even. Enzo's finally joined the dark side. I mean, like I said, dude, I'll tell you if a movie's bad. You know, I've seen terrible movies. This is one of them. Like I said, I would give this a 4 out of 10. Probably a 3.5, maybe a 4.
If you're feeling polite.
If there were hot chicks in this could be like a 5.5, maybe. A 5.
Well, they had the opportunity for hot chicks and they covered them up.
If it was Margot Robbie in her prime as Supergirl, we'd be like, 6.5 out of 10. Wasn't bad. Never mind. It's a 4 now. We made it, Creamy. I mean, it's a failing grade. It's a below a 5.
Yeah.
I would say it's worth watching because of how bad it is and because it's such a mainstream big thing. I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. They end up in a pool every episode. Yeah, I can't wait. Enzo judges thing on a porn scale. No, I don't. It's it's grades. A, B, C, D. Those are passing grades, 6 or above. And then everything under a 5 is like bad, right? Levels of bad. 2 and 1 are like, don't ever watch this. You know? Was this worse than Leviticus? I hated Leviticus too.
Now, is this the kind of movie that you could watch with a group of friends and tear it apart and at least have a good time? Okay. So that's why you have those extra points.
I think so, because like I didn't enjoy watching it, but if I was watching it with people and I was able to talk and I've seen it now, and now if we could break this down scene by scene for real, like, yeah, I think that there in that regard, I think it is better than Leviticus. Leviticus might get like a 2 out of 10, honestly. I just didn't like it, especially since It Follows exists, because you can't even say it's original, you know? Inizo's rating criteria is how many people / objects would I have sex with in this movie? No, but that does help the score.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a shitty movie, but I want to fuck every fucking woman in the movie, you're going to get some points up. You might go up a whole letter grade.
That's right.
You know, that could be a D, an F to a D. They're getting worse. They are getting objectively worse.
That's fantastic.
I like the idea that jacket is not clothes. It's like his skin. Also,
Right.
It's just colored. Creamy. You see what I'm saying? Maybe.
Excellent.
Oh, here's one we haven't played in a while.
Listen up. I want all of you to say hello to the Simpsons.
Has the whole world gone insane?
Stand still. There's a spark in your hair.
Get it.
Hot stuff coming through.
Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill?
I don't know. The whole world's gone gay. Oh my God, what's happening now?
We work hard. We play hard.
Thank you. That was like one of the first creamage videos sent to me from him. Let's see. And yeah, the other thing, like I said, this was the other cringe part, was like she plays, not only does she play the song, hack the jukebox and play a song, but a fucking disco ball.
Of course, disco ball, yeah.
We're on another part of the galaxy. They have disco balls? Like, it's crazy how much Earth has influenced, you know,
the culture of space.
Because you could say, okay, maybe buses are a thing. Like, just everything just seems so Earth-based. Like, the bus, everything. I don't know.
It's not very alien for it being alien. Yeah.
Like, this was neat. Like, she's fighting these tech pirates with this, like, teleportation device, but it was edited sloppily, and there's, like, shitty music playing. The teleportation effect looked cool, but then she gets trapped into a closet, and that was a fucking line that got a laugh out of the audience. It didn't get one out of me. But she's like asking, she could see the little Babu Frick bus guy and the human bus driver. And she's like, excuse me, help, I'm locked in this, closet or bathroom or whatever. And is there a yellow sun nearby? And they're like, yeah, right there. Literally, they're like right next to a planet and the sun is like coming up. And she's like, can you drive me closer to that? And Seth Rogen says he's like a little, weird-looking gremlin alien in a bus suit. And he says, like I said, this line got a laugh out of like everybody except me. But he says, yeah, if I had an engine or balls, but I don't have either. But I don't, so no. I guess implying like this type of alien he has does not have testicles. That just felt like a little bit TMI, So anyway, she puts on a spacesuit. And she's ejected out of the bus, and she's like doing the thing where she's freezing and she's dead.
Mary Poppins.
The sun rises on her and shines upon her, and she gets superpowers and starts like flying all over the bus like she's a goddamn like monster.
Oh my god, they did the fucking General Leia in space. Fucking
little bit.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, so that scene is when the big ship's crashing and her in a little escape pod crashes into a lake and she lasers herself out of there. And this scene did remind me of the Helen Slater version when she comes out of a what's it called? Inner space, and she pops out of the lake for some reason. Bum, ba-da-dun-dun, I was getting that vibe. Yeah. And yeah, the whole final battle is awful. Like there's a huge scene where like she just starts kicking everyone's ass to like a slow acoustic guitar version of the song. It just takes some time, everyone.
Oh, the middle.
Jimmy Eat World's the middle. Yeah, and it's like a slow like girl version. It's all sad.
Oh my God.
And it's all in bullet time where the girl is like looking around her is like all this like lasers and exploding cars and dudes getting their heads shattered with fists as she's like flying around just beating everyone's ass. It's so awful. And then it goes on for way too long. And then the scene, this big like, wreckage comes towards her and she does this thing where she flies her out of there and it looked so bad, like fake. And there's all this dust and shit. What is this? Hang on. When did you send this? Oh, bummer. All right. Let's see here. 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. Oh, did she do it? She did it herself. She figured it out. All right. Miss Sparkles will probably be popping in a second. Racism. I'm 1/64th indigenous. I'm more indigenous than you. Yeah, Rex hates this movie, and he didn't even see it. Let's see. Wait, did you watch Leviticus, Rex? You said it was ass. It was. But it'd be interesting if you... I hope you didn't watch it because I said it looked interesting. Let's see. What else? Yeah, this whole final sequence was bad. And, all the flashbacks were weird, too. And yeah, she goes from looking somewhat normal to very weird, back and forth. And Lobo, I found Lobo cringe. Maybe people thought it was cool. I didn't. Like I said, I think I got a chuckle out of, there was a scene where she's drunk at the bar and she hacks the music jukebox and she's dancing by herself. And then this big, like, grotesque, bulbous alien comes up to her and starts, like, trying to grind or trying to dance with her, and she's like, "No." That got a chuckle out of me. That's like the first like fucking 10 minutes,
Right.
Enzo, can we get a short land acknowledgement ceremony for Ship? R.I.P. Vex, you had a good run. Yeah, Lazarus was disappointing. Like I said, It Follows is so much better. And this movie wasn't disappointing. I mean, because I was expecting it to not be good. But holy shit. I was shocked how bad it was. I thought it'd just have a few moments. What was interesting is like kind of not after the dog dies, after the bus scene, it kind of turns down the funny. Like once we find out, they interrogate those 3 tech pirate bitches, and that's when they tell them, Oh yeah, by the way, they kidnap all these girls and keep them for breeders, for sex slaves. And it was like kind of like record drop, like what? And it was funny because like Supergirl, Supergirl's line is actually, I don't know if it's like legitimately funny or ironically funny, but she just looks at her friend and she goes, "Cool." After you find out about like the sex slave ring.
Right.
That's
yeah,
cool. Okay, I guess we'll have to stop that.
Interstellar species trafficking. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no. That's the thing is, all the bad guys seem to be humanoid white dudes with like Russian language. So all of their brides are also like humanoids. You know, but it's funny because like whenever she's on the bus, it's a bus full of weird fucking monster aliens. But anytime there's a character that is important, they're humanoids. How interesting would it be if like most of the aliens were like very humanoid? Like that would be crazy. That's like Star Trek, you know, like a lot of the aliens are like bipedal, humanoid. Maybe they got some pointy ears or some weird like,
weird shit on the face.
Growls. Yeah. But like, how weird would it be if you went to many, many planets and many, many alien civilizations and they all just looked like us, like humans? That would paint more of a fucking definitive picture of like some kind of god, you know, creating us all in one image, you know? That'd be freaky. That'd be way freakier than like, a big vast plethora of various species. And yeah, it's like Terminator. Like Back to the Future is crazy, right? You change the future. You change something in the past, it changes the future. Terminator's way crazier. You can't change the future. It's set. Right. It's destined. That is horrifying. Yeah. There's like so much more to grapple with that.
Yeah, because I know I mentioned it here before. It's like the main redeeming quality of Terminator 3. It's actually why I enjoy it is because they went for the fucking nuclear strike ending. It's like, yeah, right on.
What the fuck is they're talking about? I don't know. Ethan's Hell Family. Let's watch that. We could probably get away with showing this clip. This is a highlighted reel from the Supergirl movie. The We Watch. You guys watch this. Watch the We Watch for Supergirl instead of this movie. It's in the Discord. It's on this channel. One of the few big budget recent We Watches for a bigger movie that Dudicus is on that doesn't have any copyright dings. Okay.
And you don't even have to leave the house. Yeah, it's roughly same runtime.
And it's one of the funnier ones for sure. What did you? There's Dudicus has some great jokes in that. Like, this is the first. You wouldn't be the first wind demon I killed. God damn it.
My favorite is still, hey, look what I found, and it's the tiny train.
Yeah, we all laughed so hard. There's also, God, what else? Yeah, you know, when she leaves and she steals the dude's car, he's like, "But this is your chinery." God, some great gags in that one. But Ethan's Hell Family was definitely a solid recurring joke.
This.
No! I just saw horrors beyond my imagination. I was there for years. Years.
Somebody shit my pants.
No, seriously though, he was only gone for half a second to us, but he spent 10 years in the hell dimension. Oh yeah. Like 5 minutes, 10, 15 minutes later.
You don't even know her.
That was the other thing that was weird about the Helen Slater version is like she's a high schooler and she's dating this groundskeeper who's what's his name from
Ellis.
Die Hard. Ellis, but he's much older. This is clearly inappropriate.
Yeah, I mean,
she's a teenager out of high school. Then I'm a gardener for her.
Linda is not in trouble.
Look, don't make me get rough, okay?
I literally met her in a school uniform.
Right.
Linda is all right.
Listen, age, just number.
I mean, I hit on all the girls at the school. They all think I'm hot, but she's special.
I'm hoping by dating all these. I hope by
to be
dating
fair,
all these
like,
high schoolers, I can get to that hot old lady who runs the place.
Oh, Jesus. To be fair, like, you know, like when she's not Supergirl, she's yeah, you know, to be fair, when she's Supergirl, maybe she's a lit's bit older, you know, like she's got black hair, right?
That was the joke. Is like she changes form, and I was like, oh my god, she has the power from like she's either like she becomes a hot woman, and she could turn into like a hot nerd. Like that was basically the power. Is Sparkles wearing a Supergirl outfit? That wasn't necessary. But God bless you if you are. Let's see. Do we have a Sparkles video for her? We do, right here. Sparkles, how you doing?
Yeah.
I did it because John mentioned it, and BL wanted me to. Yeah. Oh, and now, I'm the one that said what?
Did you already do your Supergirl costume stream where you talked about the movie?
No.
Okay. That's what I thought.
It's just a sneak peek.
All right. Yeah. Well, glad you're here.
Oh, yeah, my bra broke, too, while I was freaking putting it on. I need to be quiet.
Be careful. All right, be careful. Be careful.
Oh. I wasn't show my nipples. It's just my wire came out.
Well, don't break your costume. All right. Well, be careful. Don't poke yourself and stuff.
Yeah.
Sparkles, did you watch the cam version of Supergirl?
Yeah, I watched the parody version. Yeah.
So when the bad guys are talking in the Russian language, you didn't know anything they were saying, right?
I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest.
They didn't have English subtitles, right? They had subtitles in like some
subtitles.
Other. Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
The one he did, but it looked like shit though. It was all red.
Right.
And Black
All
Lives.
right. You're welcome, chat, says Black Lives. All right. Well, hang on. Let's finish this. Ethan's about to get transported.
I wanted to say I'm the one that said that if you didn't like you liked Battle. What is it? That Battle movie, and you like everything.
Alita Battle Angel.
No.
The one battle after another.
And one battle after another. And if you didn't like it, if you don't like the Supergirl, then it means it's really bad. Yeah. You know, something else.
I'm not gonna be. I liked Nora, which won Best Picture last year, 2 years ago. I don't know if it deserved Best Picture. I liked that movie. For me, Oscars aren't nothing, you know. I mean, I know they were shitty for like a while, but when a movie wins a Best Picture, I'm usually on board with it. There's a lot. One brothel after another. There you go. I saw.
After my wire.
Oh my god! I watched another Peter Rosenthal video from the Onion Film Standard, and he said he's talking about the Oscar predictions from earlier this year. And he's talking about all these Oscar movies, and he says, one battle after another, a movie where Leonardo DiCaprio is pursuing a woman under 25 and not for romantic purposes. Like, Jesus. But he thought Sentimental Value was going to win Best Picture. He was way off.
Linda. I'd know those lips anywhere.
In hindsight, I feel stupid for not recognizing you. Oh, it hurts. I spent another 10 years in the hell dimension. God damn it. Stop doing that. I had a demon wife and child, and I left them.
And both were disappointing, but I still love them.
I assumed I was going to be down there again for a long time, so I settled in this time, and you have to take me back. Send me back to my family in the hell dimension, please.
Please. I'm begging you.
Oh, Duicus, what was wrong with Mo? You drove him all weird. Why was he on all fours? What was he doing?
He's been drawing them all. He's been drawing them all weird. It's the point.
You know, he's
drawing he's drawing the Slorpsons. Yeah, and then Dudicus drew this great picture of Ethan's Hell family. A warm regards from Ethan's Hell family. From the Supergirl movie. The Helen Slater one. I'd recommend it.
Judah's putting the LSD in Springfield.
Okay.
Yeah, but he drew you wrong for me. I'm trying to change
All right,
it.
here's what we're gonna do. We've got. I saved like 4 or 5 of these Supergirl videos into a playlist, and we can skim them. Also, if you guys can remember any specific ones, because the thing is, like, I was remembering like parts from various episodes, but it was very difficult to remember which ones were which. But I mean, we all settled that, you know, Endurance was the best one. Yeah. That's the one that's like the intro video was clipped from. But we all agreed that she was the best Supergirl. It was one of the better videos. The ones after that are also strong contenders, so maybe we'll watch those. But I have some news. Before we begin, an update from Jonathan Rios, posted just a few days ago, or a few weeks ago. Let's see if there's audio. No audio. Hang on. Stop sharing. All right. Remove. We might be getting those. We might be getting a new one soon. We might be getting a new Supergirl pool video soon, starring a new girl. Also, yeah, like I said, there are other ones that we haven't seen that are pornographic, and they're starring a girl named. They're starring a girl. There's the same people, same pool, but they're pornographic ones, and you have to buy them off of some shady porno clip site. I'm not into it, but it's a girl named Megan Jones, and she's playing a character named Supergirl. So I'll try to find at least one of those somehow. I might pay for one. I don't know. That's too weird. I'm sure I can find it online. But we're going to be doing... this is an official announcement regarding Superwoman 16 Windy City Madness, which is one of the last 5 he's planning on making. There's our Linda. Now, this is before she lost weight, so this is old footage. Because in case you guys are aware, there's several girls that played the Supergirls. There's Supergirl 1, who was our favorite, and we have some actual information about her that I looked up. Then there was Supergirl 2, which was Casey. She's blonde and had curly hair, and those were the anomaly episodes where we get a new pool, new Supergirl. Then we start seeing Linda Hines for the first time. The first time we see her, she's Mrs. Incredible. Then when she starts becoming this Superwoman lady. And then most of the movies seem to be either about Supergirl, starring this Casey girl, and then Superwoman, which is Linda Hines in this red suit. And we kind of go back and forth, and then we get a new Supergirl for a while, and Linda Hines is like ballooning in weight while this is also happening. And by the time we start getting to present day, we notice that Linda Hines is like the main one now, Superwoman, and Supergirl is kind of more of an afterthought, and we're unsure. It seems like every time we get reintroduced to Supergirl, it's a new actress. And then Linda Hines suddenly goes through this like dramatic like weight loss where we're thinking it's either we thought she was on Ozempic, but apparently she has been having some health issues, so we don't know. Yeah, that was something that we were talking about last time we got an update from Jonathan Rios, is like they were struggling for funding, and also Linda Hines is not in the best of health, and also the people that own this house with the pool in Florida, they seem to be, you know, under budget. So yeah, whatever. So they're crowdfunding. So I don't know. I don't know if this is good news or bad news, but this is weird. I haven't seen this. I don't know what they're about to say.
You should make a goal where you help me do the pool thing.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
And a pleasant good evening, everybody, and welcome to this special video announcement here on WON social media, whether you're watching us on our New York 48 Facebook page or our WON MMP Superheroine fan film Facebook page, or anywhere you're watching us across social media. I thank you for joining me here.
Now, some of you guys, this might be the first time you're seeing this dude. This is like the 3rd time we have seen this man giving us an update. Jonathan Rios, the man behind every one of the Supergirl fanfic simulated drowning fetish videos. But yeah, he does. So the thing is, they are, WON Cinema is the name of this channel, and they are tied to some weird like UHF station in New York.
Right.
And these Supergirl videos have aired on New York public access television. All of them. I saw on this Facebook page that they have for the WON superhero videos, they had a bunch of AI posters for like, it was like Chucky and fucking Supergirl. It was Charles Bronson and Supergirl. They were calling it the Bronson Hines Marathon, where they were going to show Charles Bronson movies and Linda Hines Superwoman episodes on TV. So, you know how weird it would be if you were flipping the channels on New York and you saw the Supergirl simulated drowning videos? Like, that would be bizarre. Anyway, let's see what this guy's having to say. I'm really on the edge of my seat here.
This evening, if you don't know who I am, my name is Jonathan Rios. I'm the executive producer and creator of the WNMMP Studios Superwoman series.
A really wonderful moment was when the latest episode premiered last fall, I think. And we got a bunch of people in the chat. And when I say a bunch, I mean like, what, 20? There's like 20 people in the chat, but it was all us. And we were all talking with each other. And the video's premiering, and we're having this active chat. And then Jonathan Rios, the man, the myth, the legend, comes in the chat and says, hey, who are you people? What are you doing here? Normally, these premieres are pretty dead, you know?
Or with perverts. Yeah.
Yeah, we were like, dude, we love these videos. We just discovered them like last December, and we were shocked to find out, like, yeah, here we are almost a year later. We're approaching 2 years later since we discovered them. Because last Christmas, what were we doing? What were we doing last Christmas? We were watching Dolly Parton, Smoky Mountain Christmas.
We started watching this in 2004.
Right. Yeah. Wow. And the last one we watched, the newest one, I think that was like a Father's Day? Something shortly after Father's Day?
Yeah.
Starring Superwoman herself, Linda Hines. Also, you may have seen a lot of my fan films of Supergirl, starring Casey Ann and Jack LeDoux, the entire superheroine world.
Jack LeDoux, that's the one that's our favorite. Jack. Yeah. Spoilers. Jack LeDoux was only in like 3 or 4 episodes early on as Supergirl. She was easily the best looking one. Her current job, from what I have gathered, is she still lives in Florida, and she does, what's it called? Like water skiing, like figure water skiing, like choreograph. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What's that called?
Synchronized water ski?
Yeah, synchronized water skiing. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, she does that. That's what she does now. And I think she is now at the point where currently she's now training new synchronized water skiers. So that is an update on her. And we have an interesting video from her that I haven't watched, but it's like her giving some, you know, I don't know, life advice, something. I don't know. We got quite a lot to watch.
Don't go to pool
Underwater
parties.
Pro fan film series.
What'd you say?
Don't go to pool parties.
And I'm coming here tonight to tell you we have big news, fantastic news.
Damn it, what is it?
I'm telling you folks, it's been a year in the making. After the type of year that almost everybody has gone through, this is by far the biggest and best news of the year. I am very happy to announce.
Oh my God.
After so many months of saving up,
oh my, are we going to get news?
I'm filing for bankruptcy.
Now, if you guys don't know, you know, another issue, Jonathan Rios, he's like, was caretaker of his mother, and she passed away. And, you know, it's a rough thing. And, you know, that's why there was like a lull in the videos in the last, like, you know, 4 or 5 episodes. There was like big stretches between them. Like when we were looking at the earlier ones, like they were coming out pretty regularly, like once every couple months. Yeah. And they date back like 15, 13 years or some bullshit. It's crazy. It took us a while to catch up to present day, but now here we are, like, you know, waiting for clamoring for the next episode. And it's like, imagine if you were like in it since 2000 and, you know, whatever, 13 or whenever they started. Imagine how anxious you would be for this new one. Yes, and R.I.P. Mama Rios, I know. So that's another reason why. And I remember saying, like, it was weird because they were crowdfunding sites, GoFundMe, and I would go there and it'd be like, be the first to donate. And it's like been up since like October.
Right.
It's like, shit, dude. But apparently, I'm gonna say he must have gotten
like he
funding
found some
elsewhere.
funding.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Out of my pocket,
No.
Superwoman 16 is now.
That's not what I want to hear, John. Please tell me you're not gonna. I put my mom. I got a second.
This might not be the best investment, but
I gotta.
I'm here for it.
I put out a second mortgage on mom's house. Once I make this money from the Supergirl video, then I can pay my property taxes and pay back the. Oh no, Jonathan, no, no, you're doing this wrong.
I've got a reverse mortgage. Stop, please.
Just make it with AI.
Yeah.
Please save yourself.
I've started talking to some very
Officially
dangerous loan
funded
sharks.
project.
That's it.
It's okay, man. They lend me $5,000, and I have to give them $6,000 by next week, or else.
Or else. And they didn't say what, so I think we're pretty much in the clear, you know?
Once again, after so many months of saving up from all my jobs that I've done at work, to the
God.
YouTube money, to the commercial money I've made, I'm happy to tell you folks live here on Facebook and social media that Superwoman 16, that will star Linda Hines, is officially fully funded. The last time we came to you was about a year ago around this time, where we debuted a Superwoman film.
That's right.
How can I forget the name? But it was Superwoman.
I forgot it too. Don't worry, John.
Going up against an alien. It was Freaks Dwells.
Freaks Dwells. Thank you.
Which is a WON theater presentation. It debuted, I think, around July or June of last year.
What would fucking blow my mind if he mentions the premiere having a bunch of people in the chat?
Right.
Because he's talking directly about us.
Right.
I'm fucking crossing my
We
fingers.
would become
he
part of
mentions
the
it.
lore.
Oh my god. I'm like nervous. I'm like nervous now. Is he gonna say it? Is he gonna mention us? Senpai! Senpai, notice me!
Year. Since then, so many things have happened in my life. Obviously, Linda's situation, obviously what's going on with M&P Studios. But I'm very happy to tell you that almost after a full year of craziness, I'm happy to say finally I've done my part, and I'm very happy to tell you folks at home that Superwoman 16 is officially fully funded.
So we can expect it within the next 3 to 15 months. All right? Good news.
Hey, AI technology.
Anything from
we might
crowdfunding, this is all
be able to
coming
get
out
the
of
time down.
He did acknowledge we didn't get shit in crowdfunding.
fully
Right.
funded. We didn't get anything from crowdfunding. This is
You didn't get anything.
I
Damn
did
it.
get a room full of weird people in a room for the last premiere, though. That was strange.
He's not Timu David Cross. He's like Puerto Rican David Cross, you know?
all coming out of my pocket. This is
it doesn't make me feel good at all, like hearing that. Like, damn it, John. Johnny boy, come on. Like, why didn't you come to us on the Dorkside? Why, you know? Maybe we could do something.
been the case since 2017. Obviously, my worry was it was going to take more longer than it did. It did take long, but you know what? Everything fell into place, and I'm very happy to say that I will be paying for Superwoman 16. It'll star Linda Hines.
Is he happy to say that?
It'll be
no.
Dildo. This is the 16th Superwoman movie. This is like the either the 30th or the 40th. I don't remember how many they made.
Somewhere around, it's close
It
to
was
40.
it was
than
either
30
pushing 30 or pushing 40. I think it was pushing 40. I think it was like over 30.
Yeah, it's like
so
37, 34, 37, somewhere in there.
My God.
It's a long list.
Be a solo performance because the character's supposed to go up against an alligator. And then obviously we will focus on Superwoman 17, which has already been written. Superwoman's 18, 19.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Did we miss any other Simpsons characters?
No, the last one I did was hang on. Let's bring back Lenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Lenny.
And now there we go. There's Lenny.
All right.
Tiny Curl.
He's gonna eat his last
Tiny Carl. Not Carl. Oh no.
Anyway, back to
it's like the Odyssey with the Cyclops. Yeah. All right. Out of this.
20 is currently being written as we speak, but right now the main focus is getting Superwoman 16 off and running. It is fully funded. I notified the good folks at MMP Studios, Mark Walden and his wife Tina. They're very happy and excited, even though it was a long delay. They're very happy and excited that this situation has finally found a solution, which is us paying for the film after all these months of saving up. So now,
what did you just do, Sparkles? What did you just do?
It's my wire.
You just pulled a huge wire.
She's
out
like
of your
Superman.
shirt.
She bent steel, you know? Like,
what's next?
these are her feats.
Relaying the news to Linda Hines, who is the star of our Superwoman series.
Hopefully
we know
she's
been
not
going through a lot
dead.
of health issues and stuff. We certainly hope that she is getting better week after week, day after day. But I've notified
Time
Mark
after
Walden
time.
and Tina Walden or MMP.
Imagine if like Linda Hines is like in the next one and she's like obviously like not well.
Not well.
You know? She's like that would be depressing.
Studios on our situation that we're finally fully funded and ready to go. They're
Ma'am
gonna
of
relay it
Steel.
to Linda. Hopefully Linda is watching us right now, knowing the circumstances, and now the
my God, I have to
situation
get back
here
in that
is
We hope
fucking
Linda's
pool.
watching us. We hope Linda's watching us watching this. And just
You're
know
right.
we're rooting for you, Linda. Yeah, get in that
right.
pool again. I don't even live in Florida anymore. We'll fly you. We'll fly you back.
come on, just hop
Yeah,
on
you
the
gotta
green
be-
screen and get there.
Yeah, right? Sparkles, Venkman's girl saying this is why she doesn't do the underwire.
I have to. My boobs are too big. Oops.
Apparently,
They'll be like-
apparently Venkman's girl is also very stacked. So
Oh, well.
you ladies can exchange big boob advice with each other.
Well, then I don't know.
for
I like
us waiting.
What are some other tips and tricks for like what's advice you would give a woman with like huge breasts? Like what are some life hacks you've gathered over the
don't get
years?
breast reduction. It looks so horrible.
I totally
Don't spit in
agree.
the face of God. That's right.
Just
They
wear a
cut
back
here and they take the
brace.
nipple off. Yeah. And
Just
I had
wear a
doctor
back
wanting me
brace.
to get size reduce my boobs to size B. Yeah.
So hey, Creamage, I looked into it. How can I make? I tried to look into like if you put Steam Elements tip like if you put that, how can I make it list the Ko-fi website? Apparently, it can only be a StreamElements.com link. I can't change it to a Ko-fi link. Am I mistaken in that, Dudicus?
I
I don't know.
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like you know how to use Stream Elements more than I do. But yeah, it's something I looked into. I was
Yeah,
like, hey, how do I
Dudicus has a
change
little
this?
thing.
How do I change the tip command to a different website? And it was saying you can't.
Yeah,
Wait, the
it's
tip command. Wait, hang on. What was the question again?
So you put in the tip command, right? And then it
Yes.
says Stream Elements. How do I get it to change that to Ko-fi? That link. Right. It won't do that.
Okay.
I can change the Stream Elements link that's there. I can change the name of the tip. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe I can hyperlink. I don't know. We'll see. Ko-fi. Guys, Ko-fi is the way to tip right now for the time being. And I decided against not doing the Patreon. We're going to do Subscribestar if and when we come to that, you know. But right now, Philly Phil and a few others are giving me $5 a month, even though I'm only asking for, what's it, $2.99, like the old subscription. So if you guys are doing subscription-based stuff, Ko-fi can do that too. I just got to figure out a way to, like, you know, like, I guess previously it was like, okay, how do I entice everybody to do the the monthly stuff? I guess right now, for the time being, it's like, feel free to chip in and help out and give, you know, a couple bucks a month or whatever, or tip on shows. I don't know. We're in a weird state, you know, especially once we finish uploading all the old Wii watches, as well as these new ones we've got recorded. I'm hoping to get Assassin and those Chuck Norris movies out in July. Seabrew's moving on.
Where's he
What does that
moving on
mean?
Is he dying?
Yeah, you're moving on to another plane. I should invite this guy for an industry interview. Enzo, you can ask him how many times he's creamed his cheese in Lycra. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Are we going to congregate for the release of the next one of these? Yes, we should.
Yeah.
We made a big thing about the last time. We didn't do a stream. We didn't do a stream, but I told everybody, like, we're going to be in the chat, and we were.
I was on a stream when that happened. You guys weren't,
Right.
but I still made it a point to, while we were there,
Pop
was like,
in
what
the
are you
chat.
doing? And yeah, I was like, don't even worry about it, guys. Just my own insanity.
God. Venkman's Girl reminding me of a fun thing about the Supergirl movie I forgot, but she says, always keep floor objects closer to the other side of the door. Hitting your boob on the frame hurts just as bad as your elbow. Ouch.
Oh, how about when you crawl and your elbow goes into your tit? I do that.
Jesus. Oh my God. I felt that. That sounds awful.
It's all
Yeah, okay, but she's reminding me that, like, so remember I told you that Supergirl, like, screams in weird alien shriek of language to the big monster alien?
Mm-hmm.
She's telling the alien, don't stop hurting her. You know, she's a friend. She lets off of her. She lets go of the girl. And then she tells the girl, you put your bag down in front of her on the floor. When you put your bag down on the floor, you're basically calling her a whore. You're calling yourself and everyone a whore, I think is what she said. And it's like, I guess that's like a play on the old Mexican folklore superstition. Women in Mexico, Latin Americans, they don't put their purse on the ground because it means you'll be poor. That's what it means in, like, Spanish superstition. You put your purse on another chair or on the table. You don't put your purse as a lady on the floor because it means you're trashy and you will always be poor. Yes, it's a faux pas in Mexico. Enjoy the malort.
Oh, the worst scene is when the little girl freaking takes down the man.
I'll find. What does that mean? I'll find my own thing. Enjoy the malort. What does that mean?
Sorry. I did not.
I'm moving on. I'll find my own thing. Enjoy the mort. Enjoy the malort. Stay, Stay, Seabrew. Don't leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just stick a toe in. You know, water's fine.
Seabrew's baking up with us.
I feel like that's what's happening.
What's going on? What's happened in the Discord? What's happened to the Discord since I've been gone?
Oh no.
Oh, Kreba just sent me new things. What's this? Oh, here it is. How to set up the chat prop for Temps. Go to Streamlab and log into your YouTube channel. Open dashboard. Yeah, I know this. I tried this. Support your stream here? What? Okay. All right. All right. I'll do this immediately. Thank you, Creamage. You're a real one. Yeah, Seabrew, come back.
You can blame it all on John.
Venkman's girl's been sick all week. That's not good. I hope you feel better.
She's not.
She's pregnant. Why did you say that so quickly? She's pregnant. Fuck all that. Enzo sent. Oh, thank you. Corey, Max Headroom, $5.
You did it again. Stop.
What?
Nothing.
He says, from Max, yo, Ko-Fi, unless you're as technically savvy as Max Headroom and don't feel like paying Ko-Fi fees to any MF, but you also need a very sarcastic attitude because the whole world is going straight to shit. Enzo, please drink with me now. Something. I got something right here, buddy. I've been drinking this whole time. But yes, cheers. Let's play Max's video. That's always fun. This little song is a jammer. And yes, I'm aware they'll be back. Hang on.
Good. This is
Max! What I want to know is, why are the only funny lines on this show the ones behind me? You know, people can be really nasty. Only the other day I heard someone say, he's nothing but a robot, covered in makeup. Talks a lot of nonsense. What a way to talk about the President of America.
Thanks to the max. All right. More Jonathan Rios. What is this?
For the green light from Linda, and then we will tell you the official production date for Superwoman 16. And we certainly hope it's going to occur soon, but we will wait and see what Linda has to say, whether it's with her scheduling or obviously her health, which has obviously been a big concern. But once again, I'm happy to tell you folks at home and everybody who's been following our series that Superwoman 16 is now officially fully funded. This project is out of my pocket like it's been for all these years.
Damn it. He was hoping he could crowdfund this one time, but alas, no.
But obviously it was going to be a challenge because
gave
you
him
folks know I've
false
been going
hope
through a
when
lot
we
of things
showed up,
personally due to my mom's passing and work and all kinds of stuff. But folks,
It's just old. Now the thing is, like, if you had no idea what this was and this is your first time watching this, there's just like, this is like a lot of like information you're getting.
Yeah.
accomplishment has been made. Superwoman 16, starring Linda Hines, is fully funded. MMP Studios has been notified. They are going to notify Linda, and now we just got to wait and see Linda giving the green light and when we're going to begin production. So that is the story here from the headquarters of WON. Trust me, I am so happy to announce this to all you folks at home, because I know many of you have been wondering and waiting and have been patient. Obviously, with the situation with the series and everybody's lives just going all over the place, but the biggest shoe has dropped, and that is me having no funds to pay for this. And the Superwoman 16
Superwoman 16.
Starring Linda Hines, that'll be co-produced by MMP Studios, is officially fully funded. MMP Studios was notified this afternoon. Mark Walden and Tina gave their okay, and now they're going to relay all this to Linda, and now we just got to wait and see when she will be available and when production will take place. So that's the news, ladies and gentlemen. It's good news. It's the biggest news we've had so far in a full year. So thank you so much for joining me, and keep your eye out on social media for when the official production date for Superwoman 16 will take place. Until then, I'm Jonathan Rios.
God damn, that is not a cool picture. She looks like a
That's
monster.
a
It looks like a
horrible
zombie.
picture.
That
I bet
is-
you it has to do with some Harlequin.
Wow.
The name of it.
Wow.
She's got like Evil Dead eyes. What's going on there? It's freaky.
It's the least flattering
Yeah.
image they could have made.
She looks like a deadite. All right, that's weird. Anyway, let's continue. Where is all right, Supergirl. I mean, we'll skim through Endurance. This was the one. This is the one that started it all. Like, we'll watch the first few minutes of it. And again, it was like we were watching Halloween compilation videos, and they were put together by these WN people, and they had spliced advertisements for this, one of these videos in here. And we had to check it out. And it kind of blew us away. And then, yeah, the next two we watched after that, we were like, oh, these are all the same. And then the next 10 we watched, we were like, good God, this is an insane fetish. And then by like 30 of them, we were like, Get to the pool already!
Get in the pool!
God damn
It's
it!
time to get wet.
Where's the
Come on?
Where's the fucking pool already? Come on! I don't have all night.
Yeah. Remember that one episode
is in no way
where it took,
affiliated.
it took over 20 minutes for them to get to the pool? Jesus, we really worked
Right.
that one.
Yeah.
And so there's like several types of episodes. There was there's like the best ones are like this one, Supergirl wrestling another woman in the pool. Okay. Then the other ones were Supergirl by herself in the pool.
Right.
And those were
Generally
less
in some
desirable.
form of shackles or bondage.
She's in some kind of handcuffs or something.
Yeah, it gave
Then
you a
there
gift, remember, of them fighting in the pool. Mm-hmm.
Then there would be other ones. There were a few experimental episodes. Like there's one where it's like a boxing match, and then there was another one that was like a Batgirl episode, and it wasn't, that was a weird one.
Red Man.
Yeah, Scary Red Man. Which episode was that?
That was
I'm trying to remember.
It was Batwoman or Batgirl one. Because I don't remember.
And then there was like the one episode where the fucking breathing apparatus kept moving. Like it was like all over, just inconsistently moving throughout like all the positions around the pool. But these movies so fantastic.
When one chick pulled up in the driveway with the car.
Okay, so it's yeah, that's the other thing that was a trope was like, so there's 35 videos. We'll just look at this whole channel. WN Cinema, only 5.36K subscribers, 35 videos. Now, let's see. We scroll down to the beginning. Yeah, as you can see, we've got Supergirl. This is where we got Jack. Jack is the main girl, the first 4. And then Supergirl 5 is the first time we see Casey Ann. And she is, and then we're in a new pool too for these 2 episodes only. Then this is in this episode, the last episode in the new pool with the new Supergirl, we're introduced to Linda Hines as Incrediwoman, and then she comes back in Supergirl 4 Quest for Peace. And then she's like evil Superwoman. She's a bad guy at first. And then we've got Supergirl. Casey Ann is not blonde anymore, and she's gaining weight. And then this is when we get our first Superwoman feature. Superwoman is now a good guy. Okay? Then we get our Batwoman drowning video. This is experimental because it's not Supergirl, it's Batwoman, but she's drowning. And then we've got Supergirl 8, which is Avenging Force, and this is, again, Superwoman back. And then we have more Superwoman 2, Superwoman 3. These are where Linda Hines is the star. And she gradually, like I said, balloons in these early ones. And then every once in a while, we go back to Supergirl, who's like looking worse and worse. Now her hair is like dark brown. She's not even blonde anymore. She stops caring. She's phoning it in. Yeah. And now we start focusing more on Superwoman, who is in it. But she's gaining a lot of weight. Maybe she's having kids and stuff. I don't know. And here we are, we're like 5 years ago. These started 13 years ago. And then, we start just focusing on Superwoman. And like I said, there's various episodes. There's episodes where she's wrestling other girls. There was a couple episodes where, there's 3 girls wrestling in the pool. I think this is one of them. Then this is the experimental episode where Superwoman and
the boxing match.
Batgirl, Matrix, they have a boxing match. This is the one that we were like, where's the fucking pool? Like, this is the first time where we were like, there's no pool in this one? Are you serious? And then we go back to the pool. Here we go. In Superwoman 9, Lockup. Then we've got Superwoman 10, Chicago's Finest. Superwoman 11, Superwoman 12, Superwoman 13. Then we start getting into, let's see, we got Supergirl. Supergirl comes back in Supergirl 11. Okay? And then we've got Supergirl 12, The Fight for Justice. Now we start getting into the WON theater, which these are other Superwoman videos, but they're not affiliated with the other ones. They're like in their own timeline. This is where we get the fun dummy one with the killer dummy. She wrestles a dummy in a pool.
Oh, yeah. That Tony
and then
loves.
we've got Yeah, so we've had 3 of those WN theaters. Now, and then the last one was Superwoman Freaks Dwell. Keep in mind it's not even Superwoman. I guess that's Superwoman 15. Yeah, Superwoman 14 was the last one, and now we're all caught up. So, like I said, we're gonna revisit the first one we watched, which is number 2, Superwoman Endurance, and I don't think we're gonna watch the whole one because I'd rather get to some of the other ones.
Yeah.
Because like I said, if you watch the opening intro, and I'll play it at the outro too, but it's basically this one abridged. But how it starts is incredible. In fact, this might be a better idea. Let's see here. Let's do this actually. Let's just revisit the good times.
Yeah.
Let's go to my channel. Let's go to the live playlist. Let's go to 2 Decembers ago. 2 Decembers ago. Let's see here. Here we go. Supergirl shit. The very first one, right here. December Chill. This is from, what date is this? December 2nd, 2024. Not even 25. Wow. Yeah, it's been, where's the time gone?
Mm-hmm.
Also notice this stacked panel of people. Back when Gordo and Blue Collar John was here. Dude had a cool different avatar then. Oh.
He's a tranny.
Oh look, we got the chat replay. Let's share my screen here. Oh, hang on. Let's get our actual reaction when this started, just for the first couple minutes, because this was something.
Right.
Lego Mumbo Jumbo out of the way.
Indeed. Sound?
There's nothing.
This is the sound.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the Man of Steel is when Zod looks the camera. John's going to say something 2 years ago, and I'll be like, what, John? Right now. Friend says, this dude is tough, not unlike steel.
How bad's the costume look?
1-5 presents.
So is this going to be like the actual
okay.
Supergirl movie, and they're just going to fight over a guy for 48 minutes?
No. See, I hadn't seen the Supergirl. I hadn't seen it by
Jacques Ledoux is Jacques Ledoux.
Oh my
Imagine
God,
if the
he's French.
Supergirl movie. Imagine if the Supergirl movie was made by those high schoolers who made the Shrek the musical. I think that's what we're getting. No, Bush is right.
I remember
This is
Shrek the
actually
musical. Yeah.
He's not kidding. No, it is. This movie was made. Well, you guys will be happy to know. You got Green Lantern. The Rogue Green Lantern is in this. Spoilers.
The Rogue Green Lantern.
So
Dude, this actually is made the
Kyle
height of my
Rayner,
porn shop
fucking
days, so
Jon
you know.
Stewart, fucking which Green?
Matthew Huffaker.
Dude, yes.
Gesundheit.
Hell yeah. 2 minutes of credits for a short film. That's always
Created
cool.
by Jonathan Rios.
I was waiting for someone to figure out
Star
that was
Wars
happening.
choreography is better than Disney choreography, which is sad.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. I have not seen this, guys. I saw 5 seconds of this and was like, I'm saving this to the list. And I figured we'd watch it today since we were just talking about Superman and Lois.
Would you look at all that stock
So Blue Collar did this. Blue Collar's the reason why we're watching this right now.
Well, it's 2013, so.
Yeah,
Can't
this
have
will
that,
be,
Peter.
you know, this is before the Orange Man time, so.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Might
Can I have it?
It might be.
Sure.
Yeah, put it
We'll
in your
do. Sorry,
Discord.
it's a little psychotic listening to both things.
I know. It is.
Was that you or the video?
I know. I'm just
Well,
like,
not this one.
I'm just like, I'll just raise my hand if I'm actually talking in real time now.
She's not in the pool. Quit looking there.
Yeah, let's just skip around.
You're like a super queef. It'll blast you right out of there.
I mean, to be fair, she's probably hoping that chlorine is cleaning out all that nasty.
Oh, toxic.
Here. I remember we freaked out. We freaked out on this part right here. This is where we lost our shit. She goes underwater.
I know some movies go for like the big epic climax of like flying and fighting and bursting through buildings. This is the minimalist approach.
Right.
If she
Wait, there's like a specific scene where she just stays
I'm
underwater.
gonna go. I'm gonna say goodbye.
Forever.
I think I'm gonna go. I'm hot. I'm gonna go. Bye.
All right.
All right.
All right.
It's nice to see you.
I
now
never
there's
told
only
her to
else
put
in the
on that
video.
costume.
Now we're gonna feel psychotic.
It's kryptonite.
Yeah. You guys should keep riffing. We should riff the riff so it's extra weird.
Why is she gonna be
doing this?
She can hold her breath for a long time. I'll give her credit.
Nice crotch shot.
You're
Anyway, back to the
Supergirl.
action.
You realize that she can fly even with chains?
Man bumps into her, giving her a concussion.
Yeah, just do like a super.
See, I can tell when Dudicus is talking in the past because he's a different microphone.
Mm-hmm.
My hair's gonna be
She wasn't
totally
wrapped
fucked
in
up now
chains
from
when
all
she
this
got
chlorine.
thrown in the pool. So she did this when she got under the water.
I bet they didn't even. I bet this isn't even their house. I bet they just went to somebody's random.
That's why the screen's broken in, because they came in through the screen.
I'm bad at math. All right. This
4
scene.
minutes.
There we go.
That's how many 38 seconds. I'm bad at math.
God, yeah, this is awful. Here, continue.
Oh, she goes under for another 4 minutes.
Yeah, we freak out right here because she was underwater for 4.5 minutes, and then she finally comes up, and we're like, "Oh wow, hell yeah, it's over!" And then as soon as we press play, she goes back under.
It's like a Navy SEAL. Hold on. All right. Go back to where it began. I want to get a rough cut of like how many minutes she spent under the pool.
I already did it. I already did it.
Oh, I know. I mean, don't stroke that.
This is a 4-minute scene.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
She's still
Holy shit.
There you go.
Oh,
She was underwater for 4 minutes.
The one day that the
This was
lifeguard
a
took
4-minute
off.
scene. That was 4 minutes of her doing. Dude, that was 4 minutes of this.
I've never lasted that long.
4 whole minutes. That's 120.
Yeah,
That's what I call
You guys wet as I am? Jesus Christ.
Enzo kicked himself out some.
What have you eaten?
Comment. That takes a long.
Hours later.
All right, and then we press play.
This is awful. Here, continue.
She goes under for another 4 minutes.
Oh my god.
This is the best movie I've ever seen.
Jesus. All right. Enough of the psychoticness. We'll skip to the end of this. But yeah, I really also like the beginning too, because like, what is it? She just like walks. We get a scene of this is the first time we're introduced to Supergirl.
Montage.
Like she's yeah. We were like, what the fuck? She's showing up with these leather pants. Terrible music.
And all the stock footage of the
shows
train
up.
stuff. Yep.
Leather pants. And we're like, okay, well, it's clearly she's about to go walk into a car and drive off. And she's wearing these like hooker boots. Blue collar is adorable. Yeah, these are filmed like they could turn into a porno any moment. Yes.
Yes.
We were shocked to find out. Like a few weeks into watching these, like actually, this guy does also make weird drowning porno
Underwater
videos.
fetish
Like you were
stuff,
right.
yeah.
They fuck underwater. It's underwater fetish stuff.
Even closer.
We watched this episode with so much promise because it was like, man, this is a good looking Supergirl we got here.
I thought she was gonna get into this white car. She just walks all the way home, and then she gets to her house, and like this is the first time we're seeing the inside of the house. We would become so familiar with this house, like
and
I feel like I have
be
dreams
this clean
that
ever
take place
again.
here.
Right?
Yeah, it's various states of disheveledness, detritus. She sits on the couch, and yeah, this is the first time we get this exposition. The audio issues. There's one of these movies has decent audio, and the rest are garbage. So she's giving us all the exposition that the newspaper's saying, and we can't hear a fucking word she's saying because the microphone is attached to the camera.
For second straight season.
And they're 6 feet away from her filming. So yes.
New York White Sox ticker tape parade.
Okay. And yeah, keep going. She listens to the radio. Oh yeah, the dishes, the kitchen. These are all things that we became so familiar with.
Yes,
yeah.
The sink and the various how many dishes are in the sink.
TV, the TV exposition, and then she puts on her costume. Long story short, and she's immediately attacked in her driveway by the trash cans, by Rogue, the Green Lantern bitch.
About my Don't play coy with me. You and I both know the secret to your true identity. Besides, I have something that belongs to you. I believe it's called the Omega Hadronus.
What did you call me?
Are you still there, Supergirl? Yeah. Good. Now that I have your attention, I have a proposition for you. If you accept it, you'll not only get
20
back
minutes.
stolen money
Let's go.
and your Omega Hadronus, but I'll give myself up to the authorities. But if you do not accept my proposition, you will not get the stolen money back or your Omega Hadronus either. And also, I'll make sure I reveal your true identity to the entire world.
I'm pretty sure they zoomed in tight on her mouth because you could see her eyes just reading the script.
Right. Well, the other thing that was interesting that I hated about this was like the audio mix was so bad because like we would turn it up so we could hear them. And then some fucking loud explosion or buzzer or siren sound would hit us in our headphones. There were many times where I was literally like, fuck, like pulling the headphones out of my ears. Like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, everybody. Holy shit.
Okay.
So here we go.
The hallway also.
I got it open.
I remember this. Like, I remember, like, as soon as I saw this, I think this was like I was really sold. Like, the way she takes her shirt open. Whatever. Here. And then, like, it takes us no time to figure out this is Florida. And then most of these, like 90% of these episodes take place at this house, 49, 29, whatever street. And there's just a fucking driveway full of cars. There's like 8 cars, and they always change every time we see this house. And again, it's crazy because she looks better than the movie Supergirl from Millie Alcock.
Right. She does, actually. This is a more acceptable Supergirl.
I mean, just like the Lycra suit. Like, what is the problem with the Lycra suit? I remember many times in the Supergirl movie, she's like standing there and she's wearing this blue suit and there's like all this texture that's distracting your eyes, It's making you focus on all these micro details. Like she's got this unnecessary like panel work on her sleeves and stuff. And there's all these little dots all over her. This is so much better. Your eyes just go straight here to the logo and the skirt. It's like 3 or 4.
Everything's subdued, so you can just hit the main points because that's what it's supposed to be.
Again, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yep,
that's exactly what I was talking about. Like we have it full blast because we can't hear what anyone's saying, and then she walks outside, and then the show hits us with one of those. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that to us?
And then immediately the fight with the trash can. Oh, yes.
Yeah, okay. Turn it back up. And then she's like, what was that noise? And then cut over here. Cinema.
Oh.
Ouch. Take that, Tiffany.
It's crazy because we watched this and we were like immediately like, holy fuck, this is amazing. And we watched like 34 more of these and we realized like this one was the best one.
This, and we peaked at the very beginning.
This one was easily the best one.
Easily.
It's amazing. think it's more of like you've seen one, you've seen them all type thing.
Yeah.
Maybe if we watched like, you know, one of the newer ones first, we'd all love that one, you know?
Right.
I don't think we would have. I think if we got one of those,
I think this is the
where
only
she's
reason why we endeavored
filming-
to do 30 more. Yeah.
I
Because
think if we started on one of the solo ones, we would have been miserable and been like, "Fuck this."
Yeah, because there's a lot where she's, like you said, she's just handcuffed by herself. Or like the dummy one, she's like wrestling a fucking inanimate object. It's so stupid.
Although if we did the Batgirl one, I think we'd be too scared to continue.
Yeah.
The Red Man's
boxing
terrifying.
one.
Ow!
Oh no!
All right. So she gets incapacitated. She wakes up on the couch. And this is like, you know, we don't realize what's happening here, but like the whole goal is to get her on the moon, in the pool. And then of course the clock, the Florida room,
Yes.
the big shelf of shit. Like we start noticing all these various details of the house. The huge shelf of shoes.
Yep.
There's like this is the main exit to the backyard, but there's another door behind the camera, and it's like 20 episodes in, we finally see like what that door leads to, and we're like, oh my god!
Right?
I remember one time we saw the bathroom to the house, and we're like, what the fuck, dude? It was crazy. Like the counter is just like covered in crap, like various like
and that
bottles and
hallway
things.
gets so dark and so full of shit over the
You
years.
can tell
It's-
over the years that a child eventually is introduced into the home, or
Yep.
children. So we start
Yep,
seeing
and
like
then they
weird
have, like,
toys and yeah.
a pet rabbit or birds at some point in time, because then there's this cage that then is there for like the next 5 or 6 years, and then it's just full of random shit.
Yeah, that was rough. The cage, the animal. We know that animal died eventually. This clock changes a bunch. There's several episodes in a row where the clock is different each time. Yeah, it's just a dude house. Remember when we were watching Jonathan Ramos and he's talking about MMP Studios? He means the guy and the wife that live in this house.
Yeah.
This is MMP Studios.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
assuming some of the budgeting is basically we have to give you enough money so you can go do an Airbnb for a few days while we use your house.
Creamy
Shoot
just
the
asking
pool.
if this was meant to be scuffed for comedic effect. No. It took us a while to realize like this is supposed to be like I think semi-erotic.
Mhm.
I think is the goal, but I think they're literally I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I really don't.
This was done in earnest. It's just
If they
to the
if
best of their
this
ability.
if this is a joke, then they are playing the joke completely serious every post, every time they make a new video. Are these porn stars? Yes and no.
I mean, the pornlets. I don't want
You
to call
can-
them stars so much.
You
but-
can see Jack here. There are nudes of her underwater in a scuba suit. Yeah. The man is autistic. You could hear it in his voice. I really like the sound of them socking each other in the mouth. That seems appropriate. It says Max Headroom. So again, the whole goal is get her in the pool. Get her in the pool. And the first time she goes in the pool, like we were like, what's happening here? Like they start, yeah.
I like that her mask is upside down.
Right?
Right.
Well, I'll just
You
read
were
this
not
while
wrong.
she's
Yeah.
drowning.
And then she gets handcuffed, and this is the big struggle session where she's underwater for like 10 minutes, and she surfaces one time, and goes right back under. It's ridiculous. And then Green Lantern shows up, and they wrestle some more. I don't know. Like I said, this is the that intro video. So, as much as we love Endurance, let's skip to the next one. This is the third one. This is Supergirl and the bloody traces of Supergirl. Now, as you can see, this is the reason why we like the early ones.
Yeah,
I mean,
they were doing like
the girls are
a
not
lot of
that bad
interesting
looking,
photography.
and there's more than one, but there's a big chunk for years where it's Linda Hines, overweight, swimming in a pool by herself. That
Right,
was like
and-
those were like the dark ages.
Yeah. Yeah, and the women who look like, because like we came up with our own internal lore about how they were going through the local Lakeside, Florida is the town, right? Lakeside. And there's evidently like probably some kind of local, tit joint there. They're just recruiting women that aren't making enough tips.
This is definitely mud wrestling adjacent. And again, Jimbo, what's it called? Jimbo Fail Exchange. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah, we learned to love this logo.
And then it changed. Right? Like, if I remember correctly,
Respect
at
him.
a certain point.
Oh, this is a fan film. Rex, sorry if there's any confusion. This is not affiliated with DC or Warner Brothers in any way. Just thought
Jonathan Rios
clear that up.
Yes,
I know it's
Superhurl
confusing. I know it's confusing, but yes, no. Now, when we watch the early movie credits, oh right, and I think Lauren Kisner. Most of these actresses, you see their names, you can Google like their nudes and find them somewhere in more obscure corners of the internet. Like most of these girls did nude photography, nude modeling. Some of them did do pornographic stuff, and you'd be shocked how much of it takes place in this pool.
Right.
It is crazy. There's like a whole like sex circle, like a prostitution ring, pornography ring that's centered around this house in Florida.
This is like a
soft
proto,
pornography.
It's like a proto OnlyFans house.
Artful nudes, artful fanfic nudes, we'll call it. Let's see here. The bloody traces of Stargirl. Yeah, and then we watched this at the beginning of December. By Christmas, the Christmas special was like fucking nothing but this. Like we watched 4 or 5 of them, We did the same thing for Father's Day in June. That was when we finished them. We had caught up by June and watched all 35 of them. And I think on Father's Day we did another Supergirl special, and it also coincided with the Superman movie coming out, so it all worked out pretty well. Here we are, a year later, celebrating the Supergirl movie, the actual Supergirl movie, and we missed the fucking pool videos. Because I am being serious. I had so much fun watching all 35 of these terrible videos with you idiots over the course of 6 months. Lakeland, guys.
Yeah, Lakeland.
Look at that graphic. I mean, come on. Did Supergirl had graphics that good? There she is, Jackie. God damn it, we didn't realize how good we had it. Because I remember when we first watched this, we were thinking Jackie's all right. And then when we moved on to Casey and Linda and the others, we were like, where's Jackie? We miss her. Right. She was so beautiful now that I think about it.
It is great to see Jackie again after all this time. It's like,
I know.
You don't know what you got to.
And then there was like the worst was like we spent like 20, 30 episodes like, what if Jackie came back?
Right.
What if we got Jack back? Wouldn't it be crazy? It never happened. It was so disappointing.
More disappointing than the
goodness.
Lost.
I better get home. I've got an appointment with Agent Melissa Bennett. She's going to fill me in on the Stargirl vampire case.
Hell yeah.
Indeed.
And I wish I could run home in super speed. It's too busy, I'll get noticed. Actually, I'm surprised my cover hasn't been blown already. I left my glasses at home.
Oh, whoa. Without your glasses, people will recognize you as Supergirl.
Zoinks.
Oh, my God.
Well, I guess it's just my lucky day. I better hurry home or I'll miss my appointment.
And so we get the
again,
stock footage of the train again.
Yeah, I was like, you're probably thinking this is like well shot. This footage, it's stock footage, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get these actresses on the show, or is that too far fetched? I don't see why not. They
Yeah.
probably want money or something. I don't know. I found Jack's she's got a YouTube page and she's got a she's got two YouTube pages. And yeah, I did find her job. We got a little interview with her next after this video. Agent Bennett arrives at Lakeland train station. She rents a car at the station and is headed over to Jack Kent's home. I love how they gave her the same name.
Remember the episode where they're fucking driving on the highway forever and the fucking road noise? Just
see, yes, but I don't remember what episode that was. So like, if you guys are perusing the WON cinema stuff and you're thinking of like, oh, I remember this part, please send it my way or remind me, because I have the full channel right here.
I think that was around the time they were doing stuff in the other house, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I guess if you really want to rewatch them, just skip to the last like hour or two of those episodes, those Dorkside episodes from Christmas till June, last year. She arrives at the station. She rents a car at the station. She leaves the station to go somewhere else.
Yep.
Ah, now no one can recognize her. Thank God.
Who's that? Huh?
Good thing you're putting those glasses on while you're at home alone.
Just like the camera work is all erratic and handheld.
Yep. And the great thing is, like, we're one episode removed from the house just being clean, and it starts to just build up.
I still can't understand this setup of putting the couch in front of the
the one for the doorway.
For a while, we thought, like, is this a mirror? No, it's another. Yeah, it's another room. Yeah, they've turned this one big room into two small rooms. Yeah, because this is a computer desk right here behind the couch. So all of a sudden, this sectional area of this living room has now become an office. Right. It's weird. But this is hilarious. I just noticed this. When you go to the timeline, it's just like dead pool.
Yes, and then that's when all the interest peaks.
The pool shit.
And it's like that on every fucking video.
So, Rex, there are 4 people credited for the music videos. The music is like various YouTube channels. Right. So the 4 credits are the names of the people that run the YouTube channels they're just pulling music off of. It's very interesting. And what's even weirder is as we move on into like the late 2000s, because right now we're like 13, 14 years ago. When was this? This is episode 3.
Yes,
this is 11 years ago. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So 2014. Once we get closer to the 2020s, we start switching to like more like vaporwave and chill wave, synth wave music. Mm-hmm. We start getting like a lot of like synth wave. It's weird. That couch has seen some OnlyFans many a time. Yeah. Oh, lol. I know. Rex, yeah. This is like why it's important to revisit this stuff. Because we forget, like, it's been a year. We have new people with us who don't know the lore. But yeah, you guys on your own time watch these. They're insane.
And they are easily marked out.
I'm
falling asleep here, so I'm probably gonna bow out.
Well, there is some more exciting news at the end of this. And there is a fun update from Jack, and we have another update from WON. I don't know. Let's just skip to the pool shit. It's just a lot of her sitting in the fucking house having phone calls. Oh, and this girl, I remember her.
Oh yeah, this is the one where like the one from the military. Oh god, this is craziness.
So that was Green Lantern Girl. The other girl was the one who would dress up like Frozone or something, I remember. She had there's a third girl here. This is a Covenant 3 girl episode, I think.
Yeah, and because all three girls are actually pretty relatively attractive.
And there is a
compared
point. Yeah, I know. All three are decent. And I think there is a point where all three of them get in the pool together, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it would be
Yeah.
where that high peak is.
Here.
Yeah.
Stay away.
The fact that we have 3 girls in one frame is insane.
Right.
When you look at the entire filmography. I love how Enzo's response to Judah being tired is cool. Anyway, I'm like, yeah, stick around, please. Wait. We're going to watch some more of these. We got a few more of these lined up. But first, this is a message from Jack. Now, keep in mind, she was only in 4 of these, and then we never saw her again. And she went on to become a synchronized water skier. And also, she has this video. This is the only video I could find of her. And it says, growing up with PTSD. And it's 3.5 minutes long, and I think we're going to get an interview with Jack. And I don't know what this is about to be. This might be really depressing and weird. This might be scary. I don't know.
I wonder if she still has PTSD from
The way that
film
I
shooting.
understand PTSD is that you are constantly in flight or fight syndrome. Your brain
Constantly in fight or flight syndrome, PTSD. This is 14 years ago. This is before the Supergirl
prior.
shit.
Oh, so maybe she was doing Supergirl
What?
stuff as this is even more confounding. Did they find her
Jack
because
Ledoux
she was...
talks about, I don't know. What is it like to live with her mother who suffers from PTSD? This is interesting. Again, wood.
Yeah.
Sorry.
brain is producing so much adrenaline that you are always on edge about something, waiting for the next shoe to drop or the next car accident to occur. And
Is this self-diagnosed PTSD? Back then, that was rarer, I think. Maybe, though.
when you come back from a wartime scenario, you carry that with you. Before the Gulf War, it was just more or less to me that typical harsh.
Oh, her mom had legit, like, wartime PTSD, so no, Creamage. She was in the shit in Persian Gulf, so
Right.
no. Jack is now married to Nick Lyman. Who's Nick Lyman? Am I supposed to know who that is? Apparently, Lance, the Mensch, tracked her down on Facebook. Hell yeah.
All right.
Who's Nick Lyman? That sounds familiar. Are we supposed to know that? Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's my enemy. I know who that is.
My nemesis.
Interesting.
Military parent that, was stereotyped on TV. Major Dad was a TV show that was on then, and that was my mother. We used to call her Captain Payne. But the chores that I had, if they weren't done, she got physically violent with me as a little kid. I was only like 8 or 9. My story of getting over it, I moved in with my father, and to most people, I told them that I moved in with my dad because I was tired of being a military brat and moving around. But it was because I was court-ordered for my own safety. And I carried around the anger and the sadness about it for a long time. I know my dad put me in Catholic school, and I'm not...
Oh, boy.
Do you suppose all that time in the pool helped her work through her emotional trauma?
No, I think it's the Catholic school. I was like, wait, so strong father figure. Oh, it's the Catholic school. That's why
Right.
she's, yeah, okay. But yeah, like I said, if you look her up, she is, last I saw, she's like still involved in like water skiing, synchronized water skiing. Very, let's see here, actually, let's close here. Jack Ledoux. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Okay. Flaunt it, Florida. Naughty girl. What the fuck? Naughty Girl Swivel Ski School. God, that is a tongue twister. Yeah, Gnarls Jack, Gnarla's Jack. There's several channels that seem to be affiliated with her. Here, share this screen instead. She only got 50 subscribers, 100 videos. Damn. But yeah, it's a lot of her on the lake, her swimming. This is her, for sure. Like here, I'm gonna turn this down because I'm sure this is like copyrighted music. But let's see here. Yeah, I think we get a good shot of her. Like, yeah, that's her on the left at the table. And I'm assuming some of these are her. There's a lot of videos of her, allegedly, and it's like this. So some guy filming from the shore watching her, water skiing. So this is what she's been up to lately. This video is 7 years old. So, who knows? Who knows? But anyway, Dudicus, you're going to get out of here.
Yep.
Unless you already did. All right.
I'm here for a hot second.
No show Thursday. That's a good thing that there's no show Thursday because apparently Leon spinned his movie wheel and finally landed on Positions. So he's going to be watching Positions in his Discord Thursday night at like 9 p.m. Central. So if you guys are in this chat and you still haven't seen Positions yet, you'll get another chance with Leon and company. I'll be there. Definitely.
Positions.
I want to watch Leon drink his first beer.
TV.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
Yeah. We're doing the second half of Devil May Cry 2. The best one.
Why is that?
I'm lying.
Is it the worst one? Why is that?
It's one of the worst games I've ever played.
Why is that?
They made it in like 2 months.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was a good way to say that. I get it. Cool. All right. We'll see you later, Dudicus. We'll skim through a couple more of these, and then we'll get the update from spoilers. There's a new one coming out. Oh, he missed it. I'll tell him later. Yeah, I don't really want to see. I mean, this is depressing. And it's not even an update. This is like a down date.
Yeah,
this is actually before the Supergirl.
Previous too. Now we know the depths of her emotional range, though. She was able to be so effective in the role.
Here.
Meowcore. Hey, everybody.
Hello. I went outside to pee and turn off this air conditioner. It's this point where the air conditioner's been on for about 9 hours, and it's kind of frigid in here. Okay. Let's see. Skip to the next video. This is the first time we see Casey Ann. And again, we were very underwhelmed and disappointed because we have a new woman playing Supergirl who's let's be real, not as cute.
No,
she looks okay. And then we've got this other woman. This is the first time we're seeing Linda Hines, and she's playing the incredible Elasti-Woman bad guy. But yeah, we have a new house, a new pool. We're like, what's happening? Who is this? It was shocking and weird and strange.
Yeah, the fancy pool.
But we do go to a new pool, and we get in this pool. And the thing is, like...
And then the thing with the plane, yeah!
We start seeing, like, a garage with, like whoever made these 2 episodes has money. It was weird. Let's see. No and no. Yeah, welcome to the John Show. I know. Just for a few seconds there. Yeah, she shows up. She's wearing an Incredibles outfit. That's the thing. Is like you got a lot of like. I think at one point there's like there's a Spider Woman that shows up at one point. So you got Marvel, DC, and Disney, all in this universe. But yeah, this pool just did not have the same pizzazz. You know, this is like it was a much bigger house, much bigger pool. And I'm assuming this guy had something to do with it. Jesus, the underwater audio.
Yes, the one with the fucking breather. Which would come back from time to time, but yeah, it was definitely more prominent in these house episodes.
There's like 30 hours of this shit out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you and I have cataloged more of it than anyone else.
We watched most of it. Jesus. Is this actually just an autistic man that has really rich parents that give him money to make these so they don't have to deal with him? Well, he was living with his mother, and then his mother passed away. I don't know who this guy is. This guy, I think, is involved with this house.
Yeah, this guy is involved with the big house. He's clearly got to be. He's like, I don't want to see that.
And I think this next episode is also Big House.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like they did like 3 or 4 of them there, and then once we kind of got used to this is the new house, then it stopped.
No, we go back to old house by here. So there was one. There was. Yeah, hang on. Wait.
It goes back and forth for a little bit.
Yeah. Let me share this tab. So this one, Supergirl, Twilight Zone. This one is the second one that's in the new house. But then Supergirl Quest for Peace. This is where we go back to the old house, back to the old Florida room. Here we go. And this guy, again, like we start seeing like the people that are involved in these videos, you know, behind the camera, behind the scenes stuff. In fact, like it's also great when we start seeing, we figure it out later. But yeah, we start seeing this is a different inside house. That's something we notice, right? I think.
Yep.
Yeah. This kitchen's totally different. So again, we're still switching to different houses. This is a different driveway. Is this new pool? No, this is old pool. Okay. And then here's new pool again. New pool right here. So we go back and forth in this episode. New house and old.
What the hell? Supergirl,
Exactly.
where are you? She could have escaped.
She's at the other pool.
No, there was no way. There was no bomb.
Wrong pool.
Supergirl, I know you're here. Show yourself.
Now I can find Mark. I know he's on the premises. Just need to find him.
No. You want to jump in the pool is what you want to do.
Yeah. Eventually, it's just a matter of time.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna do now. Goodbye, Supergirl.
Now they're in.
Yeah.
This is where we start. This is where we start cheering. This is where we're first time we're watching this. We're like drunkenly cheering, like, yeah, they're both in the pool. Fuck yeah.
Right. And then it gets to a certain point where when she becomes Superwoman, she's wearing boots for a while, and then she stops wearing the boots because we assume that they must just reek of like chlorine and just wet foot.
Yeah, they start walking around barefoot eventually. Yeah, see, she's right now. So in these first episodes, Superwoman's a bad guy, and then she has like a hypnotism brain problem thing, and then she becomes a good guy. Then she becomes the face of WON cinema for a while. I mean, she still is technically.
Yeah.
There's only been one woman that's played Superwoman, and there's been like 3 or 4 Supergirls. So. Jesus Christ. What is this body type? The pear man.
Right. Yes.
Mark. Well, we meet again.
But yeah, this guy's got a hot tub. He's got a big pool. He's got the fancy mosquito room, the Florida room. He's got, look at this giant glass sliding door wall here he's got here, you know. This is the master bedroom, you know. No, this is the big living room right here. He's got gardening and stuff. Yeah, this guy's all right. He's doing all right for himself. He's able to pay a bunch of hookers to dress like Supergirl and swim in his pool.
He's got the life, man.
Apparently my weapons weren't able to dispose of you.
Yeah, either they start punching each other in the face or kissing. Either way, you got something there. Yeah, this is worse than the short form films we made in the 2000s in media class. Creamage, I can't believe how many of you guys are here right now that weren't here when we first saw these. It's amazing.
I know.
You guys are probably getting your fucking mind blown. We're like, yep, this is the Supergirl stuff we keep talking about.
Because you're going to die today, now. I've had enough of you.
You're just gonna blow me away right here, Mark?
Not here. I don't want the neighbors to hear. So let's go. Now.
Like the obvious toy gun with like the big orange tip. You couldn't even paint it black for the movie with nail polish or something.
Yep. And Linda Hines, whenever you see her underwater, she starts having a weight belt to keep her like,
right.
you know, like
not
down
floating,
under-
sinking. Yeah, she keeps floating. Yeah, she's a giant flotation device.
Yeah, she's very buoyant.
What's the matter? You can't walk straight. Go out the back door. Out the back door. Keep moving. I can't believe my number one weapon that I created.
I just love how you like skip to any random moment and it's like insanity. Like here, like right here. What's going on here?
You see kryptonite against me. Well, once again, he'll be in for a disappointment. Just wait until he sees. What's that? Sounds like someone's hanging on the back of the house. Whoever it is, well, they're about to be confronted with a girl who steal herself, and that's me.
God damn it. All right, next one. This is the dummy episode. Now this is, here we are like closer to the present. This is one
Yeah, things start to get weird.
of the newer ones. This is episode what? Yeah, this is
and it's like a
this is one of
puppet from the
WON
Goosebumps
theater
series.
presentations. It's literally Slappy, the puppet.
Yeah.
The ventriloquist dummy. This is from 3 years ago. God damn. Like, oh, and this is where we, oh yeah. This is interesting.
Oh yeah, the black
yeah, like
and
I said,
white intro shits.
right. They pivot to the vaporwave, like I told you. And this is like one of the first times we see like behind the scenes crew.
Hello, I'm Mega Man, champion of justice, and welcome to another episode of WON Theater.
Dana! What the hell are you wearing a cape and a mask for? You look ridiculous!
I'm not this Dana person you speak of. I am Mega Man, champion of justice.
Sure. Hi, folks. I'm Erica.
And I'm Kelly. Welcome to the Fault Line Clubhouse. Everyone else needs to see this. Hey, Angel, Deb, come here and see Dana make an ass of himself.
I'm Mega Man.
You're a mega dork.
Somebody's trying to play superheroes. So I'm flying. Look at me. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, could.
And the sad thing is, just think about this. They're doing this before the feature. The thing that, like, you know,
No. It's really making me excited to watch this. Yeah. They're proactively shaming you.
That's right. They got to get you in the right state of mind so you're ready to look at women and struggling in chains and pools.
Yeah, we don't care.
All right, skip to the video. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I remember we started noticing, like, you know, various trends that they would do. So eventually they splurged on this cool, like, Superman style credit sequence, but they only splurged for it once. So
Right.
anytime there was an update to the credits, you could tell it's obvious. Like they'll be like, all right, all this stuff's the same every episode. It's the same. Oh, yeah, we got Linda Hines dancing around, turning into Superwoman. We got the cool new chill wave electronic music. Then we're going to cut to Linda Hines, her big name. Yeah, great production, After Effects. And I'm sure most of these other credits are going to be the same, and they'll still look good.
And they use
I can't look at her.
the stock footage of like the flying up and oh god, oh Jesus. There's so many great things about this.
This is one of the only cars that's like consistent, but like, yeah, like I said, this driveway, there's like usually like 6 or 7 cars and they always change in this driveway. Supergirl, Superwoman, excuse me.
Yep. And like 17 different
the
fonts.
Killer Dummy. Yeah, the title cards are always hilarious. See, music by BT84 and Carl Casey. This is a new credit, so they could not do the cool Superman style credit for this new one because it was different. So they didn't change it. This, you know. And then we're probably gonna cut to Jonathan Rios' credit, and it will be back to the cool animated Superman stuff. I can't tell if it's just dorks messing around or carefully orchestrating fetish content. Rex, dude, it took us a while to figure it out, but it is the latter.
But
it is the latter. Yeah. Yeah, we were like, no, surely this is all innocent. That in those first like few months, I thought this was innocent. Like, yeah, dorks making fanfic. No, this is like this is kind of like a softcore pornography ring.
Yep. Softcore fetish film fandom.
A lot of this looking directly into the camera and talking to the audience.
Oh yeah, the fourth wall break
Also,
ones where like they were doing that JOI shit. Oh Jesus.
Oh, and she talks to you. There's times when she talks to you underwater with like bubbles coming out of her mouth. And yeah, the flying effect. Every time she flies, every single time any Supergirl or Superwoman flies, it's this shot. Either it's just off and it's reversed, or she's landing and it's that. Every single time. So it's like 3 or 4 times an episode, 35 episodes, like almost 100 times you see that one effect, and it's the only effect.
Yeah, do you think in the next set of movies they'll still be using that effect, or do you think they'll actually do a 4-second AI clip?
Okay, so how is this a fetish? There are other videos, okay, that you can pay for. These are the free episodes. These are the freebies that they put on YouTube, and they entice people to like Google. That's why they like advertise their names. They advertise because like you're going to Google it, and then you're going to find the weird underwater porn fetish site. Yeah, and all those links are behind a paywall.
Right. And so the idea is like they incept you with this series. They get you into the idea of women struggling in pools, and then then they hit you at the paywall.
Right. You want to see their titties? We know you do. Yeah, there are a few that you could find out there for free, for sure. Post them in the Discord. No, just kidding. So this is like Twitch thoughts linking to OF. Yeah, that's like these chicks were doing this before OnlyFans.
Yeah, this is before OnlyFans.
But then they didn't change with the times. Like they should have pivoted it all to OnlyFans, right?
Right. Yeah,
but
just imagine if they'd done this on OnlyFans.
They're still, during the COVID pandemic. Like, imagine if they just started uploading these swimming videos like to OnlyFans. Like that would have been legendary. Pornhub. Put it on Pornhub, dude. People would go nuts for this over Pornhub, especially if you had like some nudie stuff attached to it, at the end. Because Pornhub is funny. Like there's a lot of fun channels on there where it's like not pornography,
Right.
A lot of pornography podcasts are like popping off on Pornhub. It's weird.
Yeah. Because they have less restrictions, obviously, So yeah, you do get some interesting stuff over there now.
Yeah, Jack Ladeau is the hottest one. And Outcast says he has invited Lauren Kisner onto his podcast, Stargirl. Well, if she accepts, you got to bring me on if she accepts, all right? I'm sorry. Those are the rules, Lance. I don't ask to go on many or most of your celebrity interviews, but this is one of the few times where I'm going to be like, nah, dude, you got to get me on this. I have questions.
You've invested more than 30 hours into this.
She probably has an NDA. See, watch this. See, these are back to the good effects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Based on the Supergirl underwater peril fan film series created by Jonathan Rios.
Yes.
That is such a sentence that I love saying. It's been too long since I've said that sentence out loud. See? Cinematography by Mark Walton. Now, Mark is the guy who lives MMP.
He was the fat
Remember
dude
how he
with
said
the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You can
Remember
call him
how
Mark,
she said
yeah.
he's Jonathan Rios with his announcement said Mark and his wife, I can't remember her name, but they are the producers of MMP Studios, you know. That means they own that house. That's their house. I hope we see it again soon. We probably will.
Yeah, and they also have another side business too, where they do underwater photography stuff. And we were assuming that they must have these as like the hype reels to get people interested in what they're capable of doing.
Right, and they also do something with those cars. Like there's something going on with the cars that are always in their driveway. There's something else. There you go. That's her taking off. And again, the flying sequences are always great. It's her in a green screen laying on a table, and then there's like a man in a green suit like wiggling her cape around.
Mm-hmm. And at a certain point in time, they stop even giving a shit about the table that she's laying on actually becoming visible in the scenes.
What happens is, like, they settle on like there's like one specific flying shot that she looks best. And they just keep recycling that footage, even though her hair is changing, her body shape is changing, you know. The cars are all repossessions. Yeah, that could make sense. Like they own a towing company, maybe. We should just put this on OnlyFans ourselves. And give the money to that autistic guy, Jonathan Rios. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. We can help him out. You know, be like, look, you just haven't looked in the right avenue for your content.
See, this is good because we're kind of getting like a little best of moments already.
Mm-hmm.
What a wild journey it's been watching all these.
Right? Coming back to it after a year, you know, is also just kind of, wow. Oh, this guy. Jesus.
Yeah. All right, I guess we'll watch this whole one. The dummy one.
Yeah. Dummy one is definitely
only 30 minutes long.
Obscure.
Most of these are like 45 minutes or 50 minutes long. This one's 30. And this is the last one that I selected out of the batch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You see all that title sequence credit, right?
Yeah.
They were like, hey, we have a new guy doing the music. Can you update it? No. It's going to cost you more money. All right, never mind.
I always get the feeling like they did the credit sequences as like ways to interest people into getting the money to do the rest of the filming. Yeah, no, we're a real production company. Look how good our intro sequence is.
6 minutes of credits. I mean, plus the little intro video.
Right. The choices they make too, because like we would see the advancement, we were like, oh, you're actually seeing growth as an artist, and then all of a sudden it would just backslide.
There's one. So that we were talking about the first episode, the audio's terrible, right? The third or fourth episode, somewhere early on, like the audio is good, and we're like, oh, good, they fixed that, and then every episode after that, back to shit. It never gets better again. It's like, oh, what the fuck? It's as if, like you said, like they're like, hey, this is good. We're not supposed to do good. It's supposed to be bad on purpose almost. Go back to the shitty audio mix, you know? or we could
Right.
barely
We need to get
understand
cringe views. That's what we're
Yeah.
looking for.
We could barely understand when anyone's talking, and the sound effects are ear deafening. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. The entire time they're just corralling you to just watch the pool sequences because everything else
It
is kind of
worked.
an assault.
It worked on us. And yeah, like I said, it's been a year. It's been 13 years these have been a thing, and it's been a year since we discovered them, and we've told other people about them. And I still, every once in a while, search on YouTube to see if anyone else has covered these. No.
Right. And just think about it. It's been a year since we watched them. It's been 2 years since it began. And just in the watching of it, I'm immediately just, oh God, indelible memories, just insanity.
I take exactly 10 minutes to start a stream, and I usually do like 2 or 3 little variety hour videos, and at least one of them is new, or you haven't seen it in a while, you know? The 10-minute intro, and it works. You guys trickle in here. You guys are rarely here at the fucking start of the show. Give you guys some time. Give me some time.
Yeah.
The 10-minute intro. All right, it's my thing. All right, if other people want to do that, they're fine. That's just the way I roll, all right? You know the show starts at 10:10, if that's when you want to be a stickler. But if you don't get here, if you get here at 10, you'll get a little treat, all right? You get a little treat in the intro video. That wasn't me. That was the video.
Right.
Sure sounded like a car crash, which means somebody's in trouble. Looks like I've got a job to do.
So, again, like, I'm going to turn this up to half volume. That was 20% volume. Okay, let's go back to the car crash here. You hear how loud that is? Let's turn this back down to 15%. You realize if I had the volume up to like 100%, that would be so fucking loud.
Especially if you have headphones on, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and now listen to her vocals coming in at 17% with how loud that chicken was.
What the world was that? Sure sounded
What?
like a car crash.
Yeah, I mean, god damn it. Now you got to turn it up 50%.
Which means somebody's in trouble. Looks like I've got a job to do. Better change into the right attire.
I will be timing the exact 10 minutes next time you owe us a Malort. Dude, tonight I was 10 minutes on the dot. That theme song music starts right at 10 minutes, usually within 10 seconds. Sometimes I go like a couple seconds over, but I am usually pretty dead on with the 10-minute intro, all right? And the reason is because it's a 2-minute intro song, and then most of the intro videos are about 2 minutes. So 4 of those, or like tonight, I was a 3.5 minute one, 3 minutes and 40 seconds for the Beach Girls, and then 4 minutes and 20 seconds for the Supergirl intro video. 8 minutes plus the 2-minute music. We're 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's all.
I think-
It's a complicated system.
Yeah, I think they got grandfathered in, Rex, because they were doing this 13 years ago before. Like,
yeah. I mean, dude, it works, dude. It's like this for me. There's a lot of times where it's so weird. Like if I download a video and just put it on YouTube, a lot of times it is really loud.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a few times where I have to take one of these reaction videos, take it down, upload it to Premiere, and just crank the volume down, you know, and then re-render it, re-upload it, and the volume's much more tolerable. I don't know. Sometimes, like, yeah, you download stuff off the internet, and it's
now,
loud.
Just imagine if there was someone who went and took these videos, downloaded them, and then reworked the audio just to help out WON.
Dude, what if we could, yeah, like, do you have source files on these? Can we remaster these for you? Like, or if, now we're in the age of AI. It's like, dude, you could probably have AI, dude.
You can just download the video, strip like it into various components, and then you just go in and adjust all the levels on everything.
Boost the speech. Enzo just booked Derma McBroom for an industry interview, backing vocalist for Pink Floyd. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wait, Is she the bitch that sings the fucking? No, that's not her. Is it? Backup vocalist, right? That's not the one. Yeah. Hang on. Derma McBroom. What a fun name.
Yeah.
Durga McBroom, who has performed backing vocals for Pink Floyd and is a member of the house music band Blue Pearl. Good name.
Yeah.
Oh, she was also known for Flashdance. Wow. Hell yeah. Good one, Lance. YouTube does some kind of loudness normalization to audio on videos or something for sure. Right? I would hope so. Is it because these videos are so... No, because this is fairly recent. This version.
Yeah, they just never got better.
Now, spoilers, like, we are shocked when we saw her recently, Linda Hines. This is her in her most recent video. Like, something has happened. Like, we were noticing, like, she's gaining a bunch of weight. And then we were like, hey, she's losing weight. And then he's like, dude, she's, like, lost a lot of weight. Like, is she okay? But, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, she's, like, lost, goddamn, probably, like, 80 pounds, 100 pounds.
Easily. I'd say over 100, actually.
We're hoping that she did it, you know, through exercise and diet on purpose, you know? I hope she didn't cheat and do Ozempic, and I definitely hope that it's not because she has something, you know, some kind of illness or something.
Wasting disease, yeah.
So we are hoping for Linda Hines to be fit and ready to make the next Superwoman video. Am I late? Says Thunderqueef. We've been streaming for 8 hours. We're about to crack out this last video, and then we're going to get an update from Jonathan Rios. We're going to see a trailer for the new one that's coming out, and it may or may not be a completely new Supergirl character, Supergirl actress.
Super heroine.
So, yeah. Yay, this is that episode.
Yes, this is the one.
I was trying to think of what episode it was, and I was like, I think it's the dummy episode. But yes, the grenades.
Love it.
Fucking cinema, dude. And then cut to, all right. So yeah, when I tell you guys the Supergirl movie was bad,
right? And we enjoyed
you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you guys have no idea. When you say, oh, you know, Tron Ares was the worst thing, one battle after another's terrible. Like, when you say shit like this, it's like you don't know what terrible is. You know?
Just imagine when they were doing the feedback reviews, I guess getting people in to do the test screenings. If they would have had that alongside one of these pool videos, which would you rather watch, the pool video or the movie that you just watched? I think it'd be the pool videos. Quite honestly, there's far more interesting things to talk about in these.
Yeah, because I mean, Supergirl, it was like been there, done that. You know, like I said, it was crazy how psychologically captured we got from these. We went from like, what is this, to what is this?
We would to where we would plan
need
them
more.
out.
Where is it? Give us more.
We were planning out the pool party 6-8 weeks in advance. You know, like it was appointment scheduled. You got to be here because pool party.
Yeah, I remember towards the end, I was like doing the math, and I was like, by Father's Day, which will be right around the time the Superman movie comes out, we should finish these, and we did. And then I think the Superman episode was the next one, you know, or a week or two later. Oh, right. What's this?
Yes.
I found a bunch of grenades in my car and this thing.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
someone's been to
both-
Salvation Army.
Yeah, both can be terrible, but like, you know, like when I say, oh, I saw Supergirl and I was cringing a lot, and they were like, oh, did you survive? And I was like, you know what? Supergirl's bad, but it's not as bad as Howling 5. It's not as bad as Heartbeeps. It's not as bad as, no, Gargantua's better.
Highlander in-game.
Maybe. Yeah. Like I said, it's better than Man of Steel. No, I'm
Or
sorry. It's better.
Highlander's the
It's
source.
it's better than Batman v Superman, in my opinion. It's probably tied with Man of Steel, which I hate also. It's bad.
Whoever owns you's got a warped mind, but let's go see what we can find out.
Is the doll a fetish thing? Maybe. I think what it is they couldn't get a second girl. Sometimes they
Right.
can't get a second girl. So, and they can't just do hand. This was an interesting one because it's like, hey, they didn't just tie her up. They didn't just, it's not just her wrestling handcuffs, which she does a lot in these solo episodes. For once, she's actually wrestling something, even though it's a tiny inanimate object.
Oh, God, the dummy fight.
Look, the food at this restaurant is at least better than literal sewage. Good to know.
We'll return after these messages.
Oh, yeah, and they started doing these. Yeah, return after these messages straight from fucking Saturday morning cartoons.
No, I was splicing the actual ads in because yeah, they would just because it's made for TV broadcast. So there is little ad in caps. So yeah. Yeah, we would watch these and I would put ads in here.
Yeah.
God damn, dude. This is such a weird YouTube find. I am proud of myself in being like the guy who found these, and I'm the only motherfucker that's talked about these, and our little niche corner of this stupid YouTube sphere, like we're the only ones that know about this shit. It's like our little secret. Which one of you guys is actually Jonathan Rios in the chat? Like, sound off. Is this all just like an elaborate ruse?
We've been getting Space Cadet the entire time.
The videos are only visible to me. Like, and again, look how much more filthy and cluttered this house has become over the past 15 years.
Yeah, and there's like this whole thing with like the stuffed animals. God, remember when it gets to that point when the house is just cluttered with the Pampers and Jesus, oh God.
But Creamage, how I found this video is it was a compilation of Halloween-themed TV ads, retro commercials. Right. It was like a big 2-hour block of them, right? And these people had put that together. And like I said, in that commercial block, they had put an ad for that first one, Supergirl Endurance, in there. And I remember just finding it and putting it in the Dorkside playlist for later. And then just one random December, we're like, hey, we could watch this. This has been in the playlist for a little while, for a couple months. The owner of the house got divorced for hosting the movie. Are you kidding? Are you looking this up? Are you using your hacker skills, Lance? It's all in his mind, just like us. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even on YouTube.
St. Hugo is evidently, he is lurking while watching. He sent me some video clips that he's made about Supergirl, and I've got 2 short AI videos of
hell yeah,
struggling in pools.
Dude, I didn't even think about this. Yes, why don't we make our own Supergirl videos of Supergirl in pools?
Yeah.
This is Creamage. I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, how... this was what I was saying when he was trying to crowdfund his newest episode. I was like, we could probably see better special effects in these now, right?
Yeah.
but he's not really thinking about that. Enzo searched lame superhero female erotica. No. In fact, if you go back to October of 2024, there is an episode where you see us finding out about this for the very first time. Like, what the hell's this? You know? Coming soon to New York, WON Cinema, Supergirl, Endurance. It's just like, what? That looks interesting. Go down the YouTube rabbit hole to find secret gems stream. Yeah. Enzo could be Supergirl. He could totally fit in that costume. Superwoman? Yes. Me and Linda Hines have a very similar body type.
Yeah, hi, KB Toys?
KB Toys?
Right?
Is that still a thing? I mean, Toys R Us isn't a thing. Yeah, St. Hugo, he's been lurking for a while, but took a break to run a little AI, I heard. We need Supergirl and Xena. Dude, I tried to make the thumbnail me as Lobo and Dudicus as Supergirl, and they wouldn't do it. It was gay. So I just repeated the old thumbnail of the girl in the pool. I mean, I like the vaporwave kind of dreamlike look, but yeah, I worked for KB Toys when I was 16 years old, says Max Headroom. Sick. I remember KB Toys being in the mall, you know, the toy store, the mall toy store. Yeah, R.I.P. Toys R Us, obviously.
Yeah, Hugo, you should post those clips over into Spenzo's Discord. I'm having an issue trying to get him to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's like size limitations and stuff. Or you can send it to me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Whatever's easier. Yeah, worked for Toys R Us as Mars Monkey. That's a good job. That'd been a fun job. Just imagine like a Home Depot, but full of fucking toys. Like, what the hell? It's huge. Massive. I remember getting video games at Toys R Us was a pain in the ass. You had to get like a little slip and walk over to the teller and then get the slip and then give you the thing in the box.
Behind thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, hi, this is Superwoman calling. I just found a dummy that was purchased from your store, and I found a receipt in the pocket. I'm trying to get in contact with the owner so I can return it. The receipt said...
Could you imagine if you called a toy store and been like, hey, I found a toy in my car and a receipt from here, and I need to get in touch with whoever bought this toy so I could track it down. Why?
Why would I know? Right.
Keep
How would
the
I even
toy.
know that?
I love going to Toys R Us when Creamage was a young 9-year-old boy. Hi, this is Super Not Woman calling, not Superwoman. No, she literally says, hey, KB Toys, this is Superwoman. I've got we can star 69 Superwoman now. We have her number. Like, that's weird. I applied to True and KB. I didn't get the job, and they both closed shop. Boo. Yeah, I was one of those guys. I would be like, I think the problem is you're too enthusiastic. Oh, I love toys. All right. Points deducted.
Right.
You know, that was me like, oh, please, Blockbuster Video. I love movies. We don't want a guy that's just going to stand around watching movies and quoting movies all day like a little autist. Are you good at putting things on shelves and working a cash register? That's what we fucking care about.
How are you at scanning barcodes and counting quantities of things and writing it on a piece of paper? That is mostly what you'd be doing here through the day.
I mean, that was the cool thing about like early Blockbuster days is,
oh yeah,
you know, they all had their equal, you know, job positions, and you know, you got to go sweep the parking lot and organize the videos and check everything and log things and help customers. And theoretically, they should all have their like knowledge of movie trivia to a certain degree, you know, if people need help. But there's that one motherfucker who works here. He's the Quentin Tarantino of the video shop, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Quentin, what's the name of the movie with the guy who's always wearing the pants? Ah, yeah. Flashdance down there, whatever movie it is. You know, I know exactly what movie you're talking about. There's a guy, and he works at his school, Dead Poet Society. Yeah, that's it. You know, it's just like every time. Let's see here. Update. Oh, Lance has sent me photos. I see. Okay. I thought we got more Ko-Fi stuff. And like I said, I was not trying to grift too hard because I was thinking, like, I don't want to get to $100 because then that means I'd have to do a Thursday Stupenzo cast and miss the positions showing in Leon's Discord. So it's worked out. And I finished that bottle of Malort. Jesus. Max Headroom says, my funnest high school job was working at United Artists Cinema Theater. Hell yeah. The fucking thing is the building is still there, but it closed down 20 years ago. Weird. Demo the product, sell merch. That's cool. KB seemed like the best place because workers were playing with the toys all the time. Yeah. I guess that's the thing is, you know, they probably want, oh, I work here. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like how much do you like playing with toys? Like, are you weird? Are you weird about it? It's probably not going to help you get your job.
His name was Weber? Oh, yeah, if I could just get a phone number for him. Oh, let me get a pen and some paper real quick. Okay. Yep, nope, that is...
Hell yeah. I think we're in business here, folks. Awesome. All right, these are short. Let's see here. Let's share this tab. There's not nudity in these, right?
No. They're very quick.
They're like 3 seconds long. Let's see. Do we have audio?
Stupenzo, your pool smells funny? Stupenzo, your pool smells funny? Stupenzo, your pool smells funny?
Dude, this is great. Hell yeah. The future, bro. That's amazing. Thank you. This is awesome. Hell to the yeah. Hell to the motherfucking yeah, bro. Yeah, we need to make like a our own fanfic. Like a long dude. What did you just say?
Superior Girl.
That is the name. Spoilers, the announcement video I'm about to show you for the next.
Oh,
her name is Superior Girl. Yeah. Wow. That's weird. Yeah, so we do need to I was saying make a fun AI short 10-minute long video film somehow. We can all pool resources together. But that would be cool to make a fan film that's AI and then tag this dude, tag this cinema company, WON Cinema, you know? Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
And we should try doing an AI recreation of a WON Supergirl movie with all the weird shit. Strange audio oddities. And, like...
Try not to improve on it, but just, you know, replicate it.
Yes.
All PV, so Peter Vickman Girl said, all my Furbies came from KB Toys. Hell yeah. Creamage says, at 17, he worked at a grocery store and got moved from packing fruit and veg to stacking shelves after showing up hungover from clubbing all night. It was fun. Yeah, punishment duty. Like a big one was like sweep the parking lot, sweep the sidewalk outside. You know, that's like, go empty out the trash can that's full of fucking gum and snacks and shit outside.
I never minded sweeping the parking lot because I'd always just go and smoke cigarettes while I was doing it.
Yeah, and you get some sun. It sucks out here in Texas. It's like summer. Like, yeah, like sometimes like you see those guys at the grocery store rounding up the carts, and it's like, yeah, cool. Most of the time, like right now, like during the summer, during the heat, during the daytime, you're like, fucking dude. Like they have this look like, God damn it, I gotta go get the carts. Wish me luck. Here I go.
Right.
It's Pool 34. Fuck yeah.
Indeed. Pool
That's 34. A fucking great title. Damn it. Noted. Pool 34.
Oh, hi. Yes, this is Superwoman calling.
That's what we're calling the episode when we watch the next newest one.
Can I speak to Weaver, please? No. It's not a joke. Why? Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting. Anyway, I was hoping to reach him because I found a dummy he purchased in a car, and I was hoping to return it to him. Yeah, it was a dummy. It was bought today.
Venkman's girl says the pool isn't clean enough until your chlorine starts burning your eyes and you can taste it.
See, that's another one of the interesting oddities of the time we spent with this is you can actually see the pool get dirtier and then they clean it at a certain point in time and then it gets dirty again.
There were some times where they're wrestling at the bottom of the pool and we were like, ooh, there's like all these leaves and shit there, and it's like, ooh, God, it needs to get cleaned. Yeah, there's like stains and stuff on the tile and the concrete. Venkman's girl, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I'm genuinely asking. Are you one of those? Do you wash your chicken like before you cook it? Are you one of those ladies? Do you wash your chicken with like dish soap and shit?
And if you do, yes, do you use the dish soap?
I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, fascinating if so. It'd be cool to actually meet one of these people because I've heard of them. She's laughing. I don't know what that means. Are you laughing because it's true or it's not? But yeah, I tend to not like over chlorinated pools. In fact, I like swimming in natural water, like pool, rivers and shit, and creeks and ponds. You get all the fishes and the leeches and stuff. I'm not trying to be rude. I was, I know she's a black woman. I want to know. And I've dated black girls. I give it a rinse in water, but yeah, not a simple jack. Okay. I do rinse some chickens. Sometimes you take it out of the package and you're like, this chicken needs a rinse. It's a little slimy. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Doesn't smell bad though, But yeah, you got to be careful because apparently you wash it, you spray salmonella water everywhere. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm sure that's true, but it's not that hard. But scrubbing it with soap is a bit weird. Yeah, that is something I don't really get behind.
Got rid of all the salmonella, but now you've got petrochemical bullshit contamination.
I've never heard of dishwashing chicken. You don't dishwash the chicken. You wash the chicken, like you rinse it, but like some people literally squirt some dish soap on it and scrub up bubbles on the chicken and then rinse the bubbles off. That is a thing. Yeah. I've heard of it. I've never met a person that actually does that. It's like drinking bleach for COVID. I know. I mean, I gotta say, dishwashing liquid is less toxic. It'll give you some diarrhea if you drink.
Unless it's that new stuff with like the hydrophobic of chemicals in it. That shit would fuck you up if you ingested it.
Weird. Yeah, it's not good to drink, obviously, or taste.
Right.
Why you lying? You don't wash your chicken? Sometimes I rinse it. Rinsing it in some water, some cold, fresh water. Sometimes sometimes it just feels right. I don't know. Can't explain it. It's like a whole chicken that's been in a bag of its own juices for a while. I don't know. It's not unheard of. Better to drink whiskey. Yeah, pro tip. Much better. Much safer. Yeah. Rinsing a chicken.
Lady, please. Please calm down. Hello? Hello?
You hung up on Superwoman. The nerve.
Something's totally wrong here. A person can't be in two places at once. But the receipt says that he bought it today, but his wife said he died 2 weeks ago. How can this be possible?
Wouldn't you? Oh my God, there's a lot to absorb here. So first of all, like we noticed the cameraman shadow, and before we even have time to process what we just saw, we're assaulted by the voice of this dummy.
He died
It's
2
incredibly
weeks
loud.
ago. How can this be possible?
Wouldn't you like to know?
God damn it. I'm sorry. Why was that so loud? Those assholes.
Because it was an after effect.
Again, this is something we start seeing in the later episodes. Like the early episodes, the house is clean, but after we get rid of Jackie, we go to clutter mode. There's just always random shit everywhere.
Yeah. There eventually ends up being a teddy bear around that point in the house that we just saw. Yeah, just off to the side of the couch, and it just hangs out.
Yeah.
Episodes.
I remember the teddy bear.
Yep.
Goddamn. Audio mixing. Terrible.
A dummy you are, but you're not gonna say anywhere near me with this.
What is this? Is this like a swisher sweeper or something? A Swiffer sweeper?
It looks like, yeah, it looks like some kind of extension for a vacuum in it, something.
Oh yeah, you got to use the sprayer nozzle when you're washing your chicken, rinsing your chicken with water. And then you got to rinse all that. Then you got to wash. Then you use the dish soap and the sponge to like wash the sink after the chicken has been rinsed and it's cooking.
Feeling pretty sleepy.
But what sucks is you can't rinse the chicken until all the dishes are done. So you got to do those first. You know, it's one of those guys where it's like, I want to cook, but I can't cook because I got to clean the kitchen first. So I guess I'll just go get McDonald's.
Right.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm not even gonna change into my regular clothes. I'll just grab a few minutes.
Oh yes, I'm going to take a nap and then.
Now, I gotta say, I do like the Superwoman costume idea. You know, the red, the gray, the yellow. It's interesting. It's one of those things where obviously you could have any woman of any body type, but that trademark suit, you know, the trademark color coordination. It's very distinct. Like, it's not just... Like, if I saw someone wearing this specific Superwoman outfit, I would be like, holy shit, you've seen the pool videos? Yeah. Like,
right.
I would be like, no way that's a coincidence, right?
Doing everything they can to keep their hands out of the shot.
It's like a snap zoom in post.
Yep.
Bam. Like right when we think we're about to see the dude's ankle or wrist.
Yep.
Fucking snap zoom. Bam.
Trick or treat!
Was this a Halloween episode? April 2023 is when this came out. And we probably watched this like, spring, summer 2025. 1 hour later, and the dummy's still laughing. I like how she got a nice little, an hour-long nap is not really a nap. It's a rest,
Right. And I do have to say, the dummy was nice to at least remove the pillow from her face,
Yeah. For me, a nap has to be at least one REM cycle, so about 3 hours. The worst, though, is like isn't it past our bedtime? Shouldn't we be sleeping? No, not quite yet.
Yeah. Monday's
I mean-
my free day.
We probably will wrap up soon. We're watching this slowly. But yeah, we're just chilling. What sucks is like after one of these episodes, I usually have to stay up for at least another hour, an hour and a half to wait for the copyright checks to come through. Make sure the stream isn't blocked, or anything. And I think we'll be okay. Yeah. We usually are. Well, why are you up so late? Booger sugar? Well, no, today I slept in till about 6 p.m. and I've had 2 Monster energy drinks and this big vodka, orange brandy, Truly seltzer, and Mountain Dew drink. Not good. But yeah, I'm kind of a night owl. I don't know.
Yeah.
Summer. Yeah. Sleeping in when it's really fucking hot like this. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I took a siesta during the hot part of the day today, and so I'm well and good to go.
Just like drawing all the curtains in the house and having all the lights off and then turning the AC up and they're sleeping till like 4 p.m. Hell yeah. Drink combo tubes. Drink combo tubes? Drink combo tubes. Drink combo tubes. I don't understand what you're saying. What is this? What does that mean? Are you telling me to drink combo tubes? Or are you telling my drink is like the combo tubes? I don't drink combo tubes? What is a combo tube? Or are you telling me to drink combination tubes? A combination of tubes? This is like a really strong password right here. It's drink combo tubes. Like all lowercase, all one word.
Right.
Like no special characters, no funny numbers. Like that would be a really strong password.
This is like when you walk past someone at a table talking about if it weren't for that horse, I never would have gotten my scholarship to college. And you're like, what?
This is like one of those seed phrases to get your crypto coin back,
Right.
Drink, combo, tubes, Mars, monkey, Max. You're like, yeah, dude, fucking.
This has gotta be some kind of nightmare. Oh, if it is, I just want to wake up.
Trick or treat!
It's even funnier that this episode came out in April, Because I was like, wait a minute, did this come out in Halloween? No, of course not.
No, 6 months later.
Why would it?
Yeah.
6 months later or 6 months early, huh?
Right, yeah. Now, I do think that they filmed it around Halloween because they do have the pumpkin face on that pillow that she was suffocated with.
I shall fillet the tubes with the power of soda. There you go. God damn it. I told you guys, every time she flies. Now, first of all, her running outside, that's fun. Boom, every time. And here we are. Here's a shot of Lauren Hines from 5 years prior.
Yeah, when her hair was a different color and a completely different cut.
She's actually like, this was like peak Linda right here. This is when she looked her best right here.
Yeah.
She was thick, but in a good way. She wasn't too thick, wasn't too skinny. She had her red hair going on. This is where we were.
Plump.
Yeah, this is where we were coming around to Team Linda. And yeah, the green screen guy is doing his best.
His hands underneath the cape.
It's still funny, I gotta say. After
it still holds up, man. Still holds up.
Just like all the great like Foley sound effects MVPs that we're getting, The wind, classic wind sound. They even got the old wild. They got the old Wild West punch sound effect when she landed.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, 4929. We're back at the house.
Indeed.
It's just, and that's another thing she keeps doing. They will walk out of the house that all the episodes take place in, fly away, and then they
a different
come
destination.
And it's the same house. Like we don't notice. It's the same house in all 35 episodes. I'm sorry, it's same house in like 34 episodes, 33.
Oh man, this dummy's really messing with my mind. I don't know why I'm in Lakeland. No, I just wanted to get as far away from that dummy as possible.
And yet, you're still right.
We always think
here.
about like what the neighbors think, because the neighbors are
Right.
constantly looking outside every once in a while. Like about 4 times a year, they might be lucky enough to look out their window and see they're filming another Supergirl thing in the front yard, Dan. Oh, are they? It's always during the day. It's always outside on this street in this driveway. Now that I think about it, yeah, not a single one of these takes place at night.
No,
You would
It's
think
always
for
usually
once,
around
yeah.
right before dusk. You know, it's like right after you got off work, you got about 2 hours to film before it gets dark.
There were a couple where it's like, there was one where it was early morning, early afternoon, and we could tell because there's the pool clock, and they're filming this scene that seems to be taking place over the course of a few minutes, but we see like that little hour hand like moving, like, you know, they spent several hours filming these girls swimming around in a pool. Oh, let's go ahead and turn it down now, I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's get ahead of the assault on our eardrums.
Hey, why are you following me? Listen, you picked the wrong day to mess with me. Why? Who are you?
I was right. Could you imagine if I had the volume at 50% right there for that?
I think you remember because we were almost traumatized by it the first time.
Just listen to the audio mix here of her talking.
Listen, you picked the wrong day to mess with me. Why? Who are you?
I have the volume at 11%. All right, could you imagine if I had that up at 50?
Right.
Assholes. That's 30, okay? And that's the end of it. Ugh. Shut up! And it blows up again. They blew up her car. God damn it. Oh, right. This fence has been destroyed naturally from like the tumultuous weather out there in Florida.
We do see the fence eventually gets repaired because, you know, this happened over a course of years.
Yeah, there were several episodes where the Florida room that encases the pool, there was a couple of there's like a hole in the ceiling in the screen. And that was there forever. Or it was like in one of the walls, but it was there for like many, many episodes. And then finally they fixed it. And it's like, yeah, the whole point of the Florida room is because the mosquitoes are so bad in Florida that it's common for pools to be encased in fucking screen.
To prevent, mosquito births and whatnot.
Oh God. Put a stop to that dummy in some shape or form. It's weird. He's not normally supernatural. I'm more scared of him than any other opponent I've ever had.
What I love is like you could just hear the intensity of the fire as she's walking away, and it never relents.
It gets louder somehow, even though she walks away. Here we go. This is like where we're like, we're like jonesing. We're like, yes, we're back at the pool. Hell yes, there it is. Mecca, boys. We're back here. Now again, like, I can't fucking hear you. Like the audio's too low.
And more often than not, they usually enter from the other side. This is one of the few episodes where, they went around the other side of the house.
Can't be kryptonite or I'd be weak as hell.
And the music is too loud as well. This sound effect. Yeah, we get this one a
Mm-hmm.
lot. This one is Rex. All you guys might have seen this video back when Dudicus had a more interesting job. Let's see, where is it here? Or is it in my panel section? No, it's right here. You can tell that audio is spliced directly from one of these episodes. And the smash cut. Raw! Like, yeah. Such a shocking moment. But yeah, here's another fun stock sound effect that this is the first time we're hearing it tonight. But yeah, we heard this thing so many times.
And come on. Come on, there it is. And she's wet.
And yeah, this one sucks because she's like in the pool by herself with a dummy, She doesn't wrestle a woman. God damn it.
You least expect it.
It's so loud. All right, let's just skip ahead a little bit. She's struggling in the pool, all right?
For a very long period of
I
time.
think she's about to talk to us.
Yep.
Who put this rock in here? Linda Hines. I was calling her Lauren earlier. My bad. Linda Hines, I missed you. Yeah, she's wearing the weight belt now.
Yep.
Because she literally cannot sink. Something else I'd like to show that we haven't really gotten to it. If we watch like here, this is the last one, Freaks Dwell. This whole area behind her. This is where we've had some fun like piecing together stuff. Jesus. What is happening? Why is she beating up an alien with a guitar? Oh, it's a hot alien. All right.
Yeah.
So here today we're seeing like gallons, like petrol gallons, and there's like an inflatable boat back here. There's various random crap in this area all the time, and a different clock often.
Yep.
One of the things that we noticed one time was a scuba tank. Scuba tank. And we were like, why is there like a random like scuba setup right here? And then we realized like, oh my God, it's for the cameraman. So he can like film these long scenes underwater. He's wearing a scuba tank during a lot of these underwater filming scenes.
You can actually hear the aspirator and the snorkeling. Yeah. Because it was even one of the clips that we were going through earlier. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, there they are. There's some tanks right there. Bam.
Yep.
And you're like, oh, because we're thinking like, oh, they also have like diving stuff, Okay, yeah, they live in Florida. They probably go to the beach. And then it took like a few episodes later where we realized like, oh, wait. Yes, these underwater guy, because we were talking about how the cameraman is underwater too, with the lady.
Mm-hmm.
And we do got to say, Linda, she doesn't really do a good job holding her breath because like a lot of the takes underwater have a lot of cuts in them. But when we saw Jackie, like Jackie would like
Jackie's like a fucking Navy SEAL.
She would hold her breath underwater for these extremely long takes. Like I'm talking like 2 minutes.
Yeah. To the point where you were actually kind of getting concerned. Like, it's like, are we about to watch a girl die on a YouTube video?
Yeah. Is that the kink?
Right.
Anyway, here's skinny Lauren jumping in. Yeah, and this girl, we were like thinking this girl's okay. I don't know. This is weird. None of them compare to Jackie.
Yeah.
Where's
Jackie's
Where's
the
Jackie? We
man.
miss her. God damn it. That is really annoying. I gotta tell you. That noise.
Yeah.
Please stop doing that, movie. Why are you doing this to me? What kind of joke is it? What kind of joke is this?
Right.
Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, and then she has to go and like do this whole thing where she, oh god, she's about to get handcuffed.
What kind of joke is this?
Right.
Unbelievable. It's like every time I watch these, you notice new shit.
Right.
Stop it. Stop it. Bastard. Now, this is what's so funny is like she's underwater, yet somehow she has a wet spot like
Right.
on her arms. Like,
Yeah,
that's, what,
right,
what-
right,
what is-
right. It has
is
to
that
be a grease stain.
A grease stain. I was about to say. Now she's holding her breath for real. She's doing it.
There was a cut. We need at least 5 minutes of footage of you struggling underwater, Linda. So, just do what
Are you guys starting to realize the brilliance of these videos yet? Is it
Right.
washing over you yet, Rex? Are you
Being
understanding that
saturated
we truly found something special here? There's a cut. Damn, that was a long one though.
Yep.
Yeah, and I feel like, like for this scene, like the fucking cameraman probably has like an aspirator in his hand that he's about to hand off to her.
Right.
Because she is really... No, wait, she's not really handcuffed. I remember. She's just holding herself, isn't she?
No,
she's...
she got herself cuffed in, but she's like...
But is the cuff
it was the
actually
whole-
latched?
Oh, no, these are safety cuffs, obviously. Yeah. Because there's another time she does, and I think you're confusing this one with the other time when, like, she's clearly hasn't even latched it. And she's just like, God, I think it might have been in the other pool episode, one of those ones. I vaguely remember there being some kind of crazy thing with, like, the toolbox. God, man, there's so many crazy oddities that happen throughout all these films.
Move over, Kate Winslet. Oh yeah, the demonic.
Right. Weird sigil art.
I'm getting flashbacks to the Crow Wicked Prayer.
Isn't that the one with Edward Furlong?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a wee watch of it that me and Sammy did. Good God. You think I'm done with you? You're dead wrong. He's starting to look like a Pee Wee Herman doll now.
Right? Especially with his pants down.
I can be a joker too.
Who's laughing now?
Now the camera's microphone's all like waterlogged. Ugh. What are you doing, Linda? There. It's right there. Oh, are those grenades?
Yeah.
They keep doing the damn laugh sound effect.
The kingdom come in person? Yeah, you keep laughing, dude.
Now,
let's
remember
blow up
the
this
vehicles blew up earlier, right?
There it
Now we're
is.
gonna blow up the same vehicle again.
Tow truck, right? Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, right in my face. Look at these effects, guys. Come on. Jonathan Rios, you're a goddamn genius.
That's right.
I hope Jonathan Rios lives to make like 100 more of these.
Yes. That's the real benefit to having AI technology. Get his production time down and like the budgets.
The idea that he would be like adamantly against it is so funny to me. No,
I can't use AI.
I can't fucking. I'm not hanging out with a hot chick in a pool if I do it that way.
Right. That's slop, man. Where's the artistic integrity? I think it's almost done.
Yeah,
Gotta,
and
like,
then we're gonna get a little sign off from the crew people.
Right.
Oh, her car's back to normal. All right.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, now she's back at her home, and it's confusing because you're like, this is the same driveway, this is the same house. No, it isn't. This is her house on the other side of the city.
Right. Even though she started on one side of the vehicle in a different location, going through the vehicle, and on the other side is a different location. Maybe it's like in Spider-Man when or not Spider-Man, the last Superman movie where it's like that space in between with all the monkeys and everything.
Yeah. Inner space.
Yes.
Hello, Elena Stalker speaking.
Why isn't my cell phone in my pocket?
Oh, hey Jack, how's it going? Oh, it's great to hear. Me?
So I'm gonna turn it up, but I'm gonna be pissed if we hear that fucking laugh again. I
Right.
swear.
Catch you right.
You wouldn't believe it. Wait till you hear what just happened.
And now this message.
All right. Well, that was it. That was fourth to last one. Let's hear this message from WON. Yeah, a message from WON, and then we're gonna get the coming attraction. This actually dropped like a week or two ago. This is crazy, but there is a new one coming out. New actress, new super character, new video. House of the Bad Dragon rates this 10 out of 10 all cocks. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad we got to explain this to more people. I might have to do like a pre-recorded, like edited video breaking these down, you know?
Right.
So they can get spread around and people can find out about it, you know, raise awareness. Do like a deep, like in-depth, like analysis of the Supergirl WON. What are they called? Pool. They say they Supergirl Peril videos. Yes.
Yes.
Aha! I am the ridiculous redhead. Cower before my might. That was a pretty cool flick, huh? It inspired me to want to be a superhero. Stop, you
That inspired you to be a superhero?
evildoer! Or
Zelosi's, the fuck did I wake up to? Yeah, it's the Supergirl special, bro.
That's right.
Superhurl.
face the wrath of the Red Witch! Ha ha! Evildoer! I'm a superhero! You red-headed witch! Witch. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We can't both be red-headed superheroes. Right. So go dye your hair. Mine is natural. So you go change yours. I am Gelato, the Italian tornado. I am going to vanquish all of the evil.
Why did she just...
She
do the up ears?
Yeah, yes.
What are you supposed to be?
There are no capes and masks left. This is all there was.
Pathetic.
Hey,
Killer.
You guys see my costume? Oh, so I'm a dork, huh?
Until next time, folks. The
Hotline Clubhouse is closed.
All right. One last video. This is not that long.
No.
Let's see what this is. Here we go. This is 3 minutes long. Superior Woman, excuse me. Superior Girl is what we'll do. Superior Woman and the Pool Alien. Fan film teaser trailer number 1. This is insane. Now let's exit full screen. This is 2 weeks old. A mysterious stranger from another world is targeting superheroines all around the globe and killing them. When a new emerging superheroine gets wind of what is happening and that a police detective is missing while investigating these deaths, she begins involve herself in the mystery. Jesus Christ. What happens next is a wild series of events. Wild? What happens?
Have like an AI, just like something's doing speech to text.
It's like every little aspect, even the description in the YouTube video has to have issues.
It's beautiful.
All right, let's try this again. God damn it. All right, what happens next is a wild series of events. Oh no, what happens next is a wild series of events that are just plain, quote, out of this world. Oh my God, I'm going to try to read this as accurately as I can. From the folks that bring you the Supergirl and Superwoman underwater peril action fan film series comes a new superhero series introducing model and actress Pink Pearl as Superior Woman, starring in WON Metropub Pictures' Superior Woman and the Pool Alien, with special surprise cameos and co-stars. Produced by WON Metropub Pictures and WON Jimbo Fail Exchange Incorporated Productions in association with National Bridges Puppets. Puppets?
Oh, yes. More puppets.
Oh, no. Hell yeah. Let's do this. I don't know when this is coming out. Hopefully this will tell us.
I think there'd be something really cool about doing a fan film of a fan film. You know?
Yeah. Superior Woman fan films, which are Supergirl fan. I mean, dude. Superior Gal, who is a Superior Girl, who is a fan film of Superior Woman, who is a fan film of Superwoman, who is a fan film of Supergirl. It's like layers, dude. It's like backrooms.
Full independent creation by Stupenzo. You know, Superior Gal.
Whoa! First of all, love the suit, love the colors. This looks like a full-figured woman here. Hang on a second. Pink Pearl.
Wow.
New pool, dude. That is
oh.
totally. There we go.
We might be back in business, boys. Pink Pearl.
Super.
A stranger from another world. Oh my God. Is targeting superheroines. Oh, please tell me.
Don't ever change.
She has a nose ring and what's going on with her ears?
Gauged ear.
Those
Yeah, it's a gauge.
Those are weird.
Don't ever change.
This is the new pool.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are we? What is this? Hey, all right, let's go back a second. Hang on. There's a lot to absorb. Okay, we got a new woman, a new location, aliens. All right, it's targeting superheroes.
Don't ever change.
Every second the clock ticks and ticks and ticks.
Until
means the end is near for our heroes. And then we cut to this. What the fuck? What is going on?
I'm assuming that's an alien noise of some kind.
Alright, I keep missing. This is so much. I keep missing. Alright, the clock ticks towards the deadline. The target is set. She's really into the role. She's really enjoying playing the new Supergirl. I'm into it. Oh, I'm sorry. Superior Woman. The fuse is lit. That's a fucking...
Rokio fucking remote.
It's a goddamn Roku remote. Is that what that is?
Yeah, like an off-brand one, but yeah.
Or a TV remote or something, some smart TV remote. Jesus God.
Some kind of streaming.
The end game has begun for this superheroine. What?
Didn't quite catch that. Oh yes.
You know,
the missiles are back.
Yeah. This lady's looking good for a woman my age.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a snot bubble? Jesus. Hang on. She comes up, there's a big snot bubble under her nose, and it pops. I mean, you saw that, right?
Yes, I did. Right nostril. Yes.
Fascinating. It's not there. And it's gonna appear right any second now. It's coming. It's coming. There it is. It's coming. Yep. It's forming. How weird. Well, her lipstick is still staying on strong.
Yeah.
She looks like what's her name? Meg Mucklebones. Foul tasting fairy. Oh, Max Redstone's back and having a cannoli. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
All these incidents are connected somehow. The death of Super Meg and Super Sin.
Oh no. Oh no, is that? Wait. Hang on. Super Meg. That was Meg. That was Meg Jones, the one who does the nude stuff. This is Superheroine. Oh, this is, oh no, this is Superior Woman. Oh no. Well, now I'm interested in finding those Meg Jones videos because that's
Right.
Meg Jones. Supergal is her name. Super Meg. She's dead now. And now we have this one. I was excited. We were getting a new Supergirl. And we did. And
she's gone already. Yeah.
Well, they were in a pool house. It was blown up by a UFO.
Is this a man? Has our favorite pool fetish video gone woke?
2026. Right.
Has it gone? God damn it.
Shrooms ruin everything.
Due to a UFO flying over a pool house in Hempstead. Yeah, none of this makes sense.
I swear to God, dude.
It's Superman.
I swear to God. I swear to God, if even this got taken over by the
Right?
liberal agenda,
Nothing sacred.
Is
Can't we
nothing
just have
safe?
some fan fetish pool videos? Women struggling.
How
in
did
chains.
this? How did this happen? How did this happen to this franchise? I'm gonna write a
You've
very
lost your
strongly.
way.
I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Jonathan. Dear Mr. Rios, I regret to inform you that Dorkside is gonna have to pull support from your once prestigious film series due to the fact that you have cast a apparent transgender as a Supergirl, or a woman who does steroids, something.
Right.
But I'm going to get to the bottom of it once and for all.
I mean, that voice, if that's what I'm hearing, it could go either way, seriously.
Is that why she's called Superior Woman?
Right? Yes! Yes!
Shit.
That is, oh no. I am women now, right?
No!
They even took this away. God damn it. I thought we found the one franchise we'd be safe.
I thought we were going to end this on like amazing, awesome news update. There's a new one coming out. Now we got it. Sucks because we still have to watch it when it comes out, you know?
Right.
Oh. Well, at least we got Meg Jones for a minute there. Ah, darn it. Now, let's see if there are any comments here saying...
Right.
No, comments are turned off. Damn it.
They have gone woke.
No, I assume the comments are off because they don't want people like propositioning the prostitutes, you know.
Right,
in the
right.
YouTube
Very
space.
true.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's all like under the table, secret, you know, be discreet.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Thunderqueef is like behind. He's like, that's what I've been doing. Why be awake when it's hot as fuck outside? The nighttime is the right time. The nighttime is the right time. Yeah, you're like 15, 20 minutes behind, I think, Queef. Well, I gotta say, these lightning effects look better than they should.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is a woman, which is possible, these are not real. That's for sure.
Right. I was going to say, those clearly are not real tits, though. His nipples are a little too just...
Ugh, don't get so close to her, please.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe put some
at all the
Vaseline
foundation.
on the lens or something.
Be nicer to Queef, Enzo. He's a good boy. He saved you from dying on Sustrumming Day. No, he was just, he was being overly paranoid and freaking me out, actually, giving me bad vibes. I was like, come on, I'm not going to die.
It's ma'am.
Wow. This is Pink Pearl.
Pink Pearl sounds like a drag name.
It does, doesn't it? Fuck. It's totally like the name a transgender would give themselves.
Right.
Coming winter.
Just imagine they had to settle because they couldn't find any actual women. So like we must.
No, like Jonathan Rios has been with so many babes that he's getting over with it, you know?
Right. It's like I need new experiences, new frontiers.
Queep says Enzo will let a botfly lay eggs in his neck for $200. You know how hard that would be to like control, to like, you know, it'd have to be, because what, you get them from mosquitoes, right?
Let's see, botfly.
The larvae like are transported. Yeah. They're transported by mosquitoes. It's either mosquitoes or flies. It's mosquitoes. They bite you, and then you might get a botfly larva inside you, and then it grows and grows, and yeah.
Yeah, because the botfly is a parasite to the mosquito that transfers it to you, and then it burrows out in your skin.
Oh yeah. And yeah, 200. I mean, Jesus, I feel like it would cost that much just to arrange that to happen. You know, like, first of all, I gotta find.
Right.
Like I don't think botfly are out here. Like they're in South America. You know.
Right.
Starring the Supergirl Fleshlight cup. Yeah, I said earlier I was shocked that cup was actually real. Coming winter, either this year or next, late this year, early next year. I'm betting.
Since we're in summer of now I'm assuming at least 2027. So we have anywhere from 6 months to a year, maybe 18 months.
Let me see here. Megan Jones.
Might also look for Pink Pearl.
No. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll put this to bed, whether or not she's
right
a woman or not. Megan Jones. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh my gosh. Is this her? I think this is her, like, doing full-blown porno when she was younger.
All right.
Meg Jones. That looked like her. All right, let's look up Pink Pearl nude. Pink Pearl. Porn or nude.
Yeah.
Mistress Pink Pearl. Oh, okay. So she's like a... Oh, okay. No, she is a woman, but she's a muscle mommy.
Okay. All right. Then that... So we're seeing she probably uses HGH or some kind of something to make her look androgenic.
Yeah. She's a woman. She's a muscle mommy. Okay. All right. That's better, but...
Yes.
Marginally. Meg Jones, yeah. Apparently Meg Jones is a legit, like, porn star. Interesting. And yes, she does, let's see, Supergirl. Right? Let's look this up. Supergirl, Meg Jones. Supergirl Bondage, Megan Jones.
No? Oh.
Yep, TNA Flicks. Camwhores.tv. Megan Jones is Supergirl. You gotta log in. It's private video, but it's there. Porn1.com. Megan Jones, bondage. I'm not gonna open this on my fucking phone because like my phone doesn't have ad block. All right, this is a rabbit hole I'll fall down later.
I've got VPN, so maybe I can do some digging as well.
Yeah, she seemed to have like a dominatrix vibes, Max. You're right. Wow. Honestly, what a disappointing...
an odyssey.
What a disappointing... I was very excited when we saw the new Superwoman. I was like, whoa, look, this is an upgrade. She came out of that room, and I was like, look at her. It's like, look at this.
Well,
we were like... we're like, whoa, wow, all right. I can get behind this. She's a little older, a little more, Native American looking, but okay. And then,
but hey, at least they managed to do it again, though. They managed to do it again. They set us up with like, oh, they've made improvements, and then nope, there's the backslide.
Sure didn't.
Fantastic.
I feel ill. I feel tired. I feel like drained now.
Right.
I went from like
your zest and zeal for this adventure just oh no.
Ugh. Oh, now it's like, okay, come winter, we have this not to look forward to, but we have this. No. We have to do it.
It is our diligence.
Well, obviously, we'll hear more updates as the year proceeds, and I will keep you guys in the loop. And yeah, those of you who are just discovering this, either watch the videos on WON Cinema or go to my live streams and catch the last hour or two. Because that was also back then we were playing Quiplash. So we would watch an episode or two, and then we would do some Quiplash. Check out the Christmas special from 2024, where we watched like 5 or 6 of them in a row. And then we did the same thing on Father's Day last year, a year ago.
Those should be even listed as pool parties. So they're easy to find.
Yeah, you'll see a big picture of Supergirl on the cover, just like in this one. Check that out. Like I said, just watch the actual straight up videos if you're a real sicko. But yeah, because the videos, a lot of the streams and the Wii watches and the live streams, they do have this evergreen quality here.
You know what I can't wait for is should it ever happen, say 15 years from now, there's fan videos of the fan videos that, of us doing the review. And so, it'll become like a whole new layer of weirdness on the internet of have you ever seen these reviews that came out 15 years ago of these people who are watching that weird pool fetish shit?
That'd be insane. After I'm dead and my channel's still around and someone finds it in the corner of our internet, this guy barely had 1,000 subs and his channel just it's just full of weird shit. And I'm not dead, actually. It turns out that I'm actually making pool fetish videos.
Right.
No, I'm doing synchronized water skiing in Galveston. I've moved on to greener pastures.
That's right. It was a different time in my life.
Well, thank you guys to everyone who, first of all, who donated. We got to about $25 dues. That's very nice of y'all. Monday, I will be on Goats again to talk about episodes 5 and 6 of Harsh Realm. This very strange show from 1999 that nobody knows about. It's pretty weird. And what else is going on? Tuesday will be AJ's and Lance's show. Watch a movie in AJ's Discord after that. Wednesday, the movie for Wednesday is Speed. The re-release. The first we watched we did with Blue Collar Loser when he was an actual bus driver in New York. And no, he had just quit. So he was former bus driver. And we watched Speed, and it was me, Queef, and Blue Collar Loser. And that is a really solid we watch for being one of the early ones from, summer 2023. And that one was interesting because, it was blocked by Fox multiple times for multiple parts of the movie. And it was blocked in several countries, and I deleted it, re-uploaded it, didn't change it. And the dispute was went through. It's a time elapsed. 30 days went by. They never responded. So that's cool. Max Redstone's going to bed. Good night. And what do you got coming up?
Well, obviously, of course, I do the stuff with Toasty throughout the week, 8 p.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. And then Saturday mornings, still do Week in Culture over on Honey Badger Arcade at 11 a.m. Eastern. And then if Will is doing a Saturday stream, then I just head over there right after that. But in some interesting personal developments, my 2-year tech issue, of never having functioning equipment, is seemingly coming to an end. The Steam machine got announced at the beginning of last week, way too much money, and so I went and I decided to see what I could get for the same amount. And I've got like a Radeon based system, all current gen stuff that I was able to get for like $1,300. That should be arriving in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. So I will actually be able to start working on some creative endeavors again and doing all sorts of interesting stuff. But other than that, though, just same old, same old. Day off today, and thank you everybody for hanging out with us for such a wonderful trip back down memory lane with pool party stuff. And always fun hanging out here whenever it gets to happen. Y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
All right, guys. And we'll close this out with the Supergirl intro again so you can get the recap of Supergirl Endurance, which was episode 2, starring our lovely Jackie LeBeau. We miss you, honey. And take care, everybody. Thank you guys for everybody who has been here, watching all night, donating, checking out all the videos and laughing with us. We've been having a good time. And Supergirl, don't recommend. Wasn't good. Watch Tron Ares instead. That was not bad. Bye.